Yo, what up, guys? What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello, and welcome in to the Mechabellum again. What's up, Just Die? What up, Nadine? Simple Mentos, Neuronimo, Johnny Ultra, Joey. Yo, what up, guys? Yo, Joey, you're just in time. Guide content coming out right now. This is the guide portion of the stream today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll probably try to finish it off today. But I'm doing good. Hope you guys are all good yourselves. Something I wanted to ask you. What's up? Do I sell coaching services? I used to, but right now I do not. Maybe sometime in the future I'll start coaching again, but I stopped. I stopped coaching just simply for the fact that I didn't really have as much free time, so it was harder to schedule coaching time into my day. And I stopped coaching, not with this game, but with StarCraft before. It wasn't really to focus on content creating. It's because so here's a TLDR. Started streaming 2010, was pro gamer, and I focused only on pro gaming. And then it turned into I wanted to quit pro gaming and I wanted to cast. And then it was easy. I would just cast whenever I casted, and I would stream whenever I wasn't casting. Streaming was like a secondary. And then in 2016, I started streaming full time, like without having a secondary thing, like no more pro gaming, no more casting. It was just it was just streaming at that point. But it was all I really did was mostly stream. It was like my schedule was mostly focused on streaming. I didn't have a lot of responsibilities outside of that. But in 2022, the end of the year, I road tripped and I moved, and now I have a lot more responsibility. I don't live with my family anymore. I rent out a place with my wife, and our roommate is also Greytorp, who I am on the podcast with, and I stream with, or like I'll play twos with and stuff. But now I have like so much more responsibility as a person. You know, we also have cats. We got cats as well. I got married, so my time definitely has. It's not like it used to be where I was like 24/7. I'll be on my computer when I'm awake. You know what I mean? If I'm not currently like out doing something, so it was harder to just like have the energy and also find the time to want to coach. And I kind of wanted to take a break from coaching because I literally coached for a decade in StarCraft 2. I coached for over 10 years in that game. So I was like, I'm gonna take a break from the coaching, guys. And I have not started it up again yet, but I might, but I still haven't made that commitment yet. So, I would say you can check back. Like if you ever see me start to post coaching content and I'm actually talking to people and coaching them one-on-one, then it means I'll be doing it again. But until then, or obviously you're always free to ask me again in the future, and I might have a different answer for you. But for now, and maybe for a while still, I kind of am glad I'm not coaching just because it's more chill for me. I don't have to like schedule as many things out in the day. But I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoy my teaching style. Maybe Vibe is around and I could make him feel insanely uncomfortable. Hell yeah, just what I want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Johnny Ultra. My man. You've had people approach you thinking they knew you as well? Maybe some doppelgangers? Yep. You got that doppelganger blood. Hey, what up, Lunar? What up, Lunar Spirit? What up, Neuronimo? What up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome. I think this account right here is like 1400 MMR, if I remember right. I honestly don't know exactly what it is. It's around there, though. But I think I'm just going to play this account and grind it right now for up until the tournament for guide form content. And just to finish the series, because it's almost there. I want to finish it, though. So probably today I'll finish it. Convincing Vibu to go out to New York City at least once. I've never been. We'll go one day. We'll definitely go all the places. We'll go to all of them. All right, are you guys ready? It's time. Hold on, let's go to unit modifications first. All right, we'll start off with this. All right, yo, welcome back, and we're going to be going into our next game in just a second, but I do have some tech points from the last time we played that I think I have not spent yet. We have 5. I'm going to just quickly go through my units really fast and just look at something I might want to change. Yeah, like this right here. Let's just do this. This makes this nice and easy peasy. Let's drop a jump drive off of my Wasp and let's research aerial specialist. I do like this for Wasp a lot. This is such a good ability. It's such a good ability. This unit can be such a good anti-air unit, but it really needs that ability on its bar to make it good like that. Phoenix. I kind of don't want barrier on my Phoenix either. I like Phoenix being more of a damage unit. Let's get it charge shot. So now my Phoenix has the ability to do a lot of damage. This unit has the, so like the Wasp, basically we just turned the Wasp with one ability, with anti-air specialist. We made the Wasp now have the ability to be really dominant in AoE air, and also if the Wasp were to level up, then also really good in single target anti-air. So that's good. And then now for the Phoenix, we just made this unit have ridiculously good single target anti-air. So anytime any really strong air unit comes out, we could literally just be like, let's make a Phoenix. And if I have a range problem, I can get range. And if I have a damage problem, I can get charge shot. And this unit is very hard to kill because it's in the back. And then the charge shot allows it to hit 175% harder than it already does. And this unit already hits really hard. And this modifier is off of its base damage. So this unit can, and you have 2 of them every time you make it. So you times it by 2 again, because 2 of them shoot shots off every time the attack speed happens. The 3.4 second interval happens. So this unit can be popping off. Like, I've had Phoenix before, easily. Like, not even that high level, like level 4 or something like that. And these things are doing like 40,000 damage. They can be very strong. That's like each one. So you can be like getting these things up to almost 100,000 damage, like a shot once you're like level 5, blah, blah, blah. And if you have damage modifiers, maybe even earlier than that. So this unit can definitely be powerful. And that upgrade right there really allows it to be powerful, the charge shot specifically. Phantom Ray is fine. I'll leave it. Wraith is fine. I'll leave it. Scorpion. I'm gonna drop Siege off of this unit, and I'm gonna pick up Field Maintenance. I do really like Field Maintenance a lot. I feel like there's a lot of times, the reason why I like it is because a lot of times there are moments in a game where you get a drop, like in between a round, and it's like, do you want this leveled up unit? And if you have an opportunity to take like a level 3 Scorpion or something like that, it's insanely good when you have an upgrade that can allow you to punish something really hard. So even though this unit has like really good DPS and it's able to kill things really well with its AoE whenever it fires, another thing it can do is when you get field maintenance, it already has high HP. This unit has more health than like a Tarantula, for instance. By a bit, like a little bit more. It's got more health than a Sabertooth. It's that tanky. It's definitely a little bit of a higher tier of tankiness than like a Sabertooth or a Tarantula. And it has the ability to regen with 30% more total HP if you get field maintenance. So this unit has so much health, and if you get a higher level version of this thing can have like more health than a giant unit. Like you'll have a level 3 Scorpion that has like twice as much health as a Fortress. That's level 1, and it's also regenning. So it can really break boards if your opponent doesn't have enough single target DPS. And that's like all you would have to get. And if you have a device as well, makes it even crazier. You have like a device that gives this thing even more HP, like a super heavy armor or something like that, which gives it like 200% more health or whatever. I can't remember the exact value. It always changes. I feel like they've changed lots of values in this game, but it's around there. But yeah, it can be such a good tank, and I feel like that ability really allows you to take Scorpion drops and be like, yo, this looks good. This looks good.
Vibe Sensei making a game I've never played sound interesting. Love it.
Yo, hell yeah, Mom Capitan. Thank you for the 64. Yeah, this game's sick, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Farseer. I think we'll change some tech on my Farseer. Let's give the Farseer Take off scanning radar, take off missile interceptor, and we'll just take 2 really nice techs on this unit. We'll take burst, and we'll take aerial specialization. Once again now, we just gave ourselves another option at having a unit that can have extremely good single target anti-air DPS. And this unit overall is just like, it's relatively well-rounded. Like it's strong is what I'm saying. It's definitely like strong. It's stronger in multiple aspects. Like if there was like multiple bars that rated a unit, and let's say there's like 5 categories, and it's like an 8 out of 10, and then like a 4 out of 10, and then like a 7 out of 10, and then like a 6 out of 10, and then like a 6 out of 10 again for like all 5 categories. This unit just in general has like really high categories and everything. It's good at AoE, it's good at single target, it's good at survivability, it's good at range, it's good at fucking it's good at literally everything. It's not bad at all. And now the burst fire makes it great at DPS because it gives it a crazy amount of DPS now, but it has a slower attack speed. And then aerial specialization makes it exceptionally great versus air because it gives it more range and a lot more damage versus air specifically. So it's super nice. And then that's it for tech points for us right now. So we'll just go ahead and leave it at that. But yeah, let's go ahead and send it, get into another game. So we're at 1381. We're almost 1500. So we're getting to that point where we're almost done with the, you know, the guide here, the first guide, the 1500 guide. Let's see what we get. We'll keep doing the same rules overall. Like what's high HP? Elite specialist. But everything else is a little bit below it. Typhoon specialist looks pretty decent. We still have not done elite spec yet. I guess I'll just do 1 elite spec game just because it's something we haven't done yet, and I would, you know, I'll show you guys how it's played. This is why this is going to be a little more technical, but it'll also be an example of why it can be more difficult at the same time. So on the tower, on the left tower, you have elite recruitment, which we haven't really been doing a lot yet. And what this does is you pay 100 to then also increase the rank of the unit by 1. So you can recruit level 2 units instead of level 1 units. So it's nice because the unit starts off a little stronger, but when you recruit a level 2 unit, it doesn't mean you just get the same cost for a level 2 unit. You have to also pay for what the level 2 cost is. So instead of recruiting a unit at level 1 that costs 100, you would recruit it at level 2, and it would normally be 50 extra to get it to level 2 itself. So you just add that 50 to the cost of the unit by default now, and now it's a 150 cost level 1 unit instead of a 100 cost level 1 unit. And then bigger units, again, have whatever their upgrade cost would be, it's just added on. So like an elite specialist gets this by default and doesn't have to pay the 100 there to get level 2 units like everybody else does. And you can get level 2 units at the start of the game. Everything is more expensive, so it's hard to make your money work. Let's go ahead and just do a standard-ish board here. We'll do a standard-ish board. Let's get like a Fang squad on the side. Let's get a Fang squad kind of in the middle. Let's get a Fang squad kind of on the side. And let's just give ourselves a unit that would allow us to, we'll do an Arclight, just in case he gets like a lot of chaff. Sledgehammers are like hybrid, decent at chaff clear, but Arclights are amazing at chaff clear, so at least now the Arclights can help us kill crawlers or Fangs if he makes them, and as you can see, there's some crawlers. So us having Fang, Sledge, and also now Arclight, it's just going to be really good at being able to kill his AoE, needing like his crawler units. So we're great here. But now a level 2 Arclight is also, keep in mind it is level 2, so it's stronger than what it normally would be at level 1, so it's actually going to add a lot more DPS right off the bat. And it's also a cheap unit that I could afford to get 2 deployments with, because you got to realize if everything's more expensive, it's also harder to afford it, because a lot of times we're barely affording everything we already have anyways. So if we get a level 2 unit right off the bat, we want to make sure we don't just skip deployment slots. Skipping deployment slots is going to make things like Marksman feel really strong. The more deployment slots you skip, the more you make their DPS punish you, because there's not enough things in the way to distract DPS units. So there's a balance that always, again, needs to be kind of maintained. You have to maintain a balance to be able to get through the army. There is a Phoenix here. I should respect it a little bit. I like that it's free, so it's tempting to just want to take it myself. He does have marksman. We could just buy something for 100 and then also make like 2 more arc lights and just have them kind of like in the mid on the side or something like that, and just have a nice arc light line. Because again, arc lights are also pretty strong here. They're not bad at all. Void eyes would be decent. They would be a form of ground DPS, which would help kill the sledge. But the arc lights are honestly not struggling right now. And if we make even more, that would be fine. Phoenix would also be DPS. Farseer is also DPS. I think Fire Badger is probably the least ideal choice because this is just pretty much an AoE unit, and I already have so much AoE clear now. I don't need even more. I think we need DPS, so I think we should exclude the Fire Badger. And I think I'm actually just going to take the Farseer. The reason why, again, is because this unit, it's just well-rounded, so it's going to make it really strong on the left side. Let's go ahead and get like a couple more arc lights. We'll do one in the middle, and we'll do maybe one on the opposite side actually of the new Farseer that we're making. So I can now have like middle coverage here that helps kill sledgehammers. We have right coverage that just overwhelms anything on the right quadrant, helps kill the crawlers that come down, and then you know, the arc lights stack up and kill whatever's here. And then the Farseer again is going to do it on the left side. Okay, he's also flanking us, so good thing we made an arc light on the right, otherwise our tower would have died this round. So our arc light's going to deal with the flank first and then come up a little bit later. And the DPS is getting on top of us a little too fast. There's multiple reasons why this can happen. The first reason is I don't have enough chaff. That, like, I could just make more units that get in the way of the DPS. That's one answer that could exist. Another one that could exist is I need to protect what I already have longer. So if his sledgehammers and his hounds and his crawlers are actually getting through my fangs way too fast, I could make them last longer and make marksmen take longer to kill them if I could protect them better. So getting like my DPS to cover them better also would not be bad. Both are options. I think for this particular situation, my right sledgehammer is almost leveled up. I kind of feel like giving maybe right sledge device here. And I might also give this guy regen in the future. It could be a good choice. Let's go ahead and give ourselves one more arc light on the left just to help deal with these hounds. And we'll do 2 crawlers ourselves too. I'll get a little bit more chaff. I'll do a crawler pack that kind of goes in the back and just like gets on top of his crawlers and just kills them quickly. I'll do the same thing on the other side, so we're protected on both sides. And now it'll come in late, ideally, as well. It'll come in like after the fangs are getting, you know, killed as well. And hopefully the arc lights can help the crawlers get through and get on top of his units, etc, etc, etc. Okay, he sold off his flank, so he wanted to invest 1 round and then sell it. That's fine. So now my whole army is engaging together properly. Our crawlers are definitely doing it. The crawlers are doing such a good job. They're actually getting in right now and distracting so many of the Void Eye and the Marksman. Now we have some Fangs that are still alive too. Arc lights are getting it done. So right now, I would say a good upgrade again that would really help us a lot here would be range on arc light. Mainly so we can get rid of his sledgehammers faster and we can get rid of his hounds faster so that my crawlers and my fangs last longer. Because his Void Eye and his Marksman do not kill those units. They don't kill those units. Alright, we could do a efficient tech research. We haven't done any tech yet. So insanely good choice. Let's level up the sledge. Let's level up the arc light. Let's give 1 arc light give all arc lights range and 1 arc light a level up. And let's go ahead and do 1 more round of 2 crawlers. Let's get a crawler pack like in the mid and another crawler pack like in the mid that come out the back of it. And these crawlers will ideally be getting out there as I'm punishing and killing his sledgehammers. That's ideally what we want to happen. So that, and now he even has range on hounds. So if my arc lights can really get on top of those hounds and punish them quickly, again, he's going to have nothing to really kill my crawlers. If my arc lights can get on top and kill on top of his sledgehammers, those are the only two things in his army that deal with my chaff. So again, it's like, you think about it as, oh man, his marksmen are the problem. His marksmen are the problem, but his marksmen have better siege than I do. I don't have anything that really gets as good of range as his marksman right now. So how do I beat his marksman if he has better range than me, but they're the problem? I make them shoot bad targets. I can just make them not able to really shoot. I can, like, yes, they're gonna shoot. I can't stop that. But let's make them shoot something I don't care about, like a crawler. That's really what we kind of want to go for here, what we're trying to do, right? So if I had better range, I could win through the range. I could just be like, oh, I'll just siege him down. But right now we don't have that. And I don't have to make it. I could make it, but that's not the goal right now. The goal is, how do I shut down his marksmen that are killing everything? Oh, let's make them shoot chaff. And it's really allowing my arc lights to get more uptime, but as you can see, we still didn't win the round there. We're still struggling a little bit. So, you know, the game continues. We could get siege. I do have anti-air right now with Farseer, but my Farseer also are dying to the marksman, so they're not really like staying alive very long. He doesn't really have any anti-air himself. If he goes for a Typhoon, I think my army can kill that. These are level 1 Typhoons. I'm not that afraid of them. I think maybe we honestly just take Wasp. I think Stormcaller sounds good in theory too, but I think actually I don't know. You know, do I have anti-air and Arclight? What do I have on this unit? I do not. We don't have range. I do. I guess I have aerial spec. Okay, well that would help a little bit. I could also, I guess if I'm gonna get regen on sledge, that the Farseer could also be safer too. There's some good choices here. But I think I'm just going to say, you know what? We're talking about the advantages of siege right here. We can punish marksman with siege. Let's go ahead and siege him. Let's get right on top of those sledges right away. Let's get a elite marksman on my arc lights as well, so they're going to be way more effective early on in the fight. And let's give ourselves one more round of like a triple chaff. We'll just do like chaff kind of like that. We'll have chaff just like, you know, crawlers and fangs get out and really protect us so we can swarm in. And now we have siege that is going to be able to shoot at these sledgehammers, which is really going to free up the arc lights a lot faster. And now he is going Wasp, so we need to make another Farseer and maybe get aerial specialist on Farseer. Farseer also really fast, so maybe we're also needing a little bit more crawlers in the front too. But fangs are helping too. The crawlers are really helping protect the fangs now, so this is great. The Farseer lives, everyone lives. The Stormcaller is really helping get through the sledgehammers faster, and now the Arclights also having elite marksmen, really allowing us to also like really compete with the marksmen. So we're taking the range advantage a little bit ourselves now, and we're also starting to win the chaff war. We're shutting down the marksmen. We're shutting them down, and that's the majority of it. Like, if you look at his army, if you just look at this guy's army, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 marksmen, and we have level 2, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3, now level 2. Like, this is the biggest investment of this guy's army. The second biggest investment, I would say, is the Hounds, simply because they have range upgrade, and he has a few of them. But there's so much investment in marksmen. We know that he's like, that it's the biggest source of DPS we need to worry about. And that's why this whole game has mattered. How do we shut marksmen down? Like how is that capable of happening? But what do we do? And we'll go ahead now and we'll see that there's a nuke here. We'll take intensive training. Let's go ahead and maybe put 2 barriers down. Put a barrier down on like my left and my right side. Let's go ahead and level up my arc lights. Right side has a level 4 and a level 3. Left side has a level 2 and a level 3. Let's go ahead and make the guy on left level 4. He just leveled up to level 3. I can give him a free level with intensive training to level 4. I like doing it on somebody who just leveled more than doing it on someone who already has a lot of XP earned, because they don't maintain that XP if you use the device on them. It just caps them out to 1667 out of, you know, so you get the remaining, like the remainder here that exists on the left side of the screen here, whereas a new unit gets the entire thing. So it feels like you can just like naturally, organically let this guy level himself as opposed to forcing a level up on him. Let's go ahead and get one Farseer on the left side, just be safe about it. And let's get ourselves also maybe one more Crawler that comes out like a little bit more forward again. Just gives us even more control in the fight. And now there's a nuke. But we do have a barrier, so hopefully that barrier protects some of my army. That nuke is extremely expensive. It actually reached my Arclight and my Farseer on the right side, so that's unfortunate. But left side's doing really good. Right side's still kind of holding a little bit. There's so many marksmen. There's so many marksmen here. And that was also a nuke round, so don't forget. Nuke round is kind of crazy. Okay, so now it's like once again we're like, oh, we're in a situation where what are we talking about? What did he invest into? Marksman. Right? The whole concept here is he's going marksman. Lots of marksmen. So what we can do is let's go ahead and get a portable shield. Let's put this portable shield on my other sledgehammer. Let's get both my sledgehammers. I'm debating how much I want to invest into these right now. I'll just give them field maintenance and let it go. Let's go ahead and also give ourselves a little bit more siege. Let's just give ourselves a little bit more siege. Because again, this guy is going so hardcore on the marksman. We can really try to shut that down a little bit. Let's go ahead and also give ourselves... Let's give ourselves another Crawler pack, and we'll give ourselves also a range for everybody. So there is EMP active. He might throw an EMP at me, we'll see. But right now there's a lot of marksmen, and there's a mixture of things around it. We have a lot of Crawlers, and we have a lot of Stormcaller now. And we have a lot of Arclight, etc., etc. So the goal is for us, let's make sure our Arclights can like get on top of him and actually win the fight here. He's EMPing my right side. We have extra storms. The storms will get zoned out by a little bit of the Mustang anti-air missile, but at the same time we have so much missile that some of it's going to penetrate. It will happen. And the Mustangs are also like permanently stuck on missiles this round. His Mustangs will be shooting missiles the entire time because I have Farseer and Stormcaller all shooting missiles, and that's also like there's like a synergy there. Our Farseers are more protected with their auto attacks because we have Stormcallers also adding extra missiles, and it's overwhelming his anti-missile devices in the Mustangs that he has. Another way we can overpower this is we can get burst fire. Let's just honestly grab burst fire, I feel like, on our Farseers, and that'll help a ton. Out of this drop, I think... now he also has assault mode marksman, so these things are very aggressive. Here's one thing you can do. Here's the opportunity, right? I'll do a Phantom Ray this round, and I'll do this. I'll do one here, I'll do one here, and I'll do one here. I'm only going to grab oil. It's 50 as well. It's cheap with efficient tech. We can mix in some tech into our army. But now we have a cheap oil that's just going to throw at his army every round, and it's going to snare his push. It's going to make my siege able to be sieging longer before he gets within range. His marksmen just lost all their range. Or a lot of it, to go. They lost 70 range to go into assault mode, which is like they gain a ton of HP and they also gain a ton of a ton of, or even more damage. Let's go ahead and double level one of my arc lights that leveled up. And this time around, let's also give my arc lights EMP. So that now when my arc lights fire their shots off, they turn off tech whatever they hit. And if they hit a marksman, it's going to turn off its HP bonus. So it's going to help a lot at being able to get through the fight a lot faster. Let's get range for everybody. And let's go ahead and get just a couple more crawlers one more time. Let's go ahead and get a damage upgrade too for everybody. Right now we're just trying to siege him down with oil. Okay, well, some of my missiles got denied right away because of the anti-missile. He has a lot of anti-missile. He built a ton of it, so... But it will slowly over time lose its potency. Arc lights are working down the line, killing a lot of the units. The marksmen are dying so much faster because of the CMP. It's really close again. Okay. Acid Blast? Acid Blast is pretty nice. Okay, we'll drop acid. We'll do it like right over his army. The majority of it like right here. I'll go ahead and respect acid myself and get myself like 3 barriers so that it doesn't really hit the majority of my units in case he does it. He does have a lot of anti-missile, so it's really screwing over my my unit's ability to actually make contact with their attacks. What else could we do here? We definitely want to get range. Want to make sure we're sieging him as much as we physically can. And there is a pretty decent amount of anti-missile, but I feel like one thing, if we do make it as well, this would help a lot. Let's go ahead and make a few fangs here in the back. Here's why. 2 reasons why. First reason is he made Vulcans, and these Vulcans have the ability to kill my crawlers a lot faster. So these crawlers are gonna have a harder time staying alive, like, essentially, because Vulcans exist now. Their AoE is insane. They have good range as well. But now we have fangs. We can have some fangs in the back. What these fangs can do is they can ideally walk out a little bit later, and ideally also maybe kill the wasp, and also get in the just like the way of the marksman. All right, now we got a lot of poison and oil all over his army right there, so that's lovely for us. His army is walking very slow. He's got a ton of chaff himself. My arc lights are working their butts off, trying to get through as much of it as fast as they can. A lot of the anti-missiles going down. The arc lights are getting through and killing a lot of the Mustangs. The marksmen are kind of getting through as well, though, on some of my units and killing some of my... The marksmen are actually killing some of my arc lights, but ultimately it looks like the arc lights are winning the fight. Again, there is a lot of anti-missile, so if I can get through the anti-missile, this would be really nice. I have a ton of missile in my army. So we'll see what the game offers us here, but more missile would be great. More ways to kill his missile would be great. We have a ton of money. Here, we'll get one more efficient tech. We'll do this. We'll do this. Let's go ahead and do something really aggressive. This is something you can do if you're looking to be really aggressive. Let's go ahead and get incendiary bombs on my Vulcans. this is even more missiles. And these missiles, all we need to, this is, so what this is going to do now is we just made Vulcans ourselves, and we gave them the ability to drop fire on the ground. The fire on the ground will make a ground effect that his Mustangs could walk into. And if his Mustangs walk into it and they turn off the ability for them to have anti-missile because they're dead, then suddenly my Stormcallers start becoming a lot more powerful again, and really helps us like land these connections on his units a lot faster. Also now we have a mixture of oil and fire. It should protect more of my oil and missiles on entry in this fight because they all go off at the start. And hopefully we can make like a pool of fire instead of just like scattered fire with the Vulcan. So what we're doing now is we're trying to basically understand that I'm very missile based as well. My Arclights, my army is basically chaff, Arclight, missile, and that's all. And my anti-air is also missile. So we want to make sure our missiles aren't just getting turned off the entire time we're just making new ways to deal with it. So now we have fire and oil shooting out at him all at once. And we just made big pools of fire here that'll help really kill the crawlers. It'll help kill a lot of things. It'll help kill the Mustangs. He threw fire at me too, so from now on we should really be making barrier every round. Because this is just like, there's so much AoE getting thrown around this game. I think we just died. Alright, GG. Okay, well, this game, though, like, as you can see, you know, missiles, there's liabilities here. There's some anti-missile. Burst fire does really help the Farseer. Burst fire really does help the Farseer to get through anti-missile, but it still, you know, again, in this kind of a game too, where our army is really siege heavy and this unit actually doesn't have range, it actually goes closer to the front of my army because most of our units, like, again, we're pretty Arclight Stormcaller focused this game, so a lot of our units are actually staying like 150, 180 range back. So these things are running in and dying as soon as all my chaff is dead. And now that Vulcans are here, chaff is dying so fast. So our Farseer are also kind of getting eliminated pretty fast. Range would definitely help them stay alive better because range could give them an additional 40 and make them go to 165 instead of 125. And then, yeah, I mean, it was just a little unfortunate just because our opponent also is using a lot of spells on us here. And a lot of these spells also kind of like disrupted our game a little bit. There were like a few rounds where like their nuke round really screwed us over in the earlier part. We were oiled up ourselves just now. He had literally threw oil at us right there. It's things like that can also like ruin tempo for you a little bit. If it happens, it happens. It's okay. It's literally RNG. I would no use in getting mad about it or anything like that. It's just something you got to like account for. You have counters to it with barriers and stuff like that. You just have to be willing to prepare for it. But yeah, we are elite specialists this game too. So everything I did as well here is just like extremely expensive. And we were trying to beat marksman through the form of using chaff. And we could have done it in a lot of ways. It doesn't have to necessarily be chaff, but something that could also kill them could have also been an investment. And Arclights aren't necessarily like the best way to kill marksman if you want to do it quickly, because Arclights are like really slow based units. And they also like these units are also going to find themselves at like the back of the army. So we have to like wait for his entire army to die before we can get to the marksman. So you really have to just like, you know, like if we wanted something more aggressive, we could have also done that. There's lots of units in this game that we could have made that could be more forward play. But yeah, we went for the style of like trying to get through it over time. And marksmen are just they're nice units. They're good. And he also this time he turned on assault mode, and this does make this unit better also against chaff. So assault marksmen with Vulcan definitely have the ability to like kill your chaff pretty hard. Yeah, I would say this game was close, but it really came down to we really should have had barriers, like a barrier in front of everything, like a barrier that's there, a barrier here, a barrier like right here, another barrier like right here. Just like 3 or 4 of them across my board, so that fire and oil and stuff does not hit us at all. Spell damage is not killing us, because if spell damage kills our chaff, his marksman kill my units way too fast. Simply, that's just what happens. So yeah, barrier would have been probably the go-to play right there. Do I use the replay function where I can replay rounds? Sometimes, not really a lot, but sometimes I will. Mainly, the main reason why I don't really do it every time is because when I think about Mechabellum, I think about it as a game where there's development to a point. It's not isolated, like the last round is the only thing that matters. Because when you do a last round test, or like when you do a test where you replay the round you lost in, it's nice sometimes to be like, would a different tech have worked better? Sure, that's totally fine. But realistically, passive talents that you acquire through the game and the way your board develops really also dictates if something is or isn't going to work more than your tech choice when you already have a situation where it is. Like, developing to a point in a game is more relevant than being there, is what I'm trying to say, in my opinion. So I don't do it a lot, but if you want to just like go into a replay and test out some tech and be like, what would this feel like? It's totally fine. It's not a bad thing to do. I don't do it myself though a lot, because I feel like I focus more on the relevancy of like getting there. Like, why was it good or bad? Because you, like, for instance, if let's just say as an example, let's say I do a steel ball game, and let's say I got a card for subsidized steel balls on round 2, and my steel ball game only worked because of that card, because it changed the way the game, it changed the flow of power that we have throughout the game. So if you get a card for something, which you cannot guarantee, you can't guarantee when you get a card, but if you get it, it does make your build more powerful. It can make your build more powerful. So yeah. Okay, we have a... right, this game we got Fire Badger spec. We'll go ahead and do a bit of a hound push on this side. I'll put some fangs over here as well. Here, let's do this. Move over. We're gonna play a little aggressive again. Alright, so we have fangs that are kind of just in the front. They're taking the shot of a saber. That's nice. This guy has a nice engage. Our fangs are in the bottom right and stuff. Like, getting a fang opener isn't really always the best thing you can have there, because one reason why fang is not great with aggressive play on round 1 is because there are missile devices in this game, and when you put slow units in front of faster units, so the faster units will run into the slower units, a missile device does not discriminate versus AoE. So you can literally missile device into a fang as the hounds are running through the fang and kill all of it, for instance. So you gotta really be careful about putting fangs all over the front of your army, because they will, like, if your opponent puts missiles barely behind them, they can bait missiles into it. A way to fix this is you could put fangs in the front and then put a crawler in the front after the fact. That honestly probably would have been the better play for me to do this game, but it's okay. We were kind of explaining something else, and it happens. Okay, we have improved Wasp this game. Let's just go ahead and take it. This is a very good card. Right now our opponent has no anti-air. There's 0 anti-air. If we take a Wasp right now, we can't buy anything else besides the Wasp, because now they cost 300. So we're gonna wait to build them, but we still have the card. So when I do go anti-air, it's going to be Wasp this game. For this round particularly, we can go ahead and do something like this. We can get like maybe a hound and like 2 crawlers. We'll get a hound maybe like right here. We'll get a crawler pack like right. We'll just do it like right here. We'll do another crawler pack like right here. And we'll have do it there. So now this side will be protected. We'll get a nice engage on this side. If I put this crawler pack here, it's nice because the crawlers spread out. It's pretty nice, but the saber's gonna hit my hounds because they're too close. So we'll go ahead and put this crawler here so that my hounds don't get killed right away. And now he went Mustangs. So Mustangs are good versus Wasp. This is going to make it harder to go Wasp. But Mustangs aren't necessarily the best versus Hounds, though. If I have the ability to get armor on my Hounds and completely turn Mustangs off. And also, if Mustangs actually get shot by Hounds, the Mustangs will die pretty fast as well. We just really need to make sure we can kill his sabers in the front. The sabers are pretty powerful. I'd say right now we're lacking DPS because my steel balls are dying too fast. Void Eye could exist. Phoenix could exist. A Phoenix could be insane right now. He's so far forward. A Phoenix could be great. I think we're just going to take the Phoenix. Here's what we do. Put it right... Put the Phoenix, like, right there. Just have it absolutely wreck the front line here. And let's have a Hound come behind it. Let's have a Crawler go in front. Let's get range for our Hounds. So now we have a Phoenix that's like pretty aggressive, that is gonna kill the Saber quickly, or make him make more chaff in the front. If he makes more chaff in the front, my Hounds will kill it. My Hounds right now are getting stuck on the Sabers, so we ideally want them killing chaff. They're good at killing chaff, so this is a win-win situation. If I kill the Sabers, I win, because Phoenix kills Sabers and Hounds get to kill chaff. If he makes more chaff to protect the Sabers, it's great for me again because my Hounds are already stacked up here and they get to kill chaff really fast, which once again gets my Phoenix back on those Sabers. This is a great spot for a Phoenix just because it's like really annoying with how hard this is going to be to keep Sabers alive. Now we can go ahead and move my Fire Badger. Let's just protect my right tower for now. This thing has like no protection. There's nothing over here, and we have so much Hounds here, and Hounds and Fire Badger are like the same thing. They're just kind of chaff clear. So now we can just protect our right tower, pull some squads out of position over this way to go die to the Fire Badger. And this might also make him make more Sabers. If he does, it's fine. But for now, our tower is protected through the form of Fire Badger. Now those Phoenix just wiped out the Phoenix wiped out the Sabers pretty quick. Our Hounds are attacking into a lot of the Mustang. The Mustangs are now getting controlled, which is going to allow us to have a much nicer time trying to incorporate Wasp into my army if I still want to do that. There's no need for Wasp yet. Wasp are already getting countered on the board by Mustang, and we already have a DPS counter with Phoenix on the board now, so Wasp aren't super necessary just yet. We don't need to go Wasp yet. Super Supply is really good. More supply. Advanced Power System is really nice. It allows us to, like, it's not the most beneficial because we're like playing right on the line for each other. So we both attack each other right away. Speed isn't really going to pay off that much for the way we're positioned. We're not going to get to his tower really fast or anything. We're just rushing each other's face. So we're not even moving half the time. And this does nothing for attack speed. And then additional deployment slot. This is very good. I think additional deployment slot probably is the best choice here because we're doing a cheap army right now. Again, to start, we have a little bit of a Hound opener. And getting some more control over here would be nice. Here, let's just go ahead and do additional deployment slot. We'll actually grab ourselves one more Hound. That just helps this side. We'll grab a couple more crawlers. And we'll grab ourselves maybe a... Maybe I actually do a Wasp. Or I can't yet. Shit, it's too expensive. Okay, we'll do one more crawler then. We'll do a crawler pack like right here. We'll do a crawler pack right there. We'll do a crawler pack like right over here. So now we have the right side of the board's way more protected than it was before. It's got a lot more stuff going on. He has secondary armament, so there's a good chance he might put a Saber right there, actually. Let's go ahead and protect the Fire Badger. And let's also give ourselves 1 health and attack upgrades. All right. Well, we have a lot of still we have a lot of clear going on. His fire badges are kind of getting through onto my hounds a little bit, which is not great on the left side, but it's at the cost of all the Mustangs already being dead. So the Phoenix can finish it off. So ultimately, we're winning the round. His Mustangs are getting killed so quickly, and if he invests into his Void Eye at all with his defensive upgrades, like his range or his suppression shot, it'll expose the Mustangs even more. If he gets range on Mustangs, it would protect the Mustangs more. But Mustangs can still be countered by just turning on armor on hounds. So I'm not too worried about the Mustangs that much. Like, it's relevant because our carry, which is Wasp, which I want to make at some point, is going to worry about Mustangs, but our hounds really kind of have it under control. So I'm not too worried. Also, we could get Phantom Ray in the front of my Wasp and just put armor on those. That's another way to completely control the air. And we would also control the Typhoon if I do that. Relatively. Stormcaller and Scorpion are pretty good, but we have a Phoenix that can control them if they go on this side. Scorpion definitely will kill my Steel Balls if he goes for... Like, Scorpion's a great counter to low-range AoE-able targets, which is exactly what a Steel Ball is. So I'm going to just go ahead and say, because we're going Wasp, I think Phantom Ray complements the Wasp the most, because it turns off the counter to Wasp the most, which is the Mustang. The Phantom Ray and the Wasp can turn off the rest of these units. The Phantom Ray also turns off the Typhoon with its kind of attack as well. Doesn't turn off that level 3 Typhoon as well, but it still would do it. And now that we have that going, let's go ahead and give ourselves upgrade on my hounds. I'll just give myself an upgrade on the Fire Badger. Let's give ourselves two Wasp now. We'll put them behind my Phantom Ray on either side. And this round, if... okay, we see he went for range and damage on Mustang, so we'll 100% this round get anti-air Wasp. Or, sorry, anti-air Phantom Ray. Anti-air Phantom Ray is what I'm trying to say. That would be a great way now to turn off his Mustangs. And if they can't even get level 2 this round, which they might, but they do get level 2. But even if they do get level 2, they'll be doing less than 120 damage still. Actually, I mean, they'll get more because they get more through Aerial Specialist. So armor isn't going to be as impactful now as it would have been before because they got level 2. He's basically going to quadruple his damage almost from what it is right now. Instead of doing a 60, he's going to be doing almost like just under 240. But he also has to pay so much money for this tech. He has 2 techs already turned on. This costs 700 resources. If I were to buy that right now myself, that's like more than half of my round's resources. So it's extremely expensive. It's extremely expensive. Let's go ahead and just get anti-air because sorry, armor on my air, so we can shut off his anti-air and just let it go with that. I'll do mechanical rage now on my hounds, so that my hounds can really kill the Mustangs faster. Again, we can also straight up get armor on my hounds too if I really had to. We talked about this earlier, but I could protect my Wasp and even my Phantom Ray also now by having really fast, speedy hounds that get through quickly and push in. And if they have armor too, and any Mustang were to look at a hound, it physically won't do any damage to it because it doesn't get aerial spec modifiers when it shoots a hound. And a hound's armor would really be able to shut this off. So that's always an option. Let's get a level up on my Phoenix. Let's get a crawler, and let's get a crawler. The reason why we're going for crawlers is because we only have frontline crawlers. We have no backline crawlers. And this side in particular is really dense. There's a lot of stuff here I have to get through, so we need more time. And time is a vertical representation. This gives you 3 seconds. This gives you 6 seconds, 9 seconds, 12 seconds, 15 seconds, 18 seconds, 21 seconds. Time going forward while you're engaging in the concave. And then if you actually kill whatever units are killing the crawlers in that amount of time, every crawler behind that was not killed yet is now going to not be able to kill the crawlers anymore. So now the crawlers have nothing that really kills them. And then they just swarm the army, and it gives your DPS like infinite time because you win the fight. You just really want to make sure you're winning that time measurement, that time fight when you're engaging into somebody. At what speeds are that? What do you mean, Deep Gift? Right now we have... we're a Fire Badger with no speed modifications. Fire Badger Specialist, there's 0 speed modifications on my entire army. We do have Mechanical Rage, which allows us 4 more move speed on a Hound. And then it also gives it more attack speed. It reduces the attack interval by 0.8. So it takes almost a full second off of its duration it has to wait to attack something. Alright, we're gonna go into... we'll go ahead and level up my Wasp this round. Let's get 1 more Wasp in the back. This allows my Wasp to start becoming more strong over time. He does have anti-air. He does have range. He does have aerial spec. We can see he has a lot of anti-air going on these Wasp. Or on this like anti-Wasp. But now my Wasp have 100 range. They have that improved Wasp range, and then they also have 100 range from getting them even more range through the upgrade that they have on themselves. So the Wasp are trying to stay back as far as possible. Let's give ourselves also range on everybody. And let's also give ourselves more time on my chaff. More time. Get more crawlers in the back. So, if you're talking about what I was referring to with time, again, what I'm talking about is when you engage in a board, what are these units going to look at first? Whatever runs at them first. And if you have your chaff in a way where it streams out and constantly gets in the way, you can make your opponent's DPS units look at your chaff indefinitely, because if you can kill their chaff clear units, if my hounds can kill his hounds while his hounds kill my first crawlers, it makes every crawler behind that stronger. The representation of the time is if my unit is in a location, I'll tell right now with here we don't have a round making us go faster. So look at these units. Maybe you can't tell, and what I'm talking about is these units right here, the ones in the green box, like those units right there. Just by looking at those units, I do not expect you to understand how far each one can shoot across the board. I don't expect you to understand their attack ranges. You could. I'm not saying you can't. But if you don't know what's going on at Mechabellum, I do not expect you to know that. But if I were to guess for you, I'm not even going to show it. If I were to guess, these hounds are going to be able to shoot just over the line. Okay? Like they're going to be shooting like over here. So a lot of these hounds that are positioned here, 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 they're going to be able to shoot at the line right away. And if we click one, we can see it's shooting barely over the line. Click this one, it's shooting at the line. Click this one, it's shooting at the line. Click this one, it's shooting at the line. This is relevant because what that means is if I have a crawler pack that stands right there, what is that going to do now to these units? These units are going to stand there and they're going to shoot. More crawlers are going to run at them. Their attack speed is on a 2.4 second interval. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're going to shoot again. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. They're going to shoot again. And what happens is all these units here, the Arclight, same thing. It's shooting barely over the line. These units can kill my crawlers. But when these crawlers are dead, these fangs are now walking into the line. When these fangs are then dead, these crawlers are going to be approaching the line. When these crawlers are dead, these crawlers are going to be approaching the line. It's time. It gives you time to make his army not move. You make his army not take steps forward at your army to then kill your hounds. And if so my hounds, look what my hounds have. My hounds have, there's something not on the line. He's not on the line at all. He's a bit far from the line. So my units are going to run towards him. His units are going to, his melee units, like his crawlers, will run towards me, but they're going to die really quickly because I have, not only do I have hounds that are higher level than his, but I have hounds that are, they already have range and mechanical range. So I have faster attack speed. I have to wait less, and I have more range. I reach further. And why this is really nice is if you look at his hound, look at his range. Look how far that range has to travel to attack my hound. Now, if we reverse it, look at my hound. We're now selecting my hound, and look at my hound's range, and look how far I have to travel to attack him. What this means is, if he doesn't move and he stands there, and if I have a quick enough attack speed between my concave to kill his units, I can kill not only the units that are a time waster, I can kill the units of his that would be killing my version of the same thing. So if my hounds can kill his hounds, he cannot kill my crawlers. And then my crawlers die very slowly to his Sabertooth. They die very slowly to his Void Eye. They die very slowly to his Stormcaller. Like, there are units that are optimal to kill crawlers, and there are units that are not optimal to do the same job. An AoE unit is what you want to have killing a crawler. And my AoE units are threatening his AoE units before he threatens mine. So that's the kind of game we're playing here, where we talk about time being on our side. We're making sure my hounds, we're focusing on the hounds this game. And we're, again, why are we focusing on the hounds? They are AoE clear. That's it. Area of effect damage. They are my area of effect damage. So I'm not actually getting a rule. I'm not getting a metric system out of any kind to measure this for you and go, oh yeah, on my grid, this is exactly calculated as to what this is worth. I'm not, so don't take it so literally. It's just an example of this crawler represents time on a clock. This represents time. And what is it representing time for? It's what I just explained. My hounds. The hounds are being purchased time in the form of crawler so that my hounds can kill his units that make my units that buy me time, endless amounts of it, to win the fight. Because this is what Mechabellum is. You have to identify a weakness in your opponent's army and exploit it. You just have to exploit it. That's it. So if I am doing a board that is good at killing AoE, and I'm also making a lot of AoE on top of that, I can overwhelm him by having too many units on him that he can't handle. What are good counters to this? Is this unstoppable? Is there nothing that beats this? No. There's plenty of things that can beat this. Like a Vulcan, like a Fire Badger, like Hounds. If he invested into Hounds more, they would have a better chance. Arclights, if he invested into Arclights more, they'd have a better chance. There's a lot of things in this game that can represent AoE. And our opponent focused on anti-air. Our opponent focused on DPS, siege, anti-ground, which is not great versus chaff because it misses half the time. And when it does hit, it overkills like crazy. And then he also focused on his other DPS. So he focused on his DPS and his anti-air units. When I focused on AoE, I focused on swarming with AoE and I focused on killing his AoE. So I basically focused on making a lot of things that need to be AoE'd and killing all of his things that can actually do that. So his DPS was shooting like overkill, overkill, overkill. And if you don't know what overkill is, what that is, again, is if a unit only has 200 hit points and it gets shot by something that does 10,000 damage, you don't need to do 10,000 damage to kill something with 200 hit points. So if you're doing that, if you're making that happen, if you're making this exchange happen for your opponent repeatedly, where they're throwing 10,000 damage into 200 hit points, 10,000 damage into 200 hit points, and it's happening at a relatively slow rate, you're going to ultimately win the game because that's really inefficient for your opponent's board. It's not ideal. So again, we're just making this happen. You do not have to play like this every single time, but this is a good way to support hounds. The concept of what I just explained. And then, yeah, Phoenix was a good answer too for us Phoenix was, we didn't even buy the Phoenix really. We got it as a card. It was a free Phoenix. And why did we take it? Because he put Sabretooth in the front of the board. He put Sabers literally in the front. And I was, you know, I didn't like that with how long it took for he broke my board when he did that because he had high hit point targets tanking my AoE units. So my AoE units were like slowly tickling his tanks. Like I'm like 4% health off, 3% health off, 4% health off, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's like low, small percent hits. But then when I got a Phoenix, all of a sudden, especially now that it's level 4, I can almost one-shot a Sabretooth. Each time this Phoenix shoots, that's like 80% of the health of the Saber just gone in one shot. So and then the Hounds could finish it off. The Hounds are doing a lot more now too because they leveled up. So the Phoenix really helped fix the problem that was breaking my board, which was there was too much HP absorbing my AoE. And so my AoE wasn't able to kill things that need to be AoE'd. In this game, units are not intelligent. All units in this game do not have intelligence. They will shoot at whatever's in their face, and whatever they get stuck on, they will stay on it until either they're dead or until the target is dead. Something's gonna die. Either it be them or like one or the other. So I'm making sure my Hounds aren't just shooting something that they cannot kill because the rest of the army behind it is killing my Hounds. Like I didn't like that exchange. It was bad. So now if I put this is why I said this is a great position for the Phoenix because we kill all the units that would protect the Sabers and the Sabers are so committed in the front. And if he doesn't get anything to really kill my Phoenix, then my Phoenix are going to win. And you know what Mustangs are not great against? Despite everything, they're not the greatest at killing chaff. Like, they're not bad at it. They're not the worst at it, but they're not like Mustangs versus Hounds. Hounds kill chaff way faster. And the nice thing about Hounds is Hounds also kill Mustangs. So he was like, so again, you have to just think about it. Everything I've just said, think about this for a second. It all makes sense. Mechabellum is a game about limited levels of investment. You don't have infinite resources. You can only make a couple decisions each round before you're out of money. You have to really think about what you want to invest into. And our opponent, if you look at his board, it's mostly a Mustang investment. It makes sense on paper why he went Mustangs, because I have improved Wasp. I have a Phoenix. I have Phantom Rays. Phoenix was a drop. Phantom Rays were a drop. Improved Wasp was a drop. I did purchase a couple of them, but to be honest, I did not even need to go for the Wasp. This would be the reason why I would make the Wasp is so that I could be prepared for like the future of the game if my opponent were to have a lot of air units. Like, oh, he's going into Raidens. He's going into Abyss. Whatever. I could have higher level improved Wasp with aerial specialist Wasp. That's the only reason why I made them. I did not make them because they were good right now. Okay? I did not think, oh yeah, this is a perfect time to go Wasp into somebody that has massively upgraded anti-air DPS Mustangs. Okay, so his board is mostly a Mustang investment and my board is mostly a Hound investment. And our investment is countering his investment. If you can just turn the game into something that's as simple as that, that's how you can win games. There are times when people can rotate their investment and abandon something that they've been investing into and now go somewhere else. And it's really up to you to try to keep up with the state of the game that's happening round to round, to go, whatever you just added to your army, does it break my board? Does it counter what I'm doing? Like, does my board no longer work? And the only thing that would break my board right now would be something that does AoE, and it does it at a rate that is like over 10 splash range. So as you can see, a Hound has like 6 splash range. If he starts going Hounds all of a sudden, and he's doing Hounds against my Hounds, and I just always have a level advantage, he's gonna, and I already have like multiple techs of investment of advantages over him too. He's never gonna win going Hound versus Hound. He's already like fallen behind too far in that realm to where I'll just win the game because you're on a timer, which is your health bar at the top of the screen. So him having to rotate into something else totally makes sense. And he would not necessarily counter my hounds with AoE because I could always get like armor, for instance, and my hounds could be protected. But if he gets AoE, it would counter my board, and right now with how much chaff I have on it, with how many crawlers we have on it, and how many fangs we have. Like, we don't have a lot of fangs, but we do have a lot of crawlers. We have like 9 or 10 groups of crawlers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 groups of crawlers. So a Vulcan would be great. But again, we have an answer to that. If he goes Vulcan and he counters my board with fire, we could do Fire Extinguisher. So it's nice when you pair like a hound board with also a crawler board because they complement each other. They synergize each other really well. The crawlers really protect the hounds round to round. And the only thing the crawlers are really vulnerable to is really large amounts of AoE. And the largest amount of AoE in this game, which is fire, can be turned off by a hound. So they're great synergistic units. They're super nice. But there obviously are things that can totally kill hounds. But right now, the things on his board that kill hounds the best are getting turned off by my crawlers, which is his Void Eye, which is his Sabertooth, which is his Stormcaller, his DPS units that could just like wreck the hounds really fast. None of them can reach the hounds anymore, because even though they're in the front of the board, they're at like the front of the line here, just because we have too much time in the board that's been built throughout it. Because again, when the game starts, everything runs up. Everything runs up. It doesn't go one squad at a time. Everything all at once starts running at its move speed to your opponent's side of the board. So vertical building buys you time in quadrants that are horizontal. This is a quadrant. This is a quadrant. This is a quadrant. There is a middle quadrant, there is a right of tower quadrant, and there is a left of tower quadrant. This can also be combined by a flank. This can be combined by a flank, and this again is this is important because this ignores flanks. The middle quadrant will not react to a flank. So there are 3 quadrants you need to understand that exist in Mechabellum. And horizontal building is quadrant based and vertical building is time based. So those are the 2 ways to measure where you put your units in this game. Do I want things coming later in the fight? Do I want things rushing into the fight? Do I want things covering the other area of the board? And again, why do you have to cover your board? Why does it matter to cover your board? Because paralyze on a tower, if your tower dies, is going to break you. And if your opponent puts something in a quadrant that you're not covering, it will ignore the other areas and it will attack your tower. And then you're having a bad day. So again, this board, hounds are hybrid. They're doing DPS now that they've scaled up a bit, but ultimately they are AoE. We have chaff with time, and we have DPS in the form of all of our air and our steel balls. Our steel balls were horrible DPS this game because they throughout 7 rounds, they never even made it to level 2. That means they're not living long enough to get any XP. They're dying so fast. And why are they dying so fast? Because they're driving into steel balls. Or sorry, the steel balls are driving into Void Eyes, and they're driving into Sabertooth, and they're driving into Stormcaller. These things were enough. They honestly were enough to kill the steel balls. If I wanted to play steel balls for real, I could probably protect them a lot better if I did something like give them range. So they find themselves going deeper back in my army and staying behind more of the chaff. But these things are kind of chaff units at this game, but with how we treated them, they were just going in and buying my hounds time to stay alive, and then the steel balls died. And I didn't necessarily need their DPS because we got a Phoenix. Phoenix was our biggest form of DPS this game, absolutely 100%. This unit being level 4, doing 13,000 damage times 2, because there's 2 of them per shot, is insane amounts of DPS all at once and every 3.5 seconds. That's great. That's very good DPS, and it hits ground, and it hits air. So it's a great unit. Super good DPS. Phantom Ray, again, high DPS as well. But realistically, these were we used them in our army this game as a hybrid where it's not only DPS, but it's also utility. And the reason why we even made Wasp at all is because of the utility that the Phantom Ray was providing, which is now a form of a tank for air that protects our Wasp from his investment, which was his Mustang. So our Wasp is also kind of like it is DPS. It does 0 splash damage, so every single shot this unit does is single target, and its damage alone is not that great, but the fact that you get times 12 on this, because you get 12 of them per squad, its damage suddenly becomes very respectable. A Wasp group's damage is very respectable, so if I can protect the group with a Phantom Ray here to shut down the Mustangs, because Mustang DPS is manageable, wonderful. Super good. And yeah, but ultimately this game was mostly won off of the back of the Phoenix and the Hounds. Those were our like S tier units for the DPS job and the AoE job. And Wasp also could be considered AoE because, again, there's so many of them. They can shoot a bunch of different targets at once. So they're kind of like covering the anti-air AoE if our opponent were to hit their own version of Wasp or something like that. Nice. Nice. Next game. Next game. Okay. All right. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Fortified, good. Giant spec, good. We'll just go giant spec. We haven't done a lot of giant spec games. Missile spec's also good, but we've done so many Steel Ball Fang games. Steel Ball Fang is one of the most awkward openers. I'll say it right now. There's a reason why it has also the highest HP, is because this opener can sometimes be less than appealing, but you can always build around it and it's fine. But just for the sake of the fact that... So, like, I do think it's definitely worth it to go Steel Ball Fang if it has, like, a much higher HP than the other specialists. But if we're talking, like, it's only 100 higher and that's it, you might find more value out of doing something else. Because Steel Ball Fang isn't necessarily the best synergy. There are other things that synergize better, like a Crawler and a Steel Ball. Okay. Because they're both fast, whereas Fang is slow, and Steel Ball is fast. Okay, so this guy's Fire Badger, and I am Giant Spec. There's Scorpions here, and there's a lot of Crawlers there. We have no DPS. Like, our DPS is very minor right now, especially since the only form of DPS really is our Mustang, and our both of our units that could be considered a hybrid of some form of DPS if they're not dead. The Tarantula will be killing my entire army in seconds. Tarantula is good versus everything I have. So that's not good for us that he has Tarantula to start. So we really want to make something that can either kill the Tarantula or... we could either kill the Crawlers and overwhelm the Tarantula, or we could try to withstand the Crawlers to then DPS and kill the Tarantula after the fact. Here, we'll do this. I'll do Hounds. We'll try one more time. I'll do like a backline Hound here, like a midline Hound. We'll go like this. Put a Mustang pack here. Put a Mustang pack here. Put a Crawler pack here. Put a Crawler pack here. Put a Crawler pack here. We're playing a midline board that's going to absorb the Crawlers. We want his Crawlers to run away from his slow Tarantula. The Crawlers run twice as fast. If I can kill his Crawlers before he fires shots with this Tarantula, this is a win overall. We can AoE him down possibly. So now, what this turns this board into is... And he also made Fire Badger round 1. So there's a lot of AoE on his board, which is really scary for our board overall. So we both have a lot of ability to kill each other's Crawlers, is what I'm trying to say. So now, what I would say we need is we just need something that has the ability now for sure to kill his DPS units. Or, sorry, we need DPS units to kill his AoE units. We need something that can kill the Tarantula. We need something that can kill the Fire Badger. So, and we have a lot of choices. There's Extended Range Phoenix here. This is an insanely good card. I was going to say I was about to make 2 Sabertooth to deal with this. But this is such a good card. I wish I could see my Giant Specialist. Because I don't know if my Fortress runs anti-air missiles. If it does, I wouldn't really be that afraid of this. But We're not, okay, we're not really that afraid of the, we'll just say this. We're not really that afraid of Phoenix right now because we also have Mustang. We'll just let it go with the Mustang. Let's go ahead and, mass-produced Scorpion is kind of cool, but I feel like because we're Giant Spec, I'm not actually going to go down this road either. I think we just take a Wasp Swarm. We'll just take a Wasp Swarm. Let's put a Wasp Swarm right up here. Put it on the left. If he doesn't respect it, I break a tower right now. That's just how that's going to go. Let's go ahead and get ourselves one Saber-tooth right here. And there is a crawler pack in the middle that I do not want the Saber to be pulling. So now notice, if I put a Saber right here, okay? I'm going to put a Saber right there. If I do that, these crawlers and these units are going to attack this first because it's the closest unit in their quadrant. The closest thing in their quadrant is the Saber. So if I don't make something that can help this Saber get rid of those crawlers, it will struggle to deal with that. So now we made another Hound group so I can get rid of a lot of these crawlers that will be coming out. Our Wasp group has been spotted by some Mustangs, so I may or may not kill the tower. It's close, it's close, it's very close. I'm gonna kill it, barely. So that's a huge paralyze. That's the power of taking a unit drop, like a Wasp Swarm. If you drop it near their towers and it paralyzes the tower, it just basically gets you a free win for a round. And every unit now gets more XP to have the ability to scale if I want it to. So solid round for us. We don't have a tank on the left side, so that Tarantula went to town again on my... Even through the paralyze, it still won the fight. So I could get another Saber on the other side to help deal with that. What up, Turo? What up, dude? Okay, we could do intensive training. That's nice. Shield airdrop, missile strike is nice. He might missile strike out some of my units. My hounds and my crawlers are somewhat stacked up. A missile could totally AoE this. A missile could also kill my Mustang. So I could also kill that with a missile if I wanted to. But I already have hounds. I'm not that afraid of his crawlers. I don't really feel the need. If I'm going hounds, missile isn't as appealing. Missile's more appealing versus like air units for me, and he's not using air. It's not that appealing versus like Mustangs and crawlers at the moment. I'm not worried about these Mustangs yet. He doesn't have devices that I'm scared of on it, like DPS devices. Like if it was a higher level Mustang, again, I would consider missile more value. But right now in the current board, I'm just going to kill this stuff that missile could kill anyways. I'm not afraid of it. So I'm kind of afraid, but I am afraid of him missiling me a little bit. So I'll do a shield airdrop. I'll just go ahead and do this, and I'm going to put the shield airdrop in front of my units, like that. Gives me the best chance. This helps during the fight, because it's protruding forward. But also, if he drops some missiles on my units, it does not drop instantly. My units have a second to run before it drops, like 2 seconds later. And by the time it would drop, they'll be under the barrier. So putting it in front of my units here in the back gives me protection for the actual push, where maybe some of my units might stay in it when I'm fighting crawlers. And then it protects me as well in the front. Or from the in the back if I get missiled too, as I was just saying. All right, we'll go ahead and get 2 more crawler packs. Let's do a crawler pack in the back, another crawler pack in the back. And we'll let it go with that. Our opponent did not take missiles, so we protected ourselves just to be safe, but we didn't get missiled, so it's okay. Fire Badger's doing a great job versus our Mustang. As we can see, our Mustangs and our crawlers on the sides are just getting dominated. So we really got to deal with his Fire Badger pretty hard. There's lots of ways we can, but that is something that needs to be dealt with. And because those Fire Badgers are killing off my entire side, we're not really having the ability to like win the concave. So our middle is getting stuffed up too now. There's a marksman in there that's level 2, and it's just kind of going to town as well. So I would say we just need something to really handle the Fire Badger here. They also have range. Here's a cool thing we can do. We don't actually have armor. I think with armor this would be even better, but I'll just go ahead and do this just because it is actually, in my opinion, a sick play. I do like it a lot. We're gonna go ahead and put a rhino like this. Put a rhino like this. Put it 1 grid spot ahead of the we're gonna put a rhino 1 grid spot ahead of my Mustangs, and also in the same line as my crawlers. What this is going to do is this rhino is going to run and get the attention of the fire badger. So now he has to do something about my rhino to solve this problem, because what my rhino will do with regen, I'm just going to give it regen too, is it'll get in the way of the fire badger. It'll kill the fire badger. It'll protect the crawler. It'll protect the Mustang. Rhino without armor is kind of crazy. I kind of agree, but this is a fresh account, so I don't really have a ton of choice. It's what the game's providing me. All right, and again, we're giant spec. So what are some things I could do here to break his board if I want to think about my giants for a second here? We could think about going into a Titan unit, which we haven't really seen any Titan units yet. I have not really done any yet. We could go Fortress. Now that I have Rhinos, I don't really feel like I need to go Fortress either. Let's just do this. Let's get two more Hounds. Let's put 2 Hounds on the side. This helps just in case there's any type of AoE that needs to be AoE'd. These now also have protection from a Rhino. So what we're going to do is I'm going to just have the Rhinos run in front, and the Hounds now can, if there's Mustangs, if there's Crawlers, whatever, it helps the Rhino get through it, and the Rhino can now get in front and really just like hold the attention like we were talking about. And as you notice, the fire badges have a lot more time being spent being busy now on the sides, at least. The middle still is kind of, there's 2 Farseers and 2 Marksmen in the middle and 2 Tarantulas. There's a lot more DPS in the mid, but I am winning the sides now. So we can go for like a Paralyze here with our units, and our units could actually close the round out. But we still, now if we think about this logically, our sides have control. It's up to him now to deal with it. Maybe he does it with more units he already has. Maybe he does it with Farseers. Maybe he does it with Marksmen. I don't really know. But realistically, like, we'll have to see what he does, right? There's choices. Beautiful thing about Mechabellum. He might do it with the unit drop that comes up here in a second. Or he might, you know, do nothing. But we have choices too, where I could further develop my sides, which I can do it passively now with levels, which is nice. Both my Rhinos on the sides leveled up. I could also device one of these things too, which would be a great idea, honestly. He might hacker me. It's possible. But I'll go ahead and device one of my Rhinos. I'll device the one on the right, particularly. And then he also has Burst Fire already on these Farseer. Let's go ahead and level up my sides. Middle still does need some help. But I'm going to go ahead and do it with something that... I want to do it with a giant. I do. But I'm just like... A giant might also die right now, because I can only make one of them and I cannot upgrade them either. I feel like one thing the middle could really use is actually some Siege. Or some Steel Ball would also be decent. But some Siege realistically, just to like really punish the Farseer too. So I'll just go ahead and maybe this also makes him turn on anti-missile on his Farseers, and if he does that, or on his Mustangs. If he does that, that's also fine. We could just sell out of these things if we really needed to. But I think we all could also be fine just keeping these. I'm actually going to put them forward like this. Put them even more forward. I want these storm colors like pressuring quickly. All right, so I'm going to get HP for everybody. Helps my Rhinos that leveled up on the side. These are burst fire Farseers, so their damage is respectable. So I'm not loving one unit and only one unit. That would die really fast out there. That missile device is going to hit me pretty hard right there. It's a bit unfortunate. He went for elite hackers. So now my Rhinos will turn around and attack me back. Which means I'm going to lose the round. So we can sell out of my Rhinos now. As well. If he's like, this is always something you can do too. It's okay that I have a regen upgrade on my Rhinos. Our opponent just went into hackers. And hackers is pretty expensive. And these are also elite hackers too, so these are level 3 hackers. He researched them and he just recruited 2 of them. So that's expensive as hell. A javelin. Here's a cool play we can do. Let's do a javelin on the right side of the board where that particular hacker is. Let's drop a wasp swarm over here that goes with the right side is going to have like a lot of power. And now we're going to go ahead and put a same thing here. We're going to protect our Stormcaller. We're going to protect our Mustang. We're going to protect we're just going to protect like this right side now overall. Have the right side a little bit more shielded up. level up my my hounds on the left. Let's go ahead and sell off my left rhino. And we'll put something really big on the left side. No, I don't have any efficient maintenance on that thing. We'll just do an abyss. An abyss is a nice choice, mostly because it's an air unit and it just straight up ignores. It literally ignores hacker. So now I just have to worry about, like, do I have enough stuff to be able to kill it? Mostly. Here, the abyss is there. We'll add one more crawler pack to the back here. That just comes out and helps. Okay, so we killed the hacker on the right. So Rhino on the right now has nothing really contesting him. Now Rhino on the right gets the tower. He does get hacked at the end of it, but at least he got the tower before the hack went through. And now our Abyss is coming over here to finish off the round with everything that's left over. So the Abyss is, again, the Abyss is great. The Abyss is the biggest unit you can make in the game that is an air unit. It is the Air Titan. And if you ever realize your opponent has a board that is, like, really good versus, if your opponent's board is really good versus, like, ground, for instance, a unit like an Abyss is it's a great addition. Melting Point is a good counter to Abyss because it's really high single target DPS. A Farseer with Burst, an Aerial Specialist, and Range could also be a good counter to an Abyss. So he does have things that could actually counter me. It's totally possible. I think we take maybe 3 Wraith here. We'll take 3 Wraith. And the 3 Wraith can just really, like, help out getting in the way, protecting my army, doing all those things. Let's get another Abyss on the right side. Let's get another Abyss over here. Let's sell off this Rhino. Level my hounds. I think at this point we give one of our Wraith the barrier. He does have Mustangs too, which are also good versus Wasp. Mustang good versus Wasp. So let's go ahead and get range. Let's just get range on let's get range on the Wraith, just so that they can stay alive longer and not be so exposed. We'll be selling off this last Rhino next round, but he has 4 hackers, or sorry, he has 3 hackers actually. He's got 3 hackers on this board that, again, that's a huge investment. Where is his investment right now? It's actually mostly, this is over like almost 2,000 resources in hacker. So there, it's a pretty huge investment. Let's get range for everybody, and let's get one more crawler pack that comes out in the middle and just like rushes. Okay, there's Melter. That Melter might actually kill my Abyss right there. So good for him. But he also has range on the Melter. So he took the Melter and he got range on it, so that's now his commitment. So one way we could finish or protect ourselves from a Melter is we just get range ourselves on our Abyss. And just make sure we're as far back as possible. And then make more of them, so that we have more quadrants of the board covered. Alright, we're almost dead. We are almost dead. But we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet, man. We're not dead yet. All right, we'll take a smoke bomb, and I'll put a smoke bomb like right here, all over this. Smoke bomb the crap out of these guys on this side. Let's get range on my abyss, so we're a lot safer. Let's also give ourselves more chaff. Range again. And now, what do I want? I want time. Like, oh my god, do I want time right now. Here, let's do, crawler pack. Do this crawler pack here. Do this crawler pack here. Sell off the rhino. Do it. No, I need another crawler pack on the other side too. Put a crawler here. Put a crawler over here. Level the hounds. And now he could totally do another melting point on the right side. It's very possible. It is very possible. We should definitely consider getting more chaff again. Just chaff in general will be great here. I'll get a damage upgrade. Let's also throw a nice oil spill. This game is almost over. We're almost dead. But let's throw an oil spill like right here. That just keeps his army like back as much as possible. And let his hacker just like walk out by itself without oil on it. I want to make sure we're able to try and kill his front line as quick as possible. Keep ourselves safe. Okay, he lightning stormed my left side. All that matters right now in this game are the counter units to my abyss, countering my abyss. Or like, is that happening? Yes or no? And the counter to the abyss, the biggest one he has on the board right now, the biggest investment, is the melting point. So this whole board has turned into understanding that a melting point is what will counter my abyss. If that was a possibility, also the Farseer could have been a possibility too. But it's definitely the melting point right now. So we're respecting that, and we're trying to not let the melting point connect to us ever. We're trying to make sure the melting point does not connect to us. Another thing we could do right now that would be great. I mean, additional deployment slot is not bad. Missile strike is not bad. I could actually just nuke out one of these Mustang squads. His army also could be I could vertical this, and I could just like slam into his Mustang as well with a vertical deployment of that. That's also possible. I could also get Dark Companion and then just get more chaff and then have Dark Companion, more Wraith again, and get like 8-shot for Wraith and have a bunch of 8-shot Wraith here. That could also be insanely good. Here, we'll just do additional deployment slot. Level my Abyss. Level my Wraith. I can't get everything here that I wanted to get. It's too expensive. So let's maybe only level the Wraith that has the device that I have the device on. Let's go ahead and get another barrier on this side. I think this round, let's do... Also, he's actually... You know, here's another thing we could do. Here's a cool thing we could do, too. Check this out. Make 2 Wasp. Make 2 Stormcaller. Get range for everybody. Put a Stormcaller here. Put a Stormcaller here. Put a Wasp here. Put a Wasp here. Do a resupply. Get barrier on Wasp. And now what happens is we have barrier Wasp in front of a melting point, and we have missiles. What is the counter to that? Mustangs. But what's happening? We just made another Stormcaller on both sides that's going to make the anti-missile activate on his Mustang. So we're trying to make the Wasp last long enough just simply so I can kill the melting point. It's all that matters. Once the melters are dead, the threat is basically dead. At that point, our board is, and like he's invested so much money into single target. The same exact problem is happening in this board that just happened in our last game, which is we have a well-rounded board versus too heavy focused on one job board. We have hounds. We have hounds, and we have chaff. Like, look at the investment, right? We have a line of hounds. We have a lot of lines of chaff. We have some DPS in the form of Stormcaller and in the form of Sabretooth. We have a couple Mustangs that were not touched this game. But ultimately, what did the board turn into? We got Wraith and also Abyss. We bought Abyss because we're giant spec, so it was free. And then we were also Wraith. We got a Wraith as a drop, and we just took it because we could actually also synergize that with Dark Companion on my Abyss and make even more Wraith this way if I had a lot of money. We did sell out of stuff this game. We took a Rhino drop at one point because he was breaking my board apart with Fire Badger. I took Rhino. It forced really, like, guys, I just want you to know, this hacker right here, this hacker costs 200 plus an additional 300 more. So that's 500 right there for that hacker. That's 300 for, right? No, what is that? 2, 3, 4. That's 400 for this hacker. 400 for this hacker. That's 500 for this hacker. So that's 1800. That's 5544. 500, 500, 400, 400 between all 4 hackers. Because the reason why I'm getting that's each one of their individual investments. That's almost 2,000 resources just in hackers. Like, that investment isn't doing a lot anymore because now the rhinos are gone and the chaff is here and the abyss is here and these things are dying really fast. Yeah, and he also got range, which is another 300. So, like, it's nice to have something in your board where you're like, oh hell yeah, I got my unit that's like a, you know, it's really good at single target DPS. But this unit is like, it's a utility unit where this unit can either be one of the best units in the game or it can be one of the worst units in the game. This unit feels terrible when you hack a chaff unit. If you're hacking a crawler, it expires in like 0.01 of a second. It's just dead. And then the army keeps moving forward. And then you start hacking another crawler, it just disappears again. As you hack it, it dies. Those kind of hacks feel terrible. As opposed to like when you hack something, it's like, if you're hacking like a really relevant unit, like, oh, I just hacked his tank. I just hacked the Rhino, for instance, that I was using before. It feels awful when really big units get hacked. So my really big units that I had that were rushing in, once they got compromised, I just sold them. You don't have to do that every time. I could have played a game where I could have started flanking. Remember how I javelin missiled the hacker one round and I paralyzed his tower again? You could do stuff like that. There's always, there's a lot of ways you can play this game. But overall, my board was losing this game because he has defensive fire badgers that are really high level. He's got level 2, level 3, level 2, and he's got range and he's got ignite on fire badgers. These things are invested into. It's also a fire badger specialist, so it's also, the fire badgers have even more range by 10 than a normal fire badger. So like it's substantial. Like these things, these are investments. He's actually crushing my ground, is what I'm trying to say. And the idea of making a tank is not appealing versus hacker and also ignite fire badger. The idea of making a lot of chaff isn't the most appealing versus fire badger. I feel like DPS would be one of the most appealing things I could do. I did start doing it a little bit with Stormcaller, but ultimately we just transitioned into a board that was Abyss. Abyss is another form of DPS. And again, if you remember one thing I said earlier, his board was very strong at anti-ground. His board is super strong at anti-ground. So I went for a unit that could bypass that entire investment, which was the Abyss, which is the most expensive air unit in the game. It is a Titan. It is of the Titan class, which is of the 800 cost class. So my Titan here cost 800 to buy, and then it costs 400 to level. So each one of my Abyss is 1,200 resources. And then getting efficient maintenance is 150, and getting range is like 500 behind that. So that's like, I'm spending 650 on top of 2,400. So I'm spending over 3,050 resources so far on my Abyss. Huge investment, right? Huge investment. So that's like, that becomes like, oh, that's my board now. My board, that is my investment, bypasses his ground spec, like units here. And now the one thing that comes into the board, again, that matters a lot is the melting point. And we even mentioned the Farseer. Farseer is relevant. Why is it relevant? Because burst fire actually makes this unit do a lot of damage. It also has good upgrades in the form of range and also air and even EMP. He could turn off the tech of my Abyss if I were to upgrade more tech on my Abyss, if I don't have photon emission. And even if I do have photon emission, it only is going to last until it expires, and then I'm EMP-able. So His Farseer is like an anti-air specialist, honestly, I would say. This unit has great upgrades for anti-air. And he does have 5 of them. But the problem with a Farseer is a Farseer with Burst Fire is not great versus Chaff. And the only thing in his army that kills Chaff is his Fire Badger. And the problem now with my Abyss existing is our Abyss are killing his Fire Badger and his Melting Point. So his first counter to my Abyss is dying because it's so far in the front and it's able to kill it really quickly. There's nothing really protecting it. My Abyss get on top of it really fast. As you can see, I'm already almost touching it. This is my Abyss's attack range right here. It's almost touching it right off the start. And if the Abyss attacks the Melting Point, it's going to kill it in 2 hits. Maybe one. This one dies in 1 hit because it's lower level. This one dies in 2 hits. So this is huge for my Abyss. That getting rid of the Melting Points is crazy. But then my Abyss kills everything else in this quadrant. My other Abyss would kill everything in this quadrant, right? And if he can't kill my Chaff, all of my crawlers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 crawler packs, 9 crawler packs, 10 crawler packs. The ones in the front, the 2 in the front might die, but they really are protecting us from the Melting Point, realistically. But the ones in the back absolutely are coming out after his Fire Badgers are dead. Because all it takes is 1 auto attack, and all those Fire Badgers are dead. And then he has nothing killing Chaff. So, again, that's like, you just got to understand there are parts of the board that matter, and you really have to protect and respect. And if the whatever you have, if it's not working anymore because it's getting countered, you have to transition. And keeping up with it the entire game can be difficult, so on and so on. That's part of the reason why the game is difficult. Unit drops always give you opportunities and options, stuff like that. But yeah, this board really turned into, we went for a, how do we counter a really heavy anti-ground board? Oh, we'll just go air units. And we had enough money. Again, it was easy to do it because we're giant specialist. Aerial specialist specifically could also do this with Abyss, where they can research it for free. And they also get an even like more statted Abyss because it has like 13% more stats in HP and attack for air, I believe. But yeah, giants being able to research it for free and not having to pay 200 to research it is kind of crazy. It's really nice. So this Abyss really was able to start turning the game around for us. But understanding the stages the game went through and why did they matter? You know what I mean? Like our hounds were struggling until we got rhinos. And then once the rhinos got hacked, we were struggling. But then once we got Abyss, we're not struggling again. Like we went through 2 different struggle states this game to clear AoE. But then the rhinos fixed it until hackers existed, and the Abyss fixed it until the game was over. So the Abyss were still continuously fixing it every round because the Abyss aren't currently being countered. What he would have needed to have done to counter my Abyss would be, don't let the Melting Points die so fast. Get stuff in the way of my Abyss. And don't do it vertically either, because the fact that he built his Melting Points vertically from my Abyss, if there's a unit that my Abyss shoots at that's vertical into the Melting Point, I could hit it right off the start. Because my attack would like chain forward into the melter from the Abyss. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of tech in this game. This is our first look at the Abyss here with this guide series. But yeah, that you can see baseline level 1 versions of units. The more expensive it is, the more base stats it's going to have, and the scarier it's going to be as an investment. It's very noticeable that it's a big investment because it's just an expensive unit overall. All right, another game. All right. But yeah, scaling is always a thing in this game. So you always have to consider that. If you're not winning rounds early game and your opponent is repeatedly winning rounds and they're repeatedly leveling up their units, they can scale to a point that is scary. And if that happens, going into like the next tier of unit might be either going for a counter unit or going into the next tier of unit would be kind of like an acceptable option. Okay, we got Fire Badger Specialist with Hounds again. So many Hound openers here. Missile Spec with Fang Stormcaller. Saber Spec with Saber Spec with Sabers and Hounds is kind of a sick opener. It's not that... It is the lowest HP Specialist, but it's kind of sick because you get cheap upgrades. Like, I could get a cheap Field Maintenance here. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. This is such a powerful opener. It's such a powerful opener. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get... a couple of Sabers. Maybe put them, like... a little bit in the... So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cover the left and the right of the middle quadrant with Sabers. So we're gonna push the middle round 1. And then round, like, going forward in the game, we're gonna get a left quadrant Saber and a right quadrant Saber. We're going to get multiple Sabers. Okay? One of the reasons why we're doing it is because we're really going to look at possibly getting field maintenance this game. And if this game also gives us devices, this could be insanely powerful at scaling. It's also good versus his starting army because he has single individual units that need to be killed with high DPS, and that's exactly what a Saber is. So most likely he's going to make chaff units to support this, because if he doesn't, I'll be one-shotting all of his units. I respect his Saber. He doesn't have as much DPS. I mean, we have the same DPS in 2 Sabers, but... yeah, I was about to say he doesn't have as much as me, but yes, he does. We both have 2 Sabers. Arclight and Hound here are the AoE versions of units. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's actually do this. Do this. We'll do this. Do a Hound like this. Do another Hound like this. And we'll do another Hound over here. We'll just have Hounds kind of like engaging. Okay, we can see he's left. He stacked left. We kind of went in the middle. Our Sabers are going to trade out and kill each other. Oh, actually, we shot first somehow, so I actually win that fight. That's fortunate. That's nice. That doesn't always happen like that, but it's great when it does. So now the Saber is still living. It still is not dead. So this is going about as bad as possible for our opponent. How does it even work? I think it's the reason why I think it happened like that is because our Saber was like already like I don't fucking know. I was about to try to explain it, but I really don't understand it myself sometimes. I was like, ours is turning more at him, whereas his is maybe turning as I take my first shot, but like it's the same for him too. So I have no idea why ours won right there. It just sometimes is how it goes. There's always something that wins, but projectile units sometimes do kill each other. I really thought they would have killed each other, so I'm surprised that that died. All right, what we're gonna do now is we do want to level this Saber, okay? I want to level this Saber, and here's like trying to think about the game logically, okay? We are not having a DPS problem right now. We have a level 2 Saber already at the start of the game. We are not struggling in DPS. I don't want to take anything else here because what I want to do is I want to spend my money with expensive things. And this is already going to take 100 to afford this. If I take a device, I can't really afford a lot more. So I'm going to skip this device. I'm just going to skip. I'm going to skip everything. I get paid an extra 50. I don't feel like I think the device is tempting to take, but I don't think it fits my build right now. So instead, what we're going to do with the extra money we have now, I'm going to level my Saber. I'm going to get another Saber. And I'm going to get a... Here, let's do a Saber right there, and let's get a crawler pack that comes out like in the middle here, kind of like this. And we'll just have his Sabers get stuck on my crawlers initially. And now he made a Fang for the same thing. But yeah, I mean, we actually got crushed that round. We didn't get there fast enough, so we can still, for the left side at least, we can still fix this. We just need more Hounds over there now and just more chaff. We can get rid of the Fangs with Hounds. But we didn't get that like super juicy round start shot anymore because he put a Fang squad in front, so as he should. He also took a DPS device for his marksman, so that unit does ridiculously high DPS. The idea of me wanting to go for like an air unit that's really big is way less appealing now. I really want to swarm that marksman. Making the marksman not able to fight properly would be ideal for me. Okay, another DPS device. Here, again, I'm going to just go ahead and skip it one more time. I do not want extended range marksman right now. I don't want storm colors right now. We're just gonna continue fixing the problem we already have, and we're gonna do it with as much money as possible. So don't feel bad sometimes if you're like, you know, I don't want anything here because I don't need it. You don't actually need it. Like, if my saber connects to his saber, it one-shots it. I don't need a damage device to do that. So we're gonna skip it again. Take an extra 50. Put our next saber like over here. We'll go ahead and put our saber like over here. We'll get 2 more hounds. 1 hound over here. We'll get a hound over here. And we'll get 1 more hound again. Actually, 1 more crawler, really, over here. Let's put the crawler pack on the side. Put the hound like right in the middle. So this hound gets on top of those fangs right away. Let's also give this hound range. And all hounds now have range. And we can see my hound is like just barely out of range of hitting these fangs. So maybe I move it up 1 little grid spot. It's still safe from a missile device. If you guys want a tip, here's a tip. This is something that like should dictate where you put units. If you leave 3 squares, like 3 grid spots, vertical between something in front of something else, so three spots, and then whatever unit is in front is faster or the same speed as what's behind, you're immune to missile devices hitting the back unit. You have to be 3 squares back. If you're not 3 squares back, you're in range to be missiled right away. And if the unit that's back is way faster than the unit in front, you could run into the missile with the back unit. So that's relevant to know that. I would say that's important to know. Make sure you know that if you're struggling versus missiles and you're like, man, I get punished by those things all the time. All right, our left side's gonna lose one more time. He's got his whole board on left side. He has like 1 unit on right side currently, or like very, very little investment on right side. So our left side once again loses. So what am I taking away from that? I need to juice up my left side even more. And our right side is winning, but it's coming at the cost of like, we're engaging at a point where we're going to get paralyzed again and we're going to lose the round. So our right side isn't a problem. Our right side's great. If right side keeps winning the fights, good for them. Left side, however, is more of a problem. Need to really respect it. Need to make it work. I have choices here too to make it work as well. We could do steel balls. I could do sledge. I could do tarantula. This marksman and that Mustang have he has 2 damage devices here. So we can see we skipped these things. He's taking them and he's transitioning into these units. We have a nice marksman for single target. He's got a nice Mustang that can kind of be AoE because there's so many of them, but it also is single target. So I need to compromise these units. I think Hounds already automatically, because Mustang is a choice here, is a great choice. And Marksman will die if the Saber can ever connect. So here's what we can do. Here's one way we can do this. Here, we'll attempt doing a flank, okay? I'll attempt a nice flank. Let's do a steel ball flank. It was free. I'm going to do this. Put a steel ball right there. I'll put a steel ball right here. I'll put a steel ball like right here. I will now also, and we can, if we click here, we can see the saber is looking at my fangs and the arc light's looking at my steel balls. Let's maybe do 2 more hounds and put 1 hound like right here. Put another hound like right here. So now my hounds are protected from missile devices because the steel balls would absorb them, and also they're tanky. And then now I have the way to like flank the side of his chaff here on the side and kill it faster, so I compromise his front units faster. Another thing we can do, again, this arc light's also going to turn around, so it's going to ignore the crawlers here. Let's go ahead and get another line of chaff that comes out and helps us out. And let's go ahead and level up our other units. We'll get 1-1 as well. So now his arc light doesn't kill chaff anymore. He does have a typhoon now, which will kill chaff. So that's scary in its own way. He locks onto my right saber again with his saber and his marksman, but our left saber currently is taking the typhoon shots. He has a typhoon with damage now. So he keeps rotating this damage device a lot. Our left flank is dying, but it had to warp in that round. Our right push still is pushing, but notice he has a tower that he's leveling up over here. So there's a few ways we can counter all of this. Here's what I'm going to say we're going to do. Flank is flanking. Let's leave it. Maybe I give an upgrade to somebody, but it's flanking. Now it's not warping in this round. It's going to be there. It's really up to him to how much does he want to add to like try to counter it himself. Right side is still pushing, but it pushes slow. Maybe we make a steel ball. Maybe we make that happen a lot faster. Because he's really power leveling this fucking tower. He wants this tower to be so high level. Let's really kill it really fast. Getting damage for everybody would be nice. I don't think quick teleport is great because I'm not trying to warp in too much more here. It's fine. I think we're just going to take the advanced offensive tactics. Mobilized battleship is scary. We have to respect this. So I have to slow down how I'm going to play this round now and think about how do I stop that. That's a bit not good. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Advanced offensive tactics. Take a steel ball for the right side. Take a crawler pack for the right side. Take a tower level on either side. Be safe about it. Let's make another crawler that just comes out like right here. Maybe like even like right here, to be honest. Just have this crawler like get around the marksman. Protect these two hounds here from any type of missile weird stuff in the middle, and also this marksman will be busy now on these crawlers while these are dead. So my saber isn't so compromised, and hopefully this saber has a chance to not be dead because these crawlers are able to get in front as well fast enough. Let's also add ourselves a missile device right here just to be extra safe so that I can ideally also try to get a faster hit on his saber. So we're going to try to speed this engage up a lot more right now. All right, I got to hit on his saber first. So this is already going way better. He has more typhoons in the flank. Our saber in the middle is currently working the front line pretty hard. It died, but we have steel balls on the tower. Hounds are killing the rest of the army on the left. That was the first round, I would say, that finally started going a lot better for us. He sold the marksman? Yeah, I think he sold it so he could put the DPS on a typhoon. He's got typhoons with damage devices right now. He's got 2 of them. So he's trying to typhoon me, essentially. Okay. That could be noticing that he's going for deviced typhoons. This could be another device right now with a haste module for him. It's totally possible. But here's something else we can do that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Debating if I want to actually do it. No, let's not. I'm not going to do it. It's okay. I won't do it. Haste module. I'll take the haste module myself. I'll put it on my I'll put it on my saber. I'll give my sabers regen like I said I was going to earlier, so that these things are just way more powerful. I'll also give myself mechanical rage on my hounds now. Let's give ourselves 1 crawler pack in the back of this tower just so like no weird flanks can happen. No weird stuff in the back of my base. We have nothing protecting here, so at least a crawler pack would kill anything on the ground that would go for the tower right away. And I think what we're going to do as well is we're going to add ourselves... I think I'm just going to add myself 1 more hound pack, like right here, that just really moves forward quickly and supports our sabers. Our sabers now with regen, though, is a big deal. That's a huge deal. It's a very big deal. They're really going to get in there quickly now. And the fact that they have regen, too, is... pretty massive. Like, I actually just won that saber fight and that typhoon fight because I regenerated through it. So now these things are going to level up a lot more because they're surviving fights they wouldn't otherwise be surviving. He's going for my tower in the back with a flank of typhoons. But the tower is leveled up a little bit, so it's not really breaking me. And yeah, this haste module, both my sabers on the left with regen, world of difference there. If you guys noticed, they were getting killed, they almost died, they actually barely survived both their fights. but they did because they kept regenerating, and it kept requiring more time for them to die. And then ultimately they won the fight, and then they started regenerating because what was killing them is now dead. So it worked out wonderfully. All right. I think there is totally a possibility he adds to this flank right now where the Typhoons currently are. So getting something right now to crush this is a good idea. He left a room in the front. A lot of people tend to put crawlers in the front, so it protects them from single target DPS. He also left a room in the back. He might put something else behind it. This Typhoon is in the middle lane of that flank. You can tell because it's not against the wall. It's not against the front either. I think just for the sake of simplicity, we haven't really used much of them yet. We're going to add a fortress. We'll put a fortress right here. The fortress will protect my tower, shoot at the Typhoon. It will also tank the Typhoon for a long time, a very long time. So if he's trying to like hit my tower, this thing's going to protect the tower for a while. Let's level my sabers. Let's level my hounds. Everybody's doing great. That Typhoon up there is definitely kind of scary. It's kind of a problem. But we're also holding him at bay for a little while, so it's also like not a big deal at the same time. One thing we do not have right now is anti-air, and we're also both of us are getting kind of low. It's round 7. We have no anti-air at all this game. So we have to realize, yes, our opponent's going for a Typhoon playstyle, and yes, we've kind of like controlled everything we have, but let's get something that can control air for us. We'll just go ahead and do something simple. We'll just get a couple of Farseer. I'll get a Farseer in the front. Let's get another crawler pack like in the back that comes out late. But yeah, we have some Farseer now. Farseer, easy peasy. It doesn't have to be Farseer. I just chose Farseer because you know, it's a nice choice. It would deal with AoE air, like Wasp. It would deal with Phoenix. It would deal with anything. Overlord, Abyss, you name it. It's got upgrades to deal with literally the entire roster of air. Okay, so we get a Paralyze, and one of my Sabers is still alive, so this thing's gonna get level 3 this round. So both my Sabers on the left, just fucking, they're just crushing round after round, and this should be the final round. I think there's just too much damage on the board right now. So we not only are we paying attention to our build, we're paying attention to our opponent's build. All right, we're gonna look at the battlefield really fast. So right now in this board, we have a left side stack. Again, think about the board in quadrants, right? Our opponent has a very high density of investment. A very high density of investment. On the, like, he's got a high investment on the left side. He has nothing really in the middle, and he has barely anything on the right. So this is a 1 quadrant board. This is very dense. And on the right side, there is one thing that I will just throw this out there. If you ever realize your opponent is playing this way, and your opponent is like just leveling up their tower, and just like they're like not trying to play that side of the board, they just don't care about that side of the board. Whatever you have on your, the more things you have, the more controlled you are, and these things will eventually engage the rest of the fight later on. So if you realize you've invested too many things or whatever, you could always sell them if you want to, but realistically, I think a great counter to this is simply just getting a steel ball. You just make a steel ball, and a steel ball is a cheap investment that has ramping damage, and there are 4 of them, and they just really break a tower apart pretty fast. So steel ball is a great time counter to somebody who levels their tower. You make their investment feel bad because you kill it very quickly. And the steel ball aren't getting punished because they're protected by whatever else you have there. So that's one way to break someone who's playing one side of the board. I think steel balls are a great answer. Melting points can do it too, but you gotta keep in mind, melting points are more expensive. That's about it. And then on the left side of the board, we have a flank going on against us. We are flanking him. So we've both, whenever you have someone who stacks up their board like this, don't forget, horizontal is about quadrant. So this quadrant versus this quadrant is really what is the focus here. This quadrant is kind of going splitsies here. Some of them are going to the right, some of them are going to the left. The reason why it works that way is because wherever its position on the board is, whatever is closest to it, it will latch onto that and go that direction. So these units are all closest to that saber or that Fang squad. One of those things, the corner of this, one of the spots is getting the attention of all these units. You can see the saber is getting these guys. You can click them to find out. One of the hounds is going to the right. How do I know that? Because it physically is looking that direction. And 4 of the hounds are going left. They literally stand like that before the round starts. Where are all these crawlers going? Every single crawler is pointing its little drill nose to the left. So every crawler is going left. The game has to signify a split arrow if at least one unit in the squad is going the other direction, which is why this squad has 2 arrows, whereas the crawler only has 1. All of these crawlers are going this way. All of these guys are going that way. All of those, and so on and so on. And obviously, the further into the board I go, clearly they're all going to go this way. And then these guys are all going straight because the tower is actually the closest thing to all of these guys, because these guys are pretty much right quadrant or close to it. So now again, if we think about within the quadrant of the left, time now, this is the first part of the fight for these guys. This is the second part of the fight for these guys. This is the third part of the fight for these guys. But instead of making these guys have a lot of fights where they get overwhelmed quickly, because I was losing the fight a little bit there, what I decided to do was analyze that he has really high DPS in the front. Okay, he had a saber here, he has a typhoon here, and he has a saber here. They were winning. They won like 4 rounds in a row against us. There was like that first round we had that was really nice, and then there was like 4 rounds after that where I lost. And it's because my sabers were losing the fight every single time from that point on. These Fangs were great. The Fang squad was really protecting them, and it like disrupted the fight. And then these other units were coming out behind and like flooding out, and I would consistently lose my sabers. And if I lose the sabers, I lose the ability to kill his saber, because my only DPS in my army for the majority of this game was my saber. It was just my saber. And then finally later on we got a fortress drop, and then we added in some anti-air, which was Farseer eventually, and we had that. But what we decided to do as a supplement to trying to win the fight before we had more DPS and more other range of units was we got a drop for steel balls. We got 3 steel balls. It was a nice choice as well, because this also allowed us, we could have even put 2 steel balls up here if we really wanted to, and put a third one over here instead of making 4 steel balls in total. Whatever. We put 3 up here. And why did we do it? Because I wanted his AoE unit to get a bad engage. Arclight without upgrades is not going to kill steel balls very fast. It's also not going to kill my crawlers that are over here anymore, and my crawlers that are over here anymore. This Arclight no longer did a great job versus my chaff. These Typhoons are going to be fine, but the Arclight's not helping anymore. He made this Typhoon a little bit later right here. This is not an initial Typhoon he had, but in general, you can notice his units are turning to the left. His units are turning to the left. Like these Mustangs they're all going here. These crawlers are now going this way. These crawlers, these guys, all these Fangs, all of them are turned this direction going at my steel balls. So all of his chaff now, why does this matter? It matters because earlier they were able to, like, these crawlers could be in front of this saber. If there was like a stopwatch, it'd be like, all right, this front crawler gets in front of that saber in 8 seconds, 11 seconds, whatever. Move speed changes this. So like if he were to be getting temporary speed, which he is, it changes how fast it happens. It happens even quicker. But now instead of going the correct direction, they're going the other direction, which goes opposite away from what he wants to protect. And now this allows my sabers more time to have a chance to look at his power units and kill them. And if I kill this front chunk right there of those two Typhoons, that saber, that fort, and these 2 Typhoons right here, if I can kill all of these power units, which wouldn't take very long, my saber can 1-shot or 2-shot all of those units. I do 55,000 damage a shot on this Sabertooth right here. This fortress has 100k, so it would take 2 shots to kill the fortress. But every other unit, 35k, 32k, 21k. This 55,000 damage saber would kill every single unit here in 1 shot, aside from that fortress. So if I can make that happen, that's amazing. And we also saw the power of regen, right? If I can make it happen without getting stuck on his chaff, because the only way I'm losing this fight is if I'm shooting at crawlers. If I'm shooting at his fangs, whatever. That's really the only way it's losing. Another cool thing we could do too, to really disrupt this for our opponent, is we could drop oil right there. Not here necessarily, but right here. Drop an oil right there. And what this would do is put a snare on move speed massively on all of his chaff to make his front units exposed longer. We don't even need to light the oil on fire. We could just leave oil there. And now his saber has slower backup. His typhoons have slower backup. His typhoons and his sabers also are formidable. They do a lot of damage. They don't one-shot my sabers, but they over time they could like 5-shot it. So it does get kind of scary. But yeah, we just basically need to make sure we're connecting with our shots. We need to make sure we're connecting with our shots. Keep in mind too, he might have sold the marksman as well after I made the crawler here. And this saber, the marksman seemed really good when this crawler pack didn't exist. But the fact that this crawler pack exists, this forces more typhoons to exist here, or more crawler. Like, you have to start playing deeper into the board if you want to protect things that are more towards the right. And the marksman was like over here or something, or it was like behind where these fangs are. So the marksman was like basically shooting at crawlers, because these crawlers aren't getting killed by anything coming this direction. Like when they're coming this way, they get killed once they're like on top of the saber from the typhoon here, because these typhoons are going to currently be busy shooting at my sabers in the front and my counts and stuff. Like they're going to be busy. So like, I'm not going to say it was good or bad. It's just, it requires more things to synergize, and putting damage devices on typhoons is totally fine. I also do that myself. I think if you're going to play typhoons and upgrade typhoons, it's great. I think typhoons are honestly very strong with damage devices. But yeah, that's essentially what the game was. Analyzing, understanding our DPS, and supporting it and making it work. And sabers is just a cool concept, because especially with Sabertooth Specialist, we get a free saber, so we get a bonus one. And on top of that, all of their upgrades are 50 cheaper all the time. So it's just easier and more affordable slightly to juice out your sabers if you want to. And this game, we simply just went for a cheaper field maintenance, just one field maintenance upgrade, and that was it. And it is very powerful how good it is as an upgrade, because it does increase the HP of the unit, but also 4.5% max HP a second is kind of substantial when this unit has 90,000 health. It heals quite a lot. It's healing rapidly, pretty fast. And then the back of the board here, obviously, he flanked us. We have chaff kind of covering the flanks a little bit to buy us time. These things will turn and go to the flank, and we got a fortress drop, which just like acts as a new form of DPS that's just like opportunistic, because it was a drop. If he were to sell out of the flank, I could sell out of my fort. If he doesn't sell out of it, if he keeps investing more and more and more squads into the flank, I will respect that, and I will assess it round to round and go, what was changed? Do I need more help here? That's literally Mechabellum. So I feel like Mechabellum can be overwhelming when you look at a board and you go, I don't understand how it got to this point. But if you play round to round to round, and you develop and you understand developments, then you can start understanding the board and go, what even is the point of whatever is here? What is the point of that typhoon? What is the point of that typhoon over there? What's the point of this guy? What's the point of these guys in the flank? Why do they exist? You just gotta understand. There are understanding the initial round one engagements is nice. Understanding quadrants of the board that need to be protected, whether it be AoE, single target, or location based, or air based, right? Like these things all matter. And there's all these jobs we keep seeing for units. But if you just look at how the board develops and go, oh, I'm winning here. Why are you winning? If you can understand that, great. If you can't understand it, it's okay. But if you're losing, try to look at individual units and go, especially the things that really stand out are, what are his investments? Where is his money being invested into? The higher the level the unit is, the more investment he's put repeatedly into it, the more upgrades it has, the more investment they've put into it again. And these things all add up. Leveling up a unit does not get more expensive every time you level it, but upgrading its abilities does. Every time you grab an upgrade, each following upgrade is now always even 200 higher. So if Aerial Specialist only costs 250, if he takes any other upgrade before Aerial Spec, it's now 450. If he takes 2 upgrades before Aerial Spec, it's 650. If he takes all 3 upgrades before Aerial Spec, it's now 850. Because every remaining upgrade increases by 200 every time you grab an upgrade. The remaining ones all increase by 200, and it works like that for every single unit in this game. That's just how upgrades work in this game for abilities you can turn on. And that's pretty much it. This game was very air light. There was not a single air unit this entire game, and sometimes Mechabellum boards look like this. Not always, but sometimes they do. And you do need to, at some point, start respecting the possibility of air, especially if your health bar is kind of getting low, because if your opponent makes something that can break your board in half simply because it's an air unit and you have no anti-air, you could lose the game in 1 round, getting to the point where you're like round 7. That's why I've said, like before, like around round 5, like if we don't have any anti-air, you might want to think about maybe adding that in your army. Otherwise, you're playing with fire there. Okay, I guess I'll end it there for the guide games today. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. We have an hour. I'll do more. We'll do more. I thought the tournament was happening in like 11 minutes, but it's not. A crawler or fang behind your saber would have saved it a couple times. I agree. I think more chaff would have saved it for sure as well. There's always that's the thing about Mechabellum. There's always a lot of things you can do. And the reason why my sabers were losing a lot of fights is because I really was trying to prioritize having saber DPS be effective that game. So I was kind of going on chaff light. I was really AoE and DPS heavy. I was really chaff overall, like very low quantity of it for a while, and it was painful because my DPS was dying because he was investing into DPS as well in the front. Okay, we'll do training spec is an amazing choice here. It's so much higher than everything else. It's an amazing specialist. It's again hounds. We love our hounds. Hounds are great. There's so many ways, so many kinds of ways you can play hounds. This is a Stormcaller player. I think Stormcaller players gain advantage the further back you play. I think they lose advantage the closer you play. Arclights are good versus both of our units. Arclights are good versus hounds. Arclights are good versus Mustangs. So what we're going to do is I will play aggressive, and I think we're going to try to not engage all 3 Arclights at once. I feel like he has the advantage right now in terms of power if we fight everything at once. If my entire army fights his entire army, I think we lose. And the more time that fight lasts for, we lose even harder. So if we play like back mid, I think we lose. What we're going to do is I'm going to rush the side of his board. We can do it on the other side this time. We'll just rush this side of his board. Doesn't really matter. You can do left, right, whatever. But we'll rush the side of his board, okay? And now what we're going to do is we're going to have crawlers. We're going to add crawlers. And we're going to put them kind of like this, I would say. We'll put this Mustang here. We'll put a Mustang over here. We'll level up this middle hound. So here's positioning it as to why I've done things. The way I have done them. Actually, do this for round 1. It's okay. Or do this even. This is even better. All right, so now let's talk about this. I have a hound clump. These things are going to overpower. Okay, he's all together on the right side, so we just straight up ran into him. So now this is not advantageous for us. This is a weakness for us. His army is going to be very scary. The Arclights are going to manhandle us pretty hard, and that's the chance, right? There's always a chance that your opponent may do something you don't expect. I really thought he was going to play standard, but he just straight up rushed me with his board too. So our crawlers on the other side will paralyze his tower, which is maybe going to help here, but ultimately our board is losing. Arclights are good versus hounds. They're good versus Mustang. They AoE the crap out of them and win really hard. That paralyze actually saved us pretty hard because now we have crawlers that were able to They can finish off the fight since during the paralyze, the Arclights actually died. So that's super lucky that we run that round. The crawler pack being on the left actually saved us. If our crawlers were on the right, we would have 100% lost. Because we would not have had... there's no way we would have had enough DPS. Like, the Arclights are great at killing crawlers. They're great at killing everything I have. So the fact they're all together, they're going to get great shots consistently all the time. So we need to think about this. How do we want to protect ourselves? We could level up a crawler on the left side. That is an option because Rhino Assault exists and that could help at killing a Rhino Assault. It would also help kill the tower. It would also help when it comes in later. Missile Strike could be nice. He might take a barrier though. We maybe also... I don't think us taking a barrier is as good, to be honest, because Stormcallers are just good at killing a barrier. Rhino Assault could be scary. I think we do something like this. I think... This is like options you can do again. So I could take Rhino, I could take Missile, I could take all these things. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a unit that costs 400 together, 2 of them. So I can't buy any of this because if I take this, I'm going to be at 350 because I only have 400 now. So I'm going to do this. Skip. You don't always have to take everything you see. This game has a lot of range in how you can play it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take a steel ball and I'm going to put a steel ball right here. And I'm going to take another steel ball and I'm going to put it right there. Why am I putting steel balls here? Because if he takes a barrier, because there's a possibility I take a missile, I can kill the barrier with steel balls. They are great at killing a barrier. They are also going to tank the Arclights. They also would kill a Rhino if he took a Rhino. And it's also, if he takes a missile, the steel balls are going to be kind of powerful here to, again, buy us time to get through the Arclights. And the Arclights are the main thing that are killing us. So I'm trying to support my army by dealing with the Arclights the best way we can. And we chose Steel Ball. Doesn't have to be Steel Ball, but it's an option. And the Steel Ball this round, we got missiled on the face. I lost a Crawler and a Hound. And we still won the round because Steel Balls were able to get through it. Maybe. This Arclight's kind of crushing. We lose. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. He also leveled the tower. We got mass-produced Wraith. We got a repair kit. We got elite hackers. He's also got sabers now coming out. I think a great choice for us would be a repair kit is alright, but he has a saber. So if we go repair kit, we're going to need to make chaff. We have anti-air in the form of Mustang already, so we don't need to worry too much about air. So like Wraith, for instance, could be dealt with unless it has armor. But I have a level device, so I could also level my Mustang if they start leveling. We could get devices for them. We'll just use what we've already done. We'll take a repair kit, and I will do a level device on one of my steel balls, and I'll repair it up. And now my steel ball is very tanky over there. It'll be able to even tank a saber-tooth shot and still not die. For one shot at least. I think I'm gonna just do one anti-missile here. I'll show you guys the power of some anti-missile. The power of anti-missile. And let's get 2 more crawlers and 1 more hound. I'll put a hound over here on the side. This hound, its goal in life is to just kill these crawlers and open up the tower. This crawler pack can go in the front. This crawler pack can go in the front. Protect us from a saber engage. Just like that. So now sabers are stuck on chaff units. We're turning off the Stormcallers. He's actually selling Stormcallers. Saber is dead. The steel balls are not dying. He's got a big wasp swarm. But we have Mustangs. So even though I am going to lose my tower to a paralyze here, we have Mustangs, so I should be fine. And these are real wasp. He just bought 2 of them. So that's not like a that's not like a call down or something. I would love it if I could actually kill the missile device with my steel ball by running into it, but I don't think I will be able to. Oh, maybe, please? Oh, we do! It takes too long to kill his army, so my units run for the tower and they actually set off the missile. That's great. The missile did nothing, and we just burned 50 more resources off of him. So whenever you get little advantages like that, where your opponent loses money, they don't get it back. It's not like you get refunded the money for losing a missile. It's just gone. And it didn't even do anything good. So now he has to buy another one to feel as protected as he did before, which he might because he's upgrading a tower and he's playing kind of risky. All right, does he have jump drive on these Wasp? He has jump drive. So if he jump drives over here, we have Mustang. He might jump drive. I think just for this round, we take something that's good versus the problem we have. Overlord is not bad versus Wasp, but it's not great either. It is a nice unit overall, but we could take a Typhoon right now, and a Typhoon would just, it would like, we don't even need Mustangs on this side. It would just dominate the Wasp. And that is a current problem we have. Nothing is really a problem right here. No, there's nothing on this board that is a problem at the moment, except for this. But it might relocate. It might relocate to there. If it does, it dies. If it relocates anywhere to the right quadrant or the right half of the middle quadrant, they're dead to Mustangs. So the only thing I care about is if they relocate anywhere else on the left to the mid or the left, because he could also put them here and mobile beacon my tower, for instance. So we don't want to necessarily put the Typhoon if we take it like on the line. So let's respect this. Let's put a Typhoon right there. Put a Typhoon maybe like right there even. And if he puts anything on the line, a Typhoon will also kind of... It doesn't really just ignore it. Let's level up every unit we have. Let's give ourselves a couple more hounds. Put a couple hounds over here. And there you go. He relocated. He jump drive. Now he's rushing my tower. So we have hounds in the front that help protect the Typhoons from a paralyze on a tower if there's any ground units there. And the Typhoon do exactly what the Mustangs are doing on the other side, which is protect that left quadrant now versus air. So ultimately, great round. Super nice round. Now our opponent's upgrading the right tower, but we already have steel balls, so it's still, we already just established steel balls really don't care about tower upgrades. And this is also a Overlord artillery. So this, why does that matter? Why does Overlord artillery matter? Well, we looked at the boat, we clicked it. Does that make me feel anything? And it does. The reason why it does is because that's investment. That's a free boat he just got, a free Overlord, because he got it for free as the drop, but now he already upgraded it with Overlord artillery, and he also upgraded Wasp, and he did specifically purchase Wasp. And he might make more Wasp with Mothership. Like he might take Barrier on Wasp. There's a lot of things he can do here, but let's respect the fact that he has gone into Overlords and is now going air. There's a lot of ways we can deal with it, but just for the sake of this game, we should do one of two things. We should either commit to Mustangs or we should either commit to Typhoons if we're going to commit to something to deal with it now. Not necessarily both, because they both do the same job. I think I'm just going to do a Typhoon commitment overall, just because it's just really good. It's solid. It's nice. It gets the job done pretty hard. And let's give ourselves a anti-interference module just to be safe, in case somehow he flanks my tower with something and he actually paralyzes my tower. This Typhoon now no longer can be EMP'd or hacked, but it also cannot be paralyzed if a tower dies. So that's really good. Let's go ahead and also give ourselves a little bit more chaff. And let's do a third elite recruit Typhoon here. Level my other Typhoon now. So now I have suddenly 2 level 3 Typhoons. Let's give both of them aerial specialization. Put the other Typhoon behind the other tower. Let's put a crawler pack like in front that guards the hounds a little bit, and a crawler pack that guards my flank. So now we have more areas of the board covered, and we have these Typhoons that are just like protecting the tower. And now I've also invested into them specifically by buying my second Typhoon and leveling it to level 3, and then also getting aerial spec on them. So these are actual investments. These Typhoons are not joking. They're real. They're strong. They're serious. They're here. They're ready to try to win, and they are doing it. The Typhoons are really able to, as long as there's nothing like attacking them, they're really able to get the job done and kill these air units. And now they're going to be able to finish off this last boat with the help of a paralyze, which really makes this this Overlord do like almost no damage. So our opponent has a lot of problems. Our opponent's currently not breaking through our left side, and we're paralyzing the right side. So both sides are a little bit problematic. Does our opponent have jump drive? They do. So at any point in time, our opponent could also relocate their entire army from the left side to the right side. And then do I have a problem over there? Maybe, maybe not. That is also why I added the Typhoon over there as well. That is this guy, this level 3 Typhoon we see now. So I think what we could do to make this game feel good for us would be Phantom Ray feel kind of nice. I mean, we could do Phantom Ray, we could put them in the flank, and they could just, like, go for the back of his towers. That wouldn't be the worst idea. 3 marksmen are kind of like, they're okay. They're going to single target Wasp. We have Typhoons anyways. Stormcaller are also not the worst here, because I could actually instantly lock onto his Arclights on the right side, and I could kill this side even faster. It would also make him feel the need to make more chaff. So we'll just go ahead and take... I think the Stormcallers here are actually like a very annoying option that he has to deal with. Let's just put the Stormcallers kind of like that. And we'll just blow into these Arclights really hard, and they'll just have a hard time. Let's go ahead and take 2 more Typhoons. And put the Typhoons more on the sides. Let's maybe sell our Mustang this round, so I get a lot more money I can work with here. And with that extra money we're working with now, we can now afford the Typhoons we just made, which add extra support to our base. We can also get Mechanical Rage, which is another upgrade on our Typhoon. And we can play a defensive... We have now 4 Typhoons that have crazy good anti-air. They have really good damage, really good attack speed, really good air damage overall, specifically. So these Typhoons are going to crush the air. And we have the same exact set on both sides of the board, and the only reason why I'm doing that is because my opponent has Jump Drive as an ability. This icon right here, this Jump Drive icon, it's important to respect that, because if you don't respect it, these units can relocate on you, and now if you're all in on one side of the board, suddenly they're on the other side of the board, and now you just are out of position, and you could be compromised that way. All right, so the other 4 Typhoons on the other side of the board still got it done. That's wonderful. Yeah, he doesn't have defense against Phantom Rays specifically, but the Crawlers will aggro them, and the Crawlers will make the Phantom Rays run behind the boats rather than at the tower. So the only way I hit the tower is if I also buy a mobile beacon to make them forcibly go to the tower. And again, I could do that. There's no reason why I can't do that, but... options. There's always options. You don't have to do things, but you do have options to do things for sure. All right, so now this round, our DPS of our Typhoons is more than enough, I would say. We have plenty of DPS. I don't think the problem here is DPS is bad. If we were to like think about what do we need in our board, we do need to worry about Acid Blast. That could be scary for us. Underground Threat could be a little bit scary, but yeah, it definitely could be scary. I think we take, maybe we take Underground Threat as well. We put it behind his tower. Try to like distract some of his units, maybe get on his tower faster. Actually, I don't think we should do that. I think our base really needs it. Let's get another Crawler pack ourselves right here, just to be extra, extra, extra safe. Let's get a level up on this Typhoon. 2 times. We level it up naturally, and then we just give it a full free level up again with the device. Let's get range on everybody. Let's get damage on everybody. Max all damage. So my Typhoons are hitting as hard as possible, and they're shooting as far as possible. And let's give ourselves also just like some chaff. We have so much stuff on the right side, so I'm not really worried if he jump drives over there. Let's get some more chaff on the left side. Let's also give ourselves like 1 tower upgrade. His whole strategy right now with Overlords here that are stacking up like this, and they're mobile beaconing around, he's trying to kill towers. The whole point is he wants to kill towers. So we're balancing our board so we can't rotate on me like this. And we're making sure we have enough stuff in the front of my Typhoon so my towers aren't super compromised super fast. It would not be the worst idea now also to think about maybe making a steel ball on the left side. We don't have one currently there, and that tower, if he levels it next round, could become a problem. Getting a Paralyze is very nice, as you can see. This Typhoon with a Paralyze is dominating right now. And then we still have the 4 Typhoons on the left that are still marching over here to finish off the round. GG. Nice. So this game, we chose to just take a few units and work with them. Our investments became Typhoons. Typhoon wasn't guaranteed going to be what our investment was this game. There's a lot of ways we could have gone anti-air, but because we got a level 3 Typhoon and our opponent was all... So this is the trigger, right? There's a trigger for a lot of this stuff. Our opponent takes a lot of Wasp. We already have Mustangs, so I don't necessarily need to go Typhoons, but my Mustangs have not been invested into yet. They have not been invested into. The only thing we've done is we leveled them up to level 2. And that was even like after the fact. That was after the Wasp, I'm pretty sure, when he first made them. So we could, the point is I could go Mustang there. I still could have gone Mustang for the rest of the game, and there is one reason why that makes sense. I clicked on the Overlord and I looked at its available upgrades and I did not see armor. This unit does have armor as an option. So if it did have armor and I go Mustang and he levels up Overlords and has armor, my Mustangs might struggle really hard. My Mustangs might get outscaled where armor just surpasses DPS and I'm not able to keep up with it. It's very possible that that would happen. And then if I'm not killing the Overlords fast enough, I could die. But we got a level 3 Mustang drop right away. We decided to take it. We also analyzed on the same round the reason why we took the Mustang drop as well. There's a big reason why this made sense. This is important. Our opponent has two things. Number one, they made Wasp on the other side of the board where my Mustangs were not. I used to have a Mustang right there in the middle quadrant, and I still have a Mustang in the right quadrant. I had no anti-air on the left quadrant at all, and that's where he put 2 groups of Wasp. He also has Jump Drive. He didn't even have it at first, but I mentioned it. I went, he has Jump Drive as an option. You should pay attention to whatever, if your opponent invests into something, do a quick glance at what it has, and sometimes there will be an upgrade that stands out and goes, he might use this. If he does use this, it would make sense with where he's positioned it. Putting crazy ass Wasp in the bottom left corner makes sense if you're going to jump drive them out or if you're going to sell them. It would make more sense if you're going to sell them if you only make one of them, like versus 2 of them in the same spot, right? But 2 of them could make sense if you're just going to move them around. And now he just wants more DPS or whatever. Doesn't always have to be that way, but just in general, the concept of making multiple units that you're then going to sell, especially if they're the same unit, makes less sense if they're like on top of each other. Like Wasp on top of each other doesn't make a whole lot of sense if your whole only goal there is to sell them. So Jump Drive really just seemed like a great option. So I was already assuming Jump Drive is going to be the case. And Jump Drive is really good at what does it do if you might not know? It makes the unit run faster, and it also allows you to redeploy it every single round. So, and he can redeploy the Wasp from the lower part of the flank to the upper part of the flank. He could redeploy it out of the flank and into the front of my tower. He can combine this with Mobile Beacon, which he's also using. People who have Jump Drive tend to also try to hit your tower with it, and we already saw him try to go for my tower the first time he made the Wasp before he had Jump Drive. So we're expecting more play like that to keep happening. So again, the whole reason why that concept matters is we had right quadrant and middle quadrant covered with Mustangs, and we had the option to cover the left quadrant with Typhoons starting at level 3 as a drop. I took it and I put it in a position that covers the front of my tower and the flank. This location right here would tell this Typhoon to look at anything built in the back of the flank. And this location for this Typhoon would tell this front Typhoon, because it's in front of the tower, to look at anything that's close to the line. It would basically, like, it's just playing the odds, right? You're playing the odds. You're trying to protect yourself. Also, GG, Linz. GG, dude. You're trying to protect yourself. You're like, okay, Jump Drive could happen. So if I put a Typhoon down here, for instance, and let's say I put my Typhoon right there, I would crush Wasp if they're still right there so hard. But what if he redeploys them over here, or there, or there, or there, and mobiles into my tower? Well, then my Typhoon's going to spend a lot of the round walking up to the tower, and the tower could die. And then if the tower dies, the Typhoon's paralyzed, and it loses anyways. So putting my Typhoon didn't make a whole lot of sense right in the face of the Wasp, simply because if the Wasp get killed right on the line, or if they fly in here this direction a little bit into the Typhoon and then die, because the Typhoon is going to kill them either way, it wouldn't matter either way. But this at least protects the tower, which is our main goal, right? This Typhoon was planted as well before these hounds, and before only this one hound existed. These two did not exist. These chaff units were not here. Like, this left side was a lot more light. I had the left crawler down here, and I had the hound over here, and I think I had this crawler too. Like, these three were here, and then the rest of the board developed over time. But again, the point is, quadrant was covered, and now that we have middle covered, we have our flanks covered, and then we have middle covered with other. The middle is actually not covered with anti-air right now, so that is a liability. But the nice thing is both of our Typhoons that are covering the right and left quadrants, they're on the farthest inward part of that. So the left quadrant Typhoon is as close to the middle as possible while still being on the left. The right Typhoon is still as close as possible to the left while being on the right quadrant. They're as close to the middle as possible is what I'm trying to say. This is okay, because if something got built here and is no longer here, these Typhoons will deal with it. Because they're close to it. It's now the closest target. And the nice thing too that helps these Typhoons get to the job that they need to get to faster is when we added the outside Typhoons that are now level 1, these guys now would crush a flank really fast. It wouldn't have to fly towards the tower to die. It would die inside the flank because this Typhoon is literally almost next to the line. So we added 2 Typhoons later on that made it easier for these 2 middle Typhoons to... These Typhoons were previously covering the flank, but now they kind of cover everything, including if things go to the middle. Because these supporting Typhoons on the side really make sure, just in case something goes back in the flank, it doesn't distract the middle Typhoons much. If there became a problem in middle, we could always add more Typhoons. If it was like jump driving here instead. It's always an option. But the nice and beautiful thing about it all is, at least the middle is protected by this clump of unit here. Like, all these units here are protecting the middle quadrant because... So, like, it's going to be like, oh, these boats are here, but now they have to shoot at these hounds, and those stormcrawlers, and those steel balls, and those crawlers, and those hounds, and those other stormcrawlers. Like, they're in the way. And then also we have chaff that continues coming out as well. So, it's not like he has a direct line at my tower. So we have developed a board overall where things are spread out enough to protect our towers, and we've spread out our anti-air enough as well to make sure that jump drive as an upgrade specifically doesn't just outmaneuver us. Because his goal here is towers. That's one thing you can always think about. Like, whenever someone's trying to outmaneuver you, what is the goal at the end of the day? It's the tower is the compromisable location. So the tower is like the point you're fighting for. And if it doesn't make any sense to expose my tower here because I want to over defend here, don't do it. You don't need to do it. You can still defend this area the same way if you just do it further back, which then protects the rest of the area too. I think these things matter. Like, these things are just like, there's reasonings for everything you do in this game, or can be, and investment in this game is something that, like, you need to understand. You don't have infinity of it. It's always about the investment. And we understand that a Typhoon that has, a level 3 Typhoon that has mechanical rage and aerial specialist, specifically what that does, 50% more attack damage than it already does because it has mechanical rage. A lot more damage. And it gets more move speed. Cool. Moving on. Aerial specialist increases the range this unit shoots at air by 30, and also gives it 90% more damage to air units specifically. Okay, it makes this unit fucking amazing at killing air units. And what is our opponent going for? A lot of units that are in the air. We have Phoenix, we have Wasp, we have Overlord. So there's a lot of air, and these Typhoons... Typhoon is a unit that at level 1 is not going to be the greatest at killing a high HP air unit, but scaling in Mechabellum is a thing. And a level 1 Overlord is a lot different when it's fighting a level 5 Typhoon. A level 1 Overlord is a lot different when it's fighting a level 3 Typhoon. Like, these higher level Typhoons do not represent on paper what Typhoon versus Overlord is supposed to be like. On paper, if you send an Overlord at a Typhoon and it's a level 1 versus level 1, and the Overlord also has Overlord Artillery, which is the ground cannon that just slams into the ground units, that Typhoon's going to die a horrible death. It's going to be awful for the Typhoons. But the Overlords are busy on the rest of the board that we developed, and the Typhoon just happens to be our new investment because it's the anti-air investment and our opponent's investing into air. And a Typhoon, again, is a unit that is mostly... It is really good at killing a lot of spread out air units like Wasp. It's a Wasp specialist in terms of how good it is at killing Wasp. It has splash damage, and it has really high rate of fire, and it has very respectable damage that can... Like, one attack from a Typhoon here is splashing and killing one Wasp. Like, it kills a Wasp in one shot, and it has a splash radius that's enough to AoE into them. So it's crazy how fast it can do it. But being able to level up your Typhoons really also helps them a lot. A lot of the option comes down to the training specialist as well. Agreed. Training specialist, you can also get intensive training devices by just getting the drops throughout the game. And those drops are scaling specialists. You can scale units. You can be like, oh, like notice this game, I have a Hounds, right? This is a Hound opener game. My Hound over here is level 2. My other Hounds are level 1. But the game didn't really revolve around needing Hounds. There's like a few crawlers here, but that's it. The ground army is there. Like, this is just crawlers outside of Arclight Sabertooth. So our steel balls and our Arclights, our steel balls and our Stormcallers, the siege units here, these missile shooters, they're killing the Arclights and the Sabertooth like right off the bat. They're killing whatever the ground units are right away. So this does not need to be a Hound investment. We don't need to be going crazy on Hounds to kill crawlers really fast. Hounds can already kill crawlers by default. So understanding that Hounds can do that, even though this is a Hound opener and a Hound game that I was starting up into, my first training spec went into this Hound. I stopped going Hounds when this game started turning into mass air. So, and we still, even though we still made more Hounds, just in case the other side of the board had problems, I wanted to make sure no crawlers could exist in my way and be a problem. So it wasn't, instead of it being about scaling and overcoming something strong, it was more about covering the quadrant. How many quadrants do I have covered with Hounds? How many areas can crawlers affect me negatively? How many areas can fangs affect me negatively? And then Typhoons again came in as like the anti-air specialist. So our investment went into almost purely Typhoon after our opponent's investment went into almost purely air as well. So I hope that makes sense. But the board has like tempo and momentum of like things that are happening that are or maybe aren't relevant anymore. So paying attention to how boards develop is important. You got to always think about that. You gotta always keep that in mind. Be like, okay, what is happening here? That's a problem, right? Okay, Typhoon spec. This is Fang and Sabertooth. It's good. Honestly, it's high HP. I'm gonna avoid Elite spec again. I don't prefer Elite spec personally. I think Elite spec is maybe something you could veto most of the time yourself. I think Elite spec is great for certain styles, but they're very stylistic. I think overall, on average, as an average specialist, it's something you should probably avoid. I've said that a lot. I used it before. I'll continue avoiding. Unless I'm doing something specific. Like I want to do a carry of like a build where I'm trying to scale units like crazy. Like mass Arclights or mass Marksmen or something like that. Okay, so we have Amplify spec as our opponent. We have health loss here. Amplify spec usually tends to have high starts. But we're really close. We're at 4,800 versus 5k. It's a super close game already. We have Arclights and we have Sledgehammers. We could use Chaff Clear as Typhoon. So we don't need to really worry about getting chaff clear because Typhoon could be my chaff clear. We don't have it round 1. So I would say if we're not going to have chaff clear round 1, let's try to make sure our fangs... Let's put our army together rather than spreading out, just so my army doesn't take forever to kill crawlers if the crawlers exist. So we'll put a saber, like, let's go ahead and put like a fang and saber kind of like a bit of a spread here. Let's stay more on the side. Yeah, maybe more like this. Just keep them a little bit tighter. We'll have these things spread out a little bit so that I don't have things like... You don't ever want to do stuff like that. The reason why you don't want to do stuff like this is because someone puts a missile device there and then all of it dies. Big wasted investment. And then you lose a big chunk of your army for the round. So having your units spread out a little bit, at the very least, helps start rounds off better for you. Let's go ahead, grab ourselves a crawler and maybe one more fang. Put our fang like over here on the other tower, and we'll put a crawler pack behind one of our sabers so that it comes out and protects us further. Now we have, our army is really about saber DPS currently again, and it's going to have Typhoon chaff clear. Typhoons are not going to have a great time on this board that much because he doesn't have a lot of chaff. He has 2 fangs, and again, it's fangs, so they're slow. My Typhoons have to really run in deep to get on top of those things, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not that bad. It's just Typhoon kind of gets worse if your opponent plays far back, but there are ways you can abuse people that play like this. So if our opponent plays really far back like this, one thing we could do as well to add to our army to make the idea of chaff more appealing in the front, which makes Typhoons better because they're great against chaff, would be like if we add a Stormcaller siege that he should protect himself from. Something like that could be great. So we have extended range sledge, we have a laser sight, we have smart arc light, improved wraith. I think we'll do laser sights, and I think we'll just for now, I think we'll get a Stormcaller. I think I'll put laser sight on the Stormcaller. I'll do it there. I'll kill the middle arc light and then I'll have it like splash into the sledges and stuff. Actually, we can't do it. I can't do a Stormcaller yet. Here's why. I want to upgrade my saber. I bought the device for laser sights. I do not have enough money to recruit 2 deployments if I buy something that costs 200, which is what a Stormcaller costs. So we're going to go down into 2 100 cost deployments instead. I'll get 1 more fang behind my tower, and I'll get 1 more crawler behind my saber, and I'll actually save my range device. I don't want to sell my sabers. So like if I put a laser sight on a saber like that, the only way to get it off once I start the round is to sell it. So I'm going to undo that and not apply that and keep it so that I can put this on a Typhoon, because I do think on this board specifically a Typhoon's going to have a problem with range. But Stormcaller is still seeming like a very good option. And we can see more fangs are on the left. He's really fanging up. So these sabers are really getting bogged down by fangs forever. Chaff good against DPS. We don't have chaff clear because we're going Typhoon, and Typhoon costs 300, which is very expensive. But now it's another example of Typhoon, and now we don't really have to worry about anti-air either, as long as our Typhoons start actually having some success. But we can clearly see we just had a massive problem there with chaff. So needing a Typhoon is necessary, or something that can help kill chaff. And making him make more chaff is also not a bad idea. All right, this time, we don't have any anti-air yet. Typhoon will struggle with a Wraith right off the bat if it's level 1 and the Wraith is level 2. Wraith can outscale Typhoon with armor and be annoying for a little bit. So let's chill out on that. Let's maybe think about the fact that Wraith can be a problem for us if we're going to focus mostly on the Typhoons. And think about what can kill the Wraith in this drop, and I think the best thing that can kill it is either a Wraith myself or a Phantom Ray. And I'm really feeling like a Phantom Ray just so that I can really like burst down a Wraith. And like the Phantom Ray have such high, that Phantom Ray have the highest DPS air versus air on this list by default with no upgrades. Like they're just really strong. And they're also level 3, which means I'm also outscaling the Wraith there a little bit. Fortress is nice, but I have a Sabertooth. I don't really care about a Fortress. I have the DPS to kill everything on here except for the Wraith, but if I take the Phantom Ray, I then have the DPS to kill the Wraith. So thinking about it like that, like what do I need? What makes sense for me? And a Phantom Ray probably makes the most sense right now. And I think we should put the Phantom Ray physically on the left side, like just right there, so that we have the, you know, cover now on that side. Let's also, I'm going to one more time consider doing what I just said a second ago with some Stormcaller, just because I want this guy to make more chaff. I'm going to put the range device for now on the Phantom Ray, and I'll most likely be selling them for... I do want to sell the Phantom Ray because I am going to go into Typhoon. So he went Marksman, which is good versus Phantom Ray. He did not go Wraith. He just bought Marksman himself. That was not a card drop. He physically just bought 3 Marksmen. So now look at the Stormcallers. Stormcaller helping a lot with killing some Fangs, but also we're actually killing his Arclights and we're killing his actual DPS units a lot earlier in the fight now because we're sieging in him and he has no chaff in the front. He has a Phantom Ray group flanking my tower, but we already won left side, so that's great for us. So this paralyze doesn't really hurt us at all. And we're now paralyzing him. And we should be able to overpower his Phantom Ray with our Phantom Ray, or maybe our Fangs. There you go, Phantom Ray getting some kills. Good stuff. All right, so I don't, if he gets anti-missile, he gets anti-missile. You know, these are investments. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But really, what I want him to do is I want him to think it's a good idea to make more squads in front of his army. I want to feel good about making Typhoons, because if I make Typhoons into this, they're going to just be running forward, killing nothing until they get to like big units, and they might die against Marksmen if they don't have enough protection. So this is not necessarily the best Typhoon board that could exist right now. I think for this round, we're going to take advanced offensive tactics. I need damage for Typhoons to be good. Remember what I just said about my like the armor idea, the armor concept, how the level 2 Wraith could outscale my my Typhoons with armor? Well, he got the Phantom Ray just like I did, and he has armor on it too. It's not activated yet, but it could be. So that's scary. So let's actually respect that by getting damage to make sure I don't have a problem with that. Improved Wasp is also very good. But I'm just going to do Typhoons just because I think Typhoons are fun. And I'm going to allow myself to do them instead. Let's get Air Spec on Typhoon as well. Let's really just make sure I don't lose to the Phantom Ray on the right side right now. Let's make sure this Typhoon really just crushes this fight. We're also putting it in a way where it covers the right quadrant, but it does it at max range away from the Phantom Ray. I want to latch onto it with my Phantom Rays, or I want to latch onto the Phantom Ray really fast with my Typhoon. But I do not want to be like in his face and then just instantly die. It's going to take a while for my Typhoons to win this fight, so I want to stay a little safe as well for myself. And let's give ourselves like another Fang, like up here, that just more chaff again, that just protects us. You can see he made more chaff here to pressure the tower. I'm working on the Typhoons. I might lose that tower. The Typhoon is currently engaging. Oh my god, the Fangs are holding. Fangs are kind of holding the tower. No, not quite. But the Typhoon almost levels up. So that Typhoon should be level 2 next round. But now I can get it. Now I see what's going on, right? Like, what was the problem that round? The Paralyze. Like, if you don't know what the problem was, the problem absolutely was me getting paralyzed. If you get paralyzed and a fight is currently happening, you should, like, be sounding all the sirens and alarms in your brain that make you think things are not going right. Because the paralyze is not supposed to happen. You should not be getting paralyzed. So our opponent just made elite recruited crawlers on the line to pressure my tower with. Those are level 2 crawlers. You can tell because they're a different color. They're blue. And you can, if you're not sure either, you can click them and you can see, oh, level 2. Oh, level 2. He elite recruited these things and is rushing me with those. And that makes me feel great for Typhoons. That's the higher level a unit is, the more experience they also give to a unit that kills them. So I now get to level really fast on all this high level stuff on the other side of the board here. So I feel good about that. I feel pretty nice. I think for the sake of what we can use here, that would probably be really nice for us is probably steel balls. I think our board needs some kind of engage for my Typhoons to not die. We have some chaff, obviously, but I think our Typhoons really could use some help here because his board is so siege heavy, so backline, so midline, and it's very slow. All of his units are slow. The only things that are fast are the things that are in front here. So I think if we get steel balls, it really allows my... I think this allows my Typhoons to not be so pressured. We'll get one on each side. These things will rush out the middle so they won't get distracted by a flank. Let's get another Typhoon here that covers the front. And let's get another Typhoon over here that kind of covers this area as well. And we'll get one more Typhoon, guys, that also covers this area. So, quadrant, left quadrant, covered. Middle left quadrant, like the middle area, but the left side of it covered, where like these units have some exposure where there's no chaff clear in this whole area, but now we have chaff clear. Right side, these Typhoons are a little bit tighter together because there is Phantom Ray there, but now we're covered from the Phantom Ray and we're covered from the crawlers that are paralyzing my tower. For now. He might add more things and it could become problems for us, right? But at least for right this second, this round, we're covered. And steel balls are coming out as well to protect us from... you know, things on the line. Allow our Typhoon to have some protection. Our right Typhoon in the flank just leveled up. So now we are scaling up to be able to manage that Typhoon better. Left Typhoons are killing all the chaff. They're allowing my Stormcrawlers to be effective. There's an anti-missile device that if I could kill it, that would be negative 100 resources for my opponent. That costs 100 to buy that thing. He put it really far in the back, which is nice for him, so it doesn't actually die. But his army's really far back, so it should be in the back too, right? All right, we have a enhancement module. We have efficient light. I feel like enhancement module is kind of expensive, but it's also kind of insane. And this Typhoon specifically has such a good location to farm XP in. So I think I'm actually going to take an enhancement module, and I'm going to put it on... I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll just put it on here. I could level something up and then sell it, but I don't, like, because you, what I could do, for instance, is I could take a field recovery. I could put it on I could put this thing on a Stormcaller, level what costs 100 right here. This thing costs 100 normally to promote, and I could promote all of them for now 100 as well. But if I specifically click this one, I could upgrade it for 0, and then I could sell it, and I spent nothing on that. So I'm not necessarily going to do that yet. I don't want to do that. It's okay. That's more technical gameplay. You could do it. It's part of the device, but I could also do... I buy this device for 300. It has HP and damage on it. I put it on a unit that takes 150 per upgrade, and now it takes 0. So I level this thing twice. It pays for itself. Everything after that really pays for it. Gives me money back. I'll leave the Phantom Ray for now. It's okay. They're helping with DPS right now. I think it's going to be okay. I'll get Mechanical Rage this round. Let's get more chaff. Again, we need time. He's really developing the right side of the front of the board. So let's make sure we don't break to that. Let's also get something in the back left for my Typhoons on the other side. And now we just have more chaff helping these steel balls to tank and also helping these Typhoons to tank. He's nuking us. Okay. That's an expensive thing to do. Our Typhoon scaled up a little bit, so it's killing the Phantom Rays in the bottom right way faster. We're getting nuked on left. Everything on left is going to get killed here. But now right side is still holding pretty hard. Right side's doing a great job. Steel balls are almost making it to the tower. We got through most of his units. And again, this round, you can kind of write it off. We just got nuked. So that doesn't really represent very well how good left side does. It's a nuke round. That's a 350 cost spell that he just purchased to kill me with. And I'm very happy if I'm able to kill most of the round in the process. And we killed... there's some units obviously left over, but we did kill quite a bit of it, so I feel okay about that. Okay, we'll go ahead and get advanced power systems. He's got a very backline army that I would like to push into it pretty hard. We're not yet, but I'll just take advanced power systems. We'll go ahead and get that started. This round now... Yeah, I guess we actually can just say screw it. Let's just sell off the Phantom Ray. Let's put this range device. I want to have one of these Typhoons really like getting a little bit more strong, a little faster. This round, with all this money we have, let's get Typhoons that now not only... We have 2 device Typhoons here, but let's make sure they're getting as much XP as possible. Let's give these things Homing Missile. Homing Missile is just like an ability they can shoot off automatically every 9 seconds, and it just does 675 damage per level, per missile, and they shoot 4 missiles. So it's basically a nice chunk of burst damage to shoot into units that are like tankier. Like he's going for like mass Farseers now. And against mass Farseer as well, I feel like it wouldn't be a horrible idea to let's do this. Let's get 3 fangs. Let's get a fang here. Let's get a fang here. Let's get a fang here. And now on all fangs, let's get barrier on fang. Let's also get movement speed on everybody. And the reason why I just did that is because his Farseers have burst mode on. Their attack speed is going to be a lot slower. And we're going to make fangs now that take 2 hits to kill that are going to just take a lot longer to die. Like, we have so many fangs that are just going to absorb a lot of this DPS from the Farseer. And it really just makes my my stronger units last a lot longer. And once my Typhoons level up a few times, giving them more levels with their missiles they have now are really going to crush these. Anything that's strong, like Farseer, for instance. But yeah, just understanding, right? Like, what if Farseer is good for, like, Farseer is a unit that's kind of good versus everything, but once it turns on burst fire, it's really good versus high HP targets and really bad versus low HP targets. It still has some AoE, which makes it decent, but yeah, being able to really mess with its damage by having fangs now in the way is making the Typhoons really feel terrible. Or sorry, making his Farseers feel a lot worse than they otherwise would be. Let's go ahead and get a haste module. It's just another device. Devices for Typhoons particularly are great. All 4 of my Typhoons leveled up that round. Level, 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 level. And this one's free. So that's that's an amazing round for scaling for us, because what is our investment this round? It's once again Typhoons. And what just happened? All of my investments leveled up. So all of their investments are more powerful now than they were before. Great start to the round. Another thing we can now do as well is, like, this is going to make my Typhoons push faster. We're simply going to push the line faster now. And if we're going to be pushing the line faster, let's really try to make sure we're protected. And we can do that in a few ways. I could do it with steel balls. I could do it with crawlers. I could do it, like, fangs are nice, but they are kind of slow. So they're great at the start of the fight, but they're not going to really help me when I push forward as well. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just take multiple steel balls. I'm going to take 3 steel balls. I'm going to do a rapid resupply, because this could be the last round of the game. We're getting kind of low here. Round 8, we're both almost at below 1,000. It's getting kind of low. Let's get mechanical division. Let's also level that saber on the left side. And let's get a steel ball on the left. Let's get a steel ball in the back. Let's get a steel ball on the right, on the outside of the Phantom Ray. I don't want the Phantom Ray to shoot the steel balls right away. I want it to shoot crawlers. But now we have steel balls that'll get in there and also absorb shots from the Farseer. And our Typhoons, again, all of them leveled up, so each one of them is killing at a rate that is much faster than they previously were killing. So we're going to be getting through the opponent's army even quicker than before. And now we have more protection than before, because we're trying to zone out. Our investments are going into, like, our DPS is the Typhoon, our AoE is the Typhoon, and we're trying to just overall keep them safe from his investment, which is now it's mostly into the Farseer. So let's look at the battlefield for a second. So this game started off with something like this. Delete the Farseers from your thought. Like, no Farseers existed. It was a straight line between the towers and to the side of the tower of Arclight, Marksman, Sledgehammer, Fang. One thing all of those units have in common, they all move less than 10 move speed. 8 move speed Marksman, 7 move speed Arclights, 6 move speed fangs, 7 move speed sledgehammers. They all have less than 10 move speed, all very slow. So, and what I'm doing is I said from the start of this game, I'm Typhoon Specialist. I'll just try to make Typhoons work. I'm just going to throw it out there and say this is not the best situation for Typhoons. This opening situation, okay? It's not the greatest for Typhoons. And the reason why is because Typhoons are hard set at 100 range. The only reason why it says I have 115 is because I turned on the tower enhanced range upgrade, like the temporary range upgrade. So what that means is a lot of his units actually have a lot more range than I do. So I have to run into him. I have to run towards him to be able to shoot him. He'll be shooting me first. Typhoons can get picked off pretty hard by a lot of things in his army. The marksman could pick me off. The Farseers now could pick me off really, really hard. These burst fire Farseers specifically could pick me off amazingly well if they hit me. And like the sledgehammers, they're not going to pick me off necessarily, but they could take some time to get through, so it buys the other units time to kill me as well. Like, it just doesn't feel good if I'm not able to pressure his DPS that fast, and he gets to have the massive range advantage over me in a situation like this, where I'm also building farther back as well. And my Typhoons are like midline board. These Typhoons are great defensively versus like flanks, but they're not very good at assaulting a board that is siege. However, what did I talk about when that was happening? What can I do before I really go into Typhoons to give me an advantage in a siege board to then make Typhoons feel more viable in a non-siege board? One of the reasons why Typhoons feel terrible in a non-siege, or when it's a siege board, is they have a lot of move speed when you get Mechanical Rage, and they'll tend to find themselves running up to the front of your army and dying if your opponent doesn't have any units that are in the way for me to shoot at. So I'm going to run up there and I'm going to die. I'm going to be running up there with crawlers, and crawlers don't live very long either. The second the crawlers are dead, they look at the Typhoons are going to die, essentially is what that's going to happen. So if I make Stormcaller, like I did, I don't have to do a Stormcaller game. I don't have to go all in Stormcallers now. I can just make a couple Stormcallers that make my opponent stop playing so siege heavy. Or he invests into anti-missile. Like, he does something else with his money. So it allows my Typhoon to have more of an opportunity here. And then, you know, that's left side of the board, mid side of the board, we have some Stormcallers. Right side, he started playing really aggressive. He started playing on the line with Crawlers and Farseers. He started playing very aggressive. All of the sudden, Typhoons look amazing. Typhoons look great because at the start of the round, he's instantly in my range. And when he's instantly in my range, when I'm already also protecting the tower, it allows me to stand there and do what a Typhoon does best, kill a bunch of stuff, and not compromise its position because it's not moving, and instead chaff is moving around it. My chaff is instead moving around it. That's why Fangs are so good here. The Fangs are absorbing a shot from the Farseer, and they're not dying. And they're absorbing another shot, and then they're dying. Burst Fire does throw out a lot of shots at once, so some of the Fangs are still going to die regardless, but the Fangs are going to just, in general, take a longer time overall to die, just because it takes multiple hits now for them to die, and if a Fang just exists in an area, it's just going to take a hit. It's fine. It gives them more viability versus everything else here too. That's not just the Farseer. Another thing that's nice about the Fang is they also help the Typhoon by the fact that crawlers are running in and Fangs are shooting at them the whole time. The Fangs are helping kill the crawlers. Some of the crawlers will die because the Fangs are here. And the Fangs are so aggressive, they're almost within the range of crawler. Normally, this is not good for a Fang if they're this close to crawlers, because the crawlers could run into them and kill them really easily and maybe like replicate off of them or something like that. But I have Typhoons behind my Fangs. So the crawlers have no chance if Typhoons are here, because once the Typhoons can shoot them as well, which is right away as well, they just annihilate the crawlers all the same as well. So we have a very good amount of DPS going into his crawlers right away. And then the Typhoons also, once they level up a little bit, they're really able to punish the bigger units too, because once they scale up a little bit, they can really become very formidable, not only in their auto attack, but also in their homing missile upgrade, which can just burst out bigger units as well pretty hard. Because again, these things also scale with your level. Another cool tip for people too, that a lot of people don't understand off by default, because the game is not the best always at giving you UI information. Missiles also scale with like abilities on the unit, specifically the Typhoon. It scales with devices. So a haste module missile here actually scales by 35% damage as well. That also increases the missile. It does not increase the UI card here, but it does increase the missile. One thing I've been saying for a while that I think that they could do to make this really easy is if there was like green numbers, they should put like green font numbers that represent a change from something affecting it. Like it should say, like, if there's plus 35% on the 675, it should be 35% of whatever 675 is. Probably like 200 and something, 250-ish. I don't know, 230. It should be like, that should be in green, and just like a plus that number in green, so you understand, oh, something is affecting this. Well, how is that being affected? And then Mechanical Rage could just increase that number even more, blah, blah, blah. I feel like that would just, you know, be nice. But it doesn't really matter. It's whatever. But yeah, the game, again, was about time. Quadrants, time. Like, quadrants are covered. Our towers are covered. Time is covered vertically. We have lots of stuff coming out at different sections of the board. It's not random. It all developed over time. We started the board off on the left side mostly. It developed into something that it... We just ran through the whole game, siege into the push of Farseer, which is what we were reacting to. So our left side of our board developed a lot faster than our right side of our board. And then we analyzed investment. What was our opponent's investment previously? It was Arclight and it was Sledgehammer. Why do I say that? Because he leveled up the Arclights and he leveled up the Sledgehammer. Not very big investments. Those are very small, limited investments. Then his investment became Crawlers. He leveled up Crawlers and attacked me with those. And then finally his investment... There was a Phantom Ray here, but this Phantom Ray never even leveled up once the whole game. Its first round it lived, it did a lot, but every round after that, this Typhoon just started crushing it and crushing it and crushing it and crushing it. And I'm not going to lie, all this Phantom Ray really did was feed this Typhoon levels with an enhancement module. There's so much experience that each one of these Phantom Rays are worth that the Typhoon is just eating up every single round. So again, this was not a leveled up Phantom Ray. This was a free Phantom Ray he got at level 3 off of the drop, basically. It was very cheap. I think the Phantom Ray cost 100 because I took it as well. So it's a cheap investment. It's not really an investment yet. That's very cheap on his finances. But the Farseers was the investment. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 Farseers. And each of them have 3 upgrades active. So he has more investment into Farseers than I do into Typhoons. There is more... And because Farseer also costs 300, Typhoon costs 300. He has 4 upgrades, or sorry, we both have 3 upgrades turned on, but he has 3 more of these units than I do. So there is a 900 increase in investment for him in terms of just raw units. And then I also, you know, obviously there's level differences too. He's got 4 level 2 ones and 3 level 1 ones. I have 3 level 2s and 1 level 3. But the level 3 one has had free levels every round. So, but the device, it costs something. So it literally, it still costs 300, which is what these levels have already cost because each level's 150 and there's been 2 of them. So 150 is 300. The point I'm trying to make is, if you're getting confused, I feel like these numbers, I'm throwing a lot of numbers out there, but I feel like it all makes sense if you're following the whole plot of what the game is, which is investment and understanding what is being invested into, and is it good, is it bad, is it protecting what we have. We did a secondary investment towards the end of the game with these steel balls. We added in some steel ball with mechanical division. He happened to also get EMP the same round we did that, so that was good for him. because EMP Farseer can actually turn off the division explosion that happens when a steel ball dies. So that's not great for us. But the steel balls still exist, and they're still acting as a form of chaff that also acts as a hybrid form of DPS if they're not getting targeted right away, and they're actually able to kill Farseers, maybe even themselves. But realistically, our DPS was mostly into the Farseer, and that homing missile really also helped that happen. And we also had advanced offensive tactics. That's a form of DPS for us. Advanced power system. That is a form of help for our DPS because it allows us to close the distance faster on our Typhoons, which have inferior range. Because, again, he still didn't make a lot of units, but at least I'm also pressuring him and getting rid of his Fangs before my Typhoons get there with my Stormcallers. So I can missile into his Farseers and missile into his Marksmen and his Arclights and bigger units. Everything has a purpose, and this board was a Typhoon purpose. We started off round 1 with it. Our synergies were complementing it. We even upgraded, oh, we didn't upgrade the tower, but upgrading the tower, getting level 2 attack on it would be another way to get 24% more damage. So that would be great. Our opponent went for Arclight Research, Efficient Tech, Advanced Shield Device, not damage here. So, we have different investments overall. I definitely have a charge board. My board is rushing him at this point now with our investments here. But I hope it makes sense. Yeah, investments are everything in this game, as we're explaining repeatedly. Okay, probably like 1 or 2 more games, and we'll be at the series should be concluded. I would do it now, but there's a tournament starting in 7 minutes, so I kind of want to play it. Sounds fun. So that's the end of the guide content. I almost finished it today. We did 3 hours of guide content. Holy God. I gotta go back and edit all of those later, but it's fine. What am I doing? Change account. Yeah. Do missiles activate more often with Mech Rage? No. Mech Rage gives you attack speed and move speed. Missiles are cooldown based, and cooldown based, there is nothing in this game that speeds up a cooldown. There's no like other upgrades that make cooldowns faster. At least not yet. Maybe in the future. But for now, doesn't exist. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. Oh yeah, I'm happy to have finished it. I got a little bit more to do, but mostly done. Oh, wow. You don't exist vibe. Yes, I do. Do you think that having elite health provided any kind of psychological advantage against your enemy? Maybe. That's pretty sweet. I'm glad it was in a guide game. Storms have such obvious counterplay, but it's obvious how much you should invest in it. But it's not obvious how much you should invest into it. Yeah. I think sometimes, like, you got to think about it like this always. If you have a strategy or a plan to penalize or overwhelm whatever, if you expect to have answers to anti-missile, if your build, whatever your composition is doing, if you have answers to overwhelming missile devices, like anti-missile devices, Stormcallers gain so much more value if you actually go Stormcallers there. However, if your build does not have the means to stop anti-missile, if your opponent goes anti-missile, then you should definitely invest with caution. Like, and just buying the unit is not bad because you can sell it back for the exact same amount and you get all your money back. The only thing that you had to buy was a sell device, which costs 100 one time only, and then you can sell 1 thing per round. So as long as you're conscious of that, you can always get your money back, essentially, and also maybe even make more money for other transitions and other things. Because if you force anti-missile out of your opponent, even just 1 anti-missile device, that's the same cost as buying a selling device, and you automatically just made your opponent invest the same amount that you invested into the situation. And if you kill it, if you like were to kill their anti-missile device and now they have to buy another one, you're beating their investment. You're already winning the investment there. In terms of just like like specific, like unrefundable investment. But obviously, anti-missile device is still a cheaper investment than 400 resources of 2 Stormcallers, if that makes sense, for like the first round it exists. So you have to make sure whatever you're doing, it doesn't just make your Stormcallers become like fucking useless, right? After anti-missile arrives, unless you plan on selling it. And if you plan on selling it, then you can justify you're getting all your money back and you made them spend money on something you don't care about anymore. So you have to understand there's a choice there that needs to be made, and you can't just like sit in the middle of the road and do nothing and then expect like 1 or 2 Stormcallers that continuously get zoned out by anti-missile every round to just like every round it keeps happening and you just don't care. How does 1 anti-missile effectively stop 2 packs of storms? It depends on their location. If you can make 2 Stormcallers not engage 1 anti-missile device at the exact same time, then 1 anti-missile device could kill some of the missiles from the Stormcaller further out and kill some of them as they're about to land. Or like if you position your army in a way where one of the Stormcaller shoots like 2 seconds later, and now one Stormcaller shoots, the other Stormcaller shoots, the other Stormcaller shoots, the other Stormcaller shoots, the other Stormcaller shoots. They don't ever shoot together. If you can make that happen, anti-missile can focus on less missiles at once. But keep in mind also, anti-missile gets weaker over time, so the more missiles it has to keep shooting down, the weaker it gets over time. It loses its ability to keep shooting all the missiles down all the time. But if you have so many anti-missiles that like you just have an overwhelming amount of anti-missile for the missiles that are coming in, you'll never really feel the cooldown. You'll kill them all the time. Tournament sounds fun, but I'm at 800 MMR. Any tips? I got a lot of tips for you. The biggest tip of all is to watch this series. I made it. I just made more content for that just now in the games I was playing, and I'm going to add those games later tonight to that playlist. But I already have like over 10 games in there. So if you want to learn a lot about the game, definitely watch that. I would recommend that. But if you're 800 MMR and you want to, just a tip in general that's going to help you, I would say make like 6 marksmen. Make 6 marksmen. Put 2 marksmen on the left quadrant, 2 marksmen in the middle quadrant, and 2 marksmen on the right quadrant. Just make 6 marksmen. And then do whatever the fuck you want around that. It's not the best information, but that's information that I can tell you that's not going to overwhelm anybody, and you can do that, and the odds of you getting a good game out of that at low MMR is really high, because low MMR players really do not build chaff properly. Like, this whole concept that I keep talking about every game I play, where I'm talking about time and quadrants and time and chaff and time. Nobody knows what the fuck that even means when they first play this game or when they're newer to this game. It is an auto battler, so it matters a lot. You can't really control your units. They just walk forward and auto attack. So chaff is massive, and people in low MMR don't build chaff properly almost ever. So units like marksmen are cheap, easy to make, and punish people who don't make chaff. They kill air and ground. And if your opponent only makes single investment squads, like Arclights and Sabers and their own marksmen and units that like are like not chaff, not massable units, it really allows units like a marksman to really shine, because a marksman has really good range as well. So that's partly why it's easy, because it just stays in the back and shoots all day. What would I consider low MMR? Anything below 1,000, probably. I think something below 1,000 is low MMR, and then something above 1,000 is like intermediate MMR. I think something above 1,500 MMR is advanced, and I think something above 2,000 is like professional level of what I would consider this game to be, probably. All right, we're doing a giant specialist, guys. Giant specialist. What was my MMR when I started playing in tournaments? I was rank 1. So my MMR, here, you want to know the fun fact? My MMR has only been worse than it ever was when I first played this game. I actually got, back then, the only ranking that you had was combat power. There was no MMR ranking. And combat power would be weighted higher at high MMR because you'd lose more and win less when you're high MMR. And I was rank 1 in combat power for a period of time. Just a small period of time, but a period of time. And I would on a regular basis play people who are considered like really good at this game that still play from back then. And that was like in 2023. Ever since I came back to this game in 2025, it's changed a lot. It really has changed a lot. And, or really, I came back to it at the end of 2024. The game's changed a lot. It's gotten a lot better, in my opinion. And my MMR has never been rank 1 since then, since I've come back. Not even close. Like 2,500 MMR is rank 1, and the highest I've been is like 2,100. But I will say as well, there are some people who do and some people who don't believe this, but if you really care, I do think what I'm about to say is true. I think I'm capable of playing higher than my MMR I'm currently at, even at my peak of like 20, like just over 2K. And the only reason why I say that is because that's not my goal. It has not and still is not really my goal. MMR is not my goal. My goal is to provide stream content and to talk to my chat and to provide guides and to make you laugh and to smoke weed and chill and provide a fun stream. That's my goal. To provide interesting, entertaining games sometimes. I don't always want to do the same one thing over and over and just grind MMR and get grumpy whenever it fails. You know, like there's a difference in the way you play the game and the way you operate when you're just grinding. You just stick to your comfortable, you stick to your comfort zone when you play that way. Generally speaking, and you have like these things that you know work really well and you just keep doing them a lot. That's the difference, I feel like. I forcibly do shit that's weird sometimes just to, like, I could be like rhinos, for instance. I fucking love rhinos. Not everybody loves rhinos, but I love rhinos. Rhinos are great, but sometimes rhinos are horrible. Like going rhinos into a steel ball board is not necessarily a great idea, but sometimes I'll do it because you can compositionally rotate things around to make shit work that shouldn't work sometimes. And I think playing that way is fun. I do think playing that way is fun. I think this game, the best choice here is probably either the Farseer or the Wraith, because I have no anti-air and a Wraith existing is really bad. But I also think that if he goes for a Wraith, I honestly might go for a melting point. I might do my melter heat, guys. So let's take a fucking Rhino. Let's put my Rhino right there. Rhino goes in the corner. I'm now also gonna give I'm gonna give another crawler pack right there. Maybe further back on this one a little bit. This one goes right here. And I'll do another hound pack to the side of it, like right here. Okay. Just do that for this round. Get more cover. He went for a Wraith. I'm going for a melting point. I'm a giant spec. I actually love... I want to melt this down, and I want to do aggressive melters. I'm starting to like really be intrigued by aggressive melter. The steel balls are definitely owning me. Come on, hounds! Push, dude! Also, he has amplify hounds, so these hounds are also extra strong. They're like one-shotting my crawlers. Anything exciting happened today? I made like 9 guide videos. 7 guide videos or some shit. I made a lot of guides. Before that, I was hanging out with my wife. I woke up. I did chores, did the household shit. Now I'm chilling. Day's pretty standard for me. Alright, he probably adds another steel ball to the top side. We'll probably sell that off in a minute. Quick teleport, huh? I don't want it. I think we just skip. I don't want any of this. I am going to take a melter. And I am going to put this thing right here. I am going to grab another hound, like right there. I hate that his hounds are one-shotting my crawlers, though. It's kind of shit. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine. Just do another crawler pack on this side. It's fine. Just do that. Okay, so he added steel balls on the push. I'm stuck on crawlers all day. It's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Well, my melting point is struggling. The struggles of the melting point. I would love to see like a scorpion drop or something. Yo, give me that fucking scorp drop. Also, this guy does have quick teleport, so he might go for a flank on me and try to break me that way. Efficient tech. Get range on hounds. Okay. No, I don't want to melt her here again. Shit. I'm so... This is not a great position for me right now. Let's do this. No, I don't like that either. Sell off Rhino. With range hound, I think I can kill the Wraith. If I can kill the Wraith, I need to make sure I can stop bleeding out repeatedly. I don't have secondary. I could get range on my sabers. Range on my sabers would also help a lot. They would not go in so deep. Let's just do range on sabers. It's fine. I'll do 3 crawlers. Do a crawler pack right here. I'll do a crawler pack right here. Another crawler pack like over here. Kill some of these fucking hounds, dude. Get rid of them. Jesus. We're not having a good time. I'm trying to make my melting point shit work, and it's not working. See, like right now, I'm doing some experimental melting point, like frontline shit, and I'm hating it. I'm hating it. It's gonna probably lose me the game. This is not what I would be doing if I was like, you know, I'm gonna do the one thing I know I love. The one thing I love. I'm gonna do it every time. But I do love hounds. Hounds are so sick. Hounds are great. Hounds are great. Range on Saber makes me sad a little bit. Alright. I'm going to do... Fuck. It's too expensive. 100, 450, it's 550. I'm gonna skip. Rage. I'm gonna get energy diffraction. 85. He has 85. My god. Take an oil. Drop it like right here. Do another hound on this side. Do a crawler pack again. Missile device like right here. Try to get rid of a chunk of that chaff. It's also a missile device like right here. Okay, he's ion blasting me. Oh my god, I didn't kill the air unit. Okay, well, I think we lose the game this round, actually. I think we're just dead right now. LOL. GG. GG. Do you ever play hackers, or you... yeah, I do. I totally play hackers sometimes. Definitely. Oh my god. I lost to somebody's Smurf account. Now I have to fucking sit here. Oh my god. Guys, I want to abandon tournament so bad. I don't want to sit here. I just got done making guide content. I just want to play the fuck game, man. I just want to play the game. I'm upset. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm going to abandon. I don't have patience for this. I won't judge if you abandon. I'm going to do it. Normally, I don't like when people abandon. But I'm not having fun right now if I sit there and wait. I'm annoyed. Oh. Oh ho ho! Sorry guys. I just want to play the game. I don't want to watch other people play the game. Amplify, huge. Speed, I don't love speed on those units that much. Yeah, we'll just amplify. You don't like speedy missile, boys? No, not particularly. Okay, our opponent's fortified. We are amplify. Yeah, I'm starting it off with crawler. We'll do kind of a backboard. I guess I'll do side sabers. I don't mind that. These things bait out the missile device for the left and right quadrants. I can be greedy about how I place my hounds now because of that. Maybe one higher again. And then we have hounds that can overwhelm. Like most likely his mustangs are going on like the sides or the towers or the sides. Okay, he went all on one side. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. But it's okay. The sabers aren't really good here anyways. The main thing we want them to do is tank for us. And the fact that they're tanking for crawlers is actually not the worst. It's great if they tank the mustangs. It's not great if they tank the void eye. That's a dead units, boys. Dunzo. They're dunzo. Okay. Okay, damage device, Rhino assault. I mean, he could totally take a damage device if he wanted to. Rhino assault, kind of nice. Not as scary for me. It is definitely more scary for him. Alright, we're gonna drop the Rhino up there. Nothing is behind his towers, so hopefully this Rhino gets on the tower. Let's maybe actually do it on the other tower. He might do something behind both towers, because both of his towers are exposed. So he might do something like here and here. So I want to overpower just one side only, and this side can run into my army. I guess I'll just do more chaff here. No, like this, actually. And then maybe like that. Okay. Looks like we're getting a quick paralyze. So that's really good. That paralyze is good. The hounds are going to towns. Hounds going to towns. He does have a Phoenix though, so I lose the round. I could actually win the round if there was just like more chaff alive. Like more units just in general, because we could outlast the timer. But the Rhino's gonna definitely kill some of these crawlers too. Yeah, we're definitely losing the round. But not bad. Not bad overall. Like his Phoenix are getting most of the XP, so the positive here for him is that he wins the round, you know? But the positive for me is I lose the round barely to a couple air units, but at the same time, all the units that wanted to get XP got XP. All my hounds farmed that round. So I feel good. I'm feeling good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absorb mod. Absorb module. Mass-produced fortress, guys. If I take that, that's 200 to research it, then 300 to buy it. I could buy one fortress right now. I could sell a saber, buy a fortress and a hound. I wouldn't be able to have anti-air missiles. That wasn't a loss. I'll explain later. What do you mean? Are you questioning what I said? Or are you saying I'm wrong or something? Or did you hear what I said? Or is that what I said and you're just telling me what I said? I don't understand. I assume there's no question. Okay. I think I will do Mass Produce Fortress. Fuck it. And I am gonna take a crawler, or sorry, a Fang pack in the back. Just one Fang pack. I'm gonna take another Hound pack on the side. And I'm gonna give my Hounds range this round. So that I can just, you know, kill things from further. My Saber's gonna die again. I don't really care about the Sabers this game. They're just tanks. But, yeah, we're gonna be doing Fortress additions here. Mass Rocket Punch? I don't have Rocket Punch. But I like that though. It's, if you have it, that's actually a really strong card. It's cool. Because if you can protect yourself from EMP and not have to worry about that, to where like your rocket punches are getting turned off, you know what I mean? It is definitely a really cool play though when you have it active and you're just like blowing away like so many like chunky units, especially when it's like units that are expensive. All right, I feel like we have to take an Overlord. If I don't take an Overlord, and he does, I'm not going to be able to kill this with my Fortress for a long time. Okay. Okay, he's got Launcher, Overload, Stormcaller. Or, sorry, I mean, he doesn't have that already, but I think he just has Stormcaller. I think he turned it off. He undid it. Unless I'm crazy. But he doesn't have it right now. And he does have Stormcaller, though, so Stormcaller are going to be problematic for my Fortress. I'll need to consider, if now that I have like a unit that's really susceptible to Stormcaller, I should probably consider some anti-missile in my army. And he's not going for an Overlord, so my Overlord hopefully won't die this round, and hopefully it kills the Phoenix. Hopefully. Don't get out there and die, Overlord. You can do it. Stay alive. Stay alive. Oh god. Oh no, I'm shooting at a crawl. Oh, there we go. Now more crawlers. Oh god, it's bad again. It's okay. We'll sell off my boat next round, and I'll just go anti-air fortress. I was only really afraid if he had an Overlord himself. It's not really... I don't really want to kill his Phoenix with my Overlord. I just was hoping that would happen. But I didn't want to have an Overlord suddenly appear and then start punishing all my units as well. So we'll sell off my my fort here, or my Overlord here, and make more forts. Get some anti-air missiles. Orbital bombard. Orbital bombard. No, just take a device. Tanking device. Sell. I'll most likely also sell my sabers as well. I don't think I'll get saber anti-missile. Okay. No, don't do that. Have them be forward, but not too far forward. Okay. And then I actually am going to take an anti-missile device as well behind my blob here. I'm going to have this thing just like shoot down a lot of the missiles right away. I'll get myself also, I think, a mobile beacon that just pulls a lot of his units like out of position. So what happens with this now is his army, a lot of it now will latch onto the crawler, and it will pull the crawlers, or the crawlers will pull a lot of his units to the left now. So it'll lighten the load on my right side, and it'll help my left side engage at a better way now, because it'll pull these units over to me. I don't think you get much value on anti-air right now. I have nothing to kill Phoenix, and getting the Phoenix XP inside these fortresses and leveling them up is not a bad thing. If he sells that Phoenix, he loses his DPS besides Stormcaller, and if I turn on anti-missile, he loses his DPS altogether. It's too bad I lost the device because of that Vulcan flank. That's such a high-level tower. Okay, I'm doing 4 marks. I feel like 4 marks is just... It's so strong with my build too. These also could be marks behind, these could be marksmen behind. Here. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna start playing this tower more. Get a steel ball on this tower. Let's maybe also get these marksmen tighter. This marksman over here. Get this one like right here. This one's like right here. Okay, get a rhino drop like right there. Just pull as few units as I can as possible to me. Actually, drop it here. Don't let it be annoying. This marksman will be fine. Like there's nothing on the side. Level the fortress. Give this thing... have all of them run again. Fuck it. All of you guys run. Get 2 anti-missile devices. 1 right here. Get 1 right here. Sell off the left saber. Get rage on hounds. Get another crawler pack. No, get a fang pack. Like right there. Okay. Get damage. So he sold off his Phoenix. Yeah, we're gonna lose this round as well. Our hounds die too fast still. Our hounds still are getting killed too quickly. It's rough because it's really like the Mustang and the Arclight that are just like punishing us. And the Void Eye. Oh my god. Alright, I think this is... we're gonna... I don't really care about turning off his tech that much either, yet. I'm gonna do a little bit. A little bit? Just a tad. Just a smidgen. I want these hounds staying alive a lot longer. I feel like giving them armor right now. But I also feel like giving my fortresses barrier right now. He doesn't really have the greatest single target DPS. Here, we'll do an EMP. I'll throw it at his army. I'll snare everything. I'll also drop an oil all over him. Just really snare his ass. Let's get a barrier up in that. Up in this bish, dude. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Get a crawler pack here. Get a crawler pack here. Run these guys. Try and make this work. Our left side is lots of investment here that's like not really doing a whole lot. He took another Vulcan drop. All right, well, he also, I mean, we're actually gonna, the barrier is gonna zone out my oil, unfortunately. That was a nice, that barrier really is pretty shit for us. My whole investment just got ruined. So if he didn't put a barrier there and he was greedy, that would have been massive for us. But our hounds are kind of getting it done a little bit with the barrier help of the fortress. A little bit. Not entirely. These Void Eyes could also... They actually do not have charge shot. But I might be dead before that even matters. Oh, it's such a big tower. Shit, dude. Oh, GG. Yep. Yeah, we invested so much into really fucking his army up right there with a snare and also turning off all of his tech. And yeah, the 2 barriers, just like 200 investment right there. It is zoned out 350. Oh man, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. God damn. Yep. Is Vulcan and Marksman still a good strategy? Yes. Vulcan are just in general good units. If they're able to exist. Marksmen are also still, like, you have a lot of ways you can play a Marksman. Different specs, but Marksmen are fine. Marksman scale, fine, I think. I think their DPS is very respectable in lots of ways. It's not as good as it used to be, though, necessarily, because just straight up always going, you know what I'm going to do? Just fucking buy a Vulcan every time. Unless you're giant spec every single game, that can be kind of pricey. So it's got its limitations, I feel like. If your opponent has a board that just makes Vulcans feel like trash, you know, and you're trying to expensively buy them, it might not feel good. Like, you might not, like, basically, let's just say you're playing Vulcan Marksman, right? Let's say you're starting up your build, and let's say your opponent is currently doing things that overwhelm your Marksman, so then you start having to, like, help your Marksman out. And then your opponent then and then you start going Vulcans, and you're like, all right, I'm going to try to finally start incorporating Vulcans now after I have all these fucking Mustangs. And your opponent's like, I'm going to just go Abyss now. And you're like, oh, I hope to God I have anti-air specialist on my Marksman. Otherwise, you know, that Abyss is just going to go so hard on my army. And even with anti-air, if, like, it really depends where things are located. Like, Abyss and stuff like that can, if you have all these, like, level 1, level 2 Marksmen, and suddenly Abyss are just killing you, it can totally happen. It can happen. Yeah, it's 100% either Arclight or it's a Arclight or a Hound. One or the other has to happen here. We'll do Arclight. Okay, we'll just start off like this. Kind of a standard looking board. Okay, we're getting rushed pretty hard. Abyss Missile can be pretty rough for Marksman as well. It can be, yeah. That was a really rough round 1 for us. Do 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 do. Quick supply steel balls. Wasp swarm? Just fucking wasp swarm, are you serious? Alright, we'll do that. It's fine. Wasp swarm is unfortunate. I'm sad that it is a card right now. Okay, I need another Arclight just in these spots to really be able to help here. And we have to make 2 Fangs right now. Because if our opponent's going Wasp as well, my tower breaks, we lose the round. So, okay, he just made straight up Wasp. He doesn't give a shit. It's like, no, Swarm, permanent. Permanent Wasp. So I get a Paralyze now. So this will be a good round. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good investment in that Wasp Swarm, hell yeah. Nice, dude. All right. Phantom Ray. Put one there. Put one there. Put an arc light over here. All right, boys. You guys ready for this? It's dirty, dirty engage. I don't think this person respects their flanks very much, so we're just gonna flank him now, too. One more time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And we have fangs that can... We also have arc lights that can deal with wasp, and it looks like there's gonna be a lot of wasp. This is looking waspy. Looking like the waspis are out to play today. Just mass wasp. They now have explosive. Okay. Typhoon or Fortress with anti-air? I mean, there's a lot of things we could do. But right now, we're still actually okay overall. We're getting a paralyze again, and we're still winning the round. But I could do anti-air arclight and kill this with that too. If it's pure wasp and I just go anti-air arclight, I feel like arclight's gonna... then I would have to make sure arclights aren't getting stuck on steel balls or something, but... I actually, to be honest, I don't like Fortress anti-air against a lot of things like this if they're spread out. If they're all clumped up, I think it's better, but if they're spread out, you have to really make sure you're stopping the units when the Fortress engage it. And I don't feel like I don't like it as much. It's not bad though. Definitely not bad. I don't want to make it sound like I hate it. I just don't prefer it. Like range on Fang would work. My own Wasp would be insane right now. My own Wasp would be insane. Yeah, Typhoon. You can recruit Typhoon now too, right? Range of all units. Or speed of all units. This is too expensive, dude. I'll just take it. It's so fucking expensive though. Can you make a Typhoon by default now? Is that, or is that not in the game still? I know that actually is gonna get patched in, but it's not in the game yet. So yeah, you can't even make Typhoons unless you get a drop for it. But Typhoon would be also, I agree, Typhoon would be insane in this situation. We'll get another crawler. And I'll get a crawler also that just like comes out over here. I don't have enough money because we took range this round. That's like my whole round's investment. So we have to respect. We gotta respect that. More wasp. More steel ball. I'm feeling like I'm so tempted to go Arclight, but he's making more steel balls, so I have to get some levels to really want to justify that. AA Spider? I don't run anti-air Spider. I feel like Wasp is still my best choice right now if I really want to take the best choice. Alright, we'll take Super Supply. I'll just do Wasp myself. I will get a Wasp here. A Waspis there, and a Waspis here. Get range. I'll level up my Saber tank. Cancel that. Do I want to... I feel like part of me does want to... I might add a Wasp up there in the flanks eventually. I'm not going to sell the flanks right now. I was thinking about getting a sell device and getting 200 back for this, but I might just put my own Wasp up there and just kill it. If it's like a late game round and I want to get a paralyze. Alright, my Wasp are going to farm like crazy. More steel balls. Yeah, I can't go arc lights against this. It's too many fucking steel balls. And now they also have armor. But too many steel balls. Really disrupting all my arc light. I think we get 2 more wasp in the middle, and the wasp problem is going to be mostly solved. And then it's really a steel ball problem at that point. Okay, steel ball problem could be solved with one of these. The marksman I think does it the best with what I have, because I could just assault my marksman and just fucking wreck these balls. That's what I'm gonna do. It's such a strong answer to it. Get a marksman lining up with every one of these balls. So all 4 of the balls on the outside. Only the ball in the middle is not getting countered by this time right now, but we can still do it like this. Turn on, oops, not a 3rd wasp. There we go. Wasp in the middle, marksman in the middle. That just kills those balls too now. Level up the wasp. Give me range. We'll wasp swarm the backside of the level 2 wasp up here. Do I think he's gonna put something in the middle? I feel like if I do this and I use a crawler to support it, I feel like I could actually kill his wasp. But we're so close, I might not. He might actually get me clumped up in the corner and kill me. It's all good either way. I'll level up my level 4 Phantom Ray. My level 3 to now level 4 Phantom Ray. Yeah, no, my wasp are owning the top left corner, so that's a paralyze. Because we used the fangs as a bait for it. Or the crawlers as bait for it. So we win that top left side. How's everywhere else looking? We don't have marksman with assault yet, so we gotta turn that on. That'll change how my marksman operate too. But we didn't have money for it because we prioritized wasp instead, which I think was still fine. Because the wasp are really what's gonna win the game here. Nice. 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 Super supply again? Oh, Jesus. Advanced power system is the only thing they took. I've already taken a super supply and a targeting. My things are so expensive. Holy shit. I could also do, I'll do efficient tech, it's fine. We get range and assault on marksman this round. I think it's still too early to go for a wasp flank right now. It's still too early. I think we just get more crawlers. And a arclight upgrade with range, so I can just kill the crawlers of his faster. Just get more crawlers that come out, buy me some time. I think this is fine. I don't need a rapid resupply. So many wasps. Come on, baby. Hold. That's right. That's right. Let's hold. All right. Orbital bombard. Jesus. That's not a cool spell right now. All right, my right side's stronger, so I feel like if he does a spell to me, he's going to cast it on my right side. I'm going to attempt to help my right side by protecting them with a spell here that can help break into some of these. Oh my god. I don't really like this either. This is scary. This round is definitely a scary round for sure, for me. I want to believe I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna attempt to hold it like this. Okay, he's EMPing us. At least I got a barrier. I just killed so many wasps in the mid right there already. This already is like decent. My arc lights really get rid of the steel balls so much faster now too, with all that fat pump they provide. Let's go, boys. I definitely need to get elite marksman on my wasp. And from now on, run range every round. I don't think I even ran range this round. I didn't have range this round, like temporary range. So let's turn that on. Please don't be another spell. Okay, targeting for everybody? Sure. Get elite marksman. Level my marksman. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. It's expensive. Field recovery, sell off my Phantom Ray, buy another Phantom Ray in its place. Sell off, it's like high level. Just give me that money back. I don't really give a fuck. I need the money pretty badly. Get range for everybody. Give me like 2 more crawlers. I just want chaff. I feel like I just want chaff. And I kind of like crawlers a lot here. Just because of how annoying they can be in buying me time. He's got division now and more crawlers himself. And anti-missile devices. Okay, damn, what an engage. But I have crazy ass range on my wasp. So my wasp are kind of terrifying. He does have a lot of tankability in these balls though. To be honest. Yeah, no, we're actually getting owned. GG. I think charge shot was definitely probably not the play here. I actually think marksman could have been the play here. Like just going even deeper against this build with my assault mode marksman, I think it would have been fine. I think it would have worked. Steel balls though, these are like the tankiest steel balls that ever existed. So hackers would be good against these things, or EMP would be good against these things too. These things are all like, he's gonna at one point in time just turn on Link and then fucking turn on energy absorb, and then it's like these balls are enormous tanks. It's kind of one of those things where it's just like, do you run the right tech to stop that, or do you have the right unit on the board to stop that? That's cool though. I liked it. I liked it. I got the same guy. Alright, I'm gonna give this guy some marksman heat, probably. Yo, I'm gonna give him some marksman heat. He's gonna really get to experience my marksman at full power this game. We'll see what he does. But that's what this already looks good for. Sabers, quick supply again. I'm curious if it'll be 2 steel balls again. You know, I would doubt it, but I'm just curious if this person does this build every time. I hope it does. I hope they do. I want to kill it. Stack aside. I have a decent amount of chaff clear. We'll just get marksman right now so I can start juicing these guys up. I don't need DPS. Yes, I do. I'll amp core 2 marksman right now. Take energy absorb. Put a sledge. Put a sledge. Like spread these dudes out a little bit. Put a void eye over here. Put a void eye. Okay, something kind of like that. Overall, I kind of like that. Our army's all slow. Yeah, it's the same build again. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm not afraid. I ain't scared. Do it to me again. Let's go. This is just like a cheese. I can beat this shit. Vibe, Docs is taking a page out of your book at the moment. Mini triple tech arcs. That's good. Triple tech is, you know, the only thing better than triple tech is quad tech. Some quad tech? Oh, baby. Save the marksman, he's about to die! Oh god, they're shooting the same thing. Oh no. The fangs are coming for me too. They're like, not, they don't give a shit about that tower. That's not good. Redeploy? I don't care. I don't need it. Really don't need it. All of this is... EMP's kind of nice, because in the future it'd be nice to EMP him, but I don't care. I can skip all of this. It's all just... All of it is just taking away from my marksman, guys. It's all just taking away from my marksman style. Get another marksman over here. Get another marksman over here. Get assault mode on my marksman. Get another device on this right one. Okay. Go with that for this round. I'm actually assaulting like right off the bat. And this guy's going, he's, yeah, 100%. We're just going right back into balls and wasps again. So the exact same build. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna take, this game is gonna be the full power, the full extent of the marksman. The full extent of the marksman. I do think this person's steel balls, though, are actually good. And the steel balls can totally kill or like tank through my marksman if he gets high level and upgrades them and shit. That paralyze. Turn around, guys. Shoot. Haste module. Anti-interference module. I think the anti-interference module is kind of nice here because he's just going to be trying to paralyze me overall. I also really do like haste module. Like, they're both insanely good. But I think, yeah, we have to... I'll do the haste, it's fine. Do the haste, put it on the middle, dude. Level up, my boys. I'll get a couple of crawler packs. Get a crawler pack. Get a crawler pack. Get a crawler pack that goes like both ways here. Alright. Don't freak out, just let it go. Send the round. The sledgehammers for now. We probably should sell them, honestly. I probably should actually sell those sledge. They're kind of dookie. No, not yet, though. I can't really make a play with that anyway, so it's fine. Alright. Lots of wasp. Typhoon? Put a Typhoon right there. I'm taking 3 more marksmen. More here. Okay. We'll also give range to my marksman. I'm not actually going to level my Typhoon at all. I'm just going to have it the baseline Typhoon able to hold for a little bit. Doesn't seem to get better with each round. Laugh. You laughing at me, bro? You fucking laughing? Hey, man, sometimes things in this game take investment, okay? Sometimes there's a threshold of money you have to be able to make something feel good. You feel me, dude? You feel me, dog? Why don't you make Mustangs? Because they suck. Because they're poop. No, because I'm just not doing Mustangs this game. I don't want to... You tell me I want to buy shit? I take shits. I don't buy it. No, Mustangs are fine. They're a good answer to Wasp as well, but... I want to do this with Marksman. The Marksmen also answer more things than what Mustangs do. So Mustangs are great against Wasp, but they're not good against armored steel balls. And this guy, last game, like he's already making steel balls this game, and he's already making 1 million Wasp again. So we're respecting that. We are respecting the investment here of the Wasp. And now this game, instead of going steel balls because he's not making more, like maybe he does start making more steel balls, right? He's literally doing the exact same thing we just fought last game. But maybe he does something different. There's always options to do other things. But marksmen definitely are going to scale up. Marksmen are going to be beautiful. Don't disrespect the marksman. The assault marksman. Don't do it. I think aerial spec is honestly great, but I also want to believe I don't need it necessarily. I'm not sure. I don't want to believe this guy's just gonna go steal balls now. Maybe he does something different. There's hope that he'll change it up. But I mean, I'm not afraid of this either, so I'm okay with this still at the same time. No, he's doing the exact same thing. So I'm gonna most likely. Why don't you make fangs? Because they're gonna get explosive down by the wasp. Why don't you believe in the marksman, huh? Typhoon's popping off. It is. And this guy is making steel balls just like last time, so he's doing the exact same thing. So we could just get one more Typhoon and get aerial spec. Make more sledge? Absolutely not. These things have ground spec. These wasps don't give a... They don't give a hoot if your unit has HP, especially squishy HP like a sledgehammer. They're leveled up ground specialist wasps. They don't care about ground units. Not one bit. I think we do the same thing as we did last time. We get Typhoons here. Or sorry, we get a Phantom Rays here that drop oil. And it's 100, it's literally a free Phantom Ray investment that now is also only a 100 cost oil bomb. And I can now put one Typhoon here too. And this thing could, both my Typhoons just get air spec. And I could go to sleep, wake up, and this game would be over with a victory. I'm just kidding. But this is actually looking amazing for us, to be honest. This is not looking bad at all. We can do a third Typhoon in the middle. And we'll get myself another crawler pack on the right side just to get chaff in the front. Let it go. Let it go. And this is going to be a very good round. Armor on steel balls and explosive on wasp. I have assault marksman. These things are not nice. They're very, very mean to other units that are engaging into them. They're not friendly. Marksman good. Marksman real good. And now what we could do is we could even put more Phantom Rays on the right, and we could oil the entire line. And we can make it so that his entire Wasp army overextends over the steel balls. Also, we could get more upgrades on my marksman that aren't even active yet, like quick reload, like elite marksman. There's a lot of things we could do here that makes this style even stronger. Damage for everybody or a damage device for one? I think we do a damage device and we just put it on this right high level Typhoon. Level up the Typhoons, level up the marksman. I'll give my marksman quick reload this round. And I think I'll do one more Phantom Ray for like right here. And we'll do crawler pack, put a crawler pack. Like right here. Put one in the back. This left side keeps breaking. Let's try to protect these units a little bit longer. Alright. Send it with that. Should be a very nice round. I feel like we have a good answer to this cheese right now. But it's honestly, this strat's pretty sick. I actually respect the strategy that he's doing. I have seen the potential of steel balls that run the upgrades that this person's steel balls run with all the defensive upgrades on steel ball. If those things level up, they're ridiculously good. What's he gonna do now? That's the thing. This is just a cheese. He's doing it regardless of what I do. Like, he could be playing a board that literally only sees his side and it could be the same game. You know what I mean? Like he's not actually looking. Like, it's just a cheese strat. So the thing that changes with what he does is the order of which he builds it and the order of which upgrades he turns on for the most part. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing every time. Especially when it's this symmetrical. It's like optimal placing of like, you know, all the wasp are protected by all these steel balls that can actually be ridiculously tanky when all their upgrades turn on that he runs. So I understand his strategy and I respect it and I think it's cool. I think it's a cool strat, but I just think it's a, you know, I wanted to play it again and I'm glad I am. Glad I am, guys. I'm gonna sell the fortress. It's one and done. Get that money back. Let's give my marksman elite marksman. Let's level my typhoon. And this might be the last round of the game. Let's get 2 more phantom rays. Let's get a phantom ray like right here. Let's get a phantom ray like right there. And now we have phantom rays that just there's an oil spill across the entire board now. There's never going to be a piece of the board that doesn't have oil in it. Let's get another crawler pack that goes out in front and do range and speed. Just do range. Range. Let's also do a resupply. Let's get damage for everybody. Alright, good luck to us. I feel like this is going to be a good round for us. So now he's got photon emission on his steel balls, so not only are they immune to EMP, but they're also as tanky as possible. But they still just got destroyed. That was not the last round. There is more to come. Another range up. Oh my god, dude. There's so many range upgrades today. Hell yeah. Level up the Typhoon again. Get range for everybody again. And this time I think we just give... Maybe I actually do, to be honest. I do actually add some backline Fang. Just so that I have Fangs that can come out a little bit late. And hopefully, by the time the steel balls are dead, the Fangs can zone out. Maybe some of the Wasp hits. Not take so much damage so fast. Let's also give a barrier to like this side. No, cancel that. Don't do that. Do I want to missile him? Like more? I kind of almost do, but... Upgrade my towers? No, I don't really want to upgrade my towers because there's no real pressure on my tower. By the time my tower dies, I'd be losing the round anyways. I feel like, if anything, I probably want to upgrade the Typhoon that doesn't have a damage device. Just give this area like a couple barriers so that these guys are a little bit more protected. I don't really want to upgrade my tower that much though. I want to actually make these guys survive longer. Maybe cancel, move those barriers a little bit. Like move this one here and move this one like right here. Okay. He's got anti-missile devices on every single area. But we still get oil on the ground, which is great. Ay. Now he has division on balls too, so the balls are dropping crawlers everywhere. Oh, dude, I'm killing so many AM devices. This is actually so nice. Oh my god, we're killing so many of them. I love it. Oh, we're still going for them too. That's so much money. Just in the trash right there. Is it over? Oh, not over yet. Advanced offensive tactics again. Level up, everybody. He's got elite marksman, ground spec, range, AoE explosive shots. And his steel balls have armor and division. What if I did, here, hold on. Literally just maybe do this for this one round. I just want to see it. I feel like this would be so devastating to him. Like, the left tower is the only one that keeps breaking, and the reason why is because right tower has a damage device Typhoon. If we break these balls right at the start of the round, I'm curious. We'll do a resupply. Let's upgrade our towers one time each. I'm curious how well this will feel to me. Like, I just blew up 6 balls right at spawn. There goes all those crawlers from division. If I unlock my left Typhoon specifically is getting stuck on the balls for too long and he doesn't kill Wasp. My right Typhoon is crushing. My middle Typhoon is crushing. But now my left Typhoon also is starting to crush because the balls are gone. So he's getting way more damage off, and my tower's not as compromised as fast. But, like, do you see how strong this strategy is? I feel like I have a really fine-tuned hard counter to it right now, and he's still... It's still so strong. It's actually really, kind of sick. I respect it. Nice. Nice, it did. He bought all those anti-missiles again, yeah. It's because he doesn't want to get missile device on the round, and I think he's also trying to prevent the oil. I think he's trying to make the oil not happen. What is he buying every round? Wasp upgrades. He was doing Wasp with Steel Ball, and Wasp itself is 200 per squad. Steel Ball itself is 200 per squad, and the Wasp, he's making he's making a tight formation of like vertical ball, horizontal Wasp, vertical ball, horizontal Wasp, vertical ball, horizontal Wasp, and that composition's like 10 of each. It's literally like 10 Wasp and like 10 Steel Balls. That's so much fucking investment. He has like 8 Wasp in the middle of his board, and then 2 in the back, and then like 10 balls between all the Wasp in the middle, to stretching all the way to both sides. But I have to find myself over-investing on levels when I go giant units, forts, or boats. I find my money being spent on levels, and I think it's the number of giants I take. Do you have any advice on how many giants is a good amount? Sometimes more giants is good, and sometimes more upgrades on a giant is good. It depends what kind of damage you're dealing with. Like, here's an example. If you have like a fortress on the left side of the board, and the fortress at level 2 is already enough to like one-shot everything it's shooting at, and then it just gets through the board quickly, and maybe on one unit in particular it takes 2 shots, and that's it. And like, it's not even close to dying either. It's not struggling to die, and it's killing what it needs to kill pretty quickly. Leveling that thing to level 3 isn't necessarily going to be a good thing for you, because it's going to be an investment that makes that thing more expensive, but maybe it does the same job it's already doing the same way. It depends how much of a job and how much stress you're putting on a unit. Like, if a fortress has like a lot of AoE around it, then leveling it is not so bad, but leveling it when it doesn't have a lot of AoE investments in another way, it could be terrible, because if you overinvest into the fortress, suddenly it's just shooting crawlers the whole fucking round, and like the rest of your army is just dying. It gets melted down or whatever, you know what I mean? You just gotta think about your investment, I think, is the real big one. To make sure it's not a bad one. And it needs to be like, does your army make sense? You know what I mean? I think that's the way to look at it. Does your army right now make sense? Or does it feel terrible? And that doesn't, that has nothing to do with how many giants you do or don't have necessarily. Of like one type. Like if you're going Vulcan, you're clearly going Vulcan to clear AoE. And then if you're like, oh well, I only have one Vulcan, but he has a lot of single target units I need to kill. So to be able to beat this, I would need a lot of Ignite Vulcans. But you're like only using one. And it's like, well, I can't kill these like 3 war factories with my one Vulcan. You know what I mean? So then it's like, sure, Vulcan could beat that single unit if you got all the upgrades and all the investment on it. But if the Vulcan's job is simply just to kill crawlers and maybe fangs and mustangs or whatever else is there that's really squishy, just one in that area, and it can already do the job at level 1, and it's fine. But if you level it up, it does make it tankier. Like, making yourself tankier is not always a bad idea. Unless your opponent has DPS that doesn't give a shit. Like, if your opponent has, like, Charge Shot Phoenix, and you're leveling up fortresses without anti-air missiles or something, that's not necessarily going to be a good thing for you. Because he's going to just chew through it anyways, you know? Hound Ball, guys. Hound Ball Rhino. Alright, we're definitely gonna go Marksman. Fuck this shit. We're probably doing something similar to last game. This is just such an opportunity again for some Marksman. I love Marksman against balls. My Marksman's such a beast. He's such a badass. Okay, go with that. Well, hopefully my Marksman gets a quick latch on onto that Wraith. That would be nice. That's what the goal is. Am I still 2K? I don't know. Probably. Something around there. I can't remember my MMR exactly right now. If I play Hounds every game, goddamn right I am 2K. If I play weird builds that are on paper terrible, I'll probably go down to like 1800. Maybe 14 if I get real crazy. Did he upgrade the tower? He did. He upgraded the fucking tower, man. Come on. The tower's huge now. Good job, Hounds. You got that paralyzed for me when I needed it most. Perfect. Perfect. Extended range Arclight, Elite Rhino, Improved Tarantula. All of these choices are not bad. But I don't really want any of them. I don't want to go Arclights right now. I'm not even doing an Arclight board at the moment. To Improved Tarantula, I don't need it. I already have Hounds. I have 5 Hounds already. And also now Fire Badger. Elite Rhino is pretty sick. I am against Steel Balls, but I can see Elite Rhino working really well. So we'll take it. I'll put a Fire Badger in the flank right now. Fire Badger goes in the flank right now. On top of this flank. We're just barely going to put myself out of range of the balls. We're going to put a Marksman in the flank. Vibe, did you stop coaching SC2? I did, yeah. I did indeed. Let's get range on Hounds so we can get rid of his Hounds and his crawlers faster, safer, away from that Wraith. Let's get a crawler pack also right there. Let's also get another crawler pack right there. And now these Fire Badgers will finish, kill off the crawlers, my Marksman will finish, and next round I can turn this thing into an Assault Marksman. This is a pretty good round. Oh, he's got balls coming over. That's not what I was hoping for. But at least we kill all the crawlers, so like the Marksman gets shots here. Do you know of any guides for this game? I do. What up, Trip? Thank you, J. Paul. Yeah, I made a guide myself. I'm making my own guide series for this game. Anyone who streams this game, I feel like a lot of people in Mechabellum are pretty chill. So if you were to like go to somebody's stream, you could ask people their questions as well. But I have made a guide, and I do try to make content in the form of making it accessible if you don't know anything. I feel like sometimes when people talk to you about how to be good at something when they're already good at it, they tend to give you lingo that you don't understand. And I try to help you understand whenever I explain things, but they'll explain things in a way where they assume you understand what they're saying, and you get confused. I feel like that happens a lot. Whenever you get like a really good player explaining something and they don't really explain things very often to someone who's new. So that can happen. I'm not saying it does, but I'm saying it totally can. So I do try to make it digestible for people who don't know what's going on. All right, we're gonna do subsidized crawler. I fucking love subsidized crawler right now. I'm obsessed with it. And now that we have hound range, I want to try to win the hound fight overall. There's the possibility of a big fat rhino coming up the left side. I don't know if that's what he's going to actually do. There is no air this round. Or sorry, there's no air anti-air on this board for him, so I'm thinking about making an air unit this round. I think we will do it. I'll sell off my Mustangs. I'll give my marksman assault. I'll do 2 more marksmen. I'll take a Phoenix. I'll recruit that Phoenix as well. I'll put a marksman in the mid. I'll put another marksman on the left, and also my Phoenix on the left as well. I just want 1 Phoenix. That can prevent me from dying. Okay, he's got a rhino in the back with my fire badger. So that thing is super dead every round. All these level 2 hounds with mech rage are going crazy on me right now on the right side. But again, I have an air unit, so he doesn't have any anti-air. So no matter what, I'll still... It'll take a while, but I should be able to get through it and win the round. Or kill most of it at the very least. I might not kill all of it. There's quite a bit of shit here still. Come on, Phoenix, you do it. Come on, guys. I got through some of it. I got through some of it. All right. This side of the board is getting pushed. Like, the reason why we're losing this side of the board is because we have 2 hounds fighting 4 hounds in this particular area. So we can see there's clearly a disadvantage right there. He does have armor, but I have a level 2 Vulcan I could take. There's a lot of good choices here. I'm going to go with the Vulcan. We don't go Vulcan very often right now. I'll take a Vulcan. I'll give this bad boy some range. Level up my hounds. Level up that Phoenix. He's got so many fucking hounds. So many hounds. Here. Cancel. Sell this. Buy another Vulcan. Not that. Vulcan. Yeah. Put another Vulcan like right here. Alright, so our hounds now have a lot more support in these Vulcans here. The Vulcan and the hound are kind of redundant with each other, but the Vulcan are going to be like so godly at killing the targets they need to be killing right now. Let's get a weapon for everybody. Okay, he's got Overlord with Launcher Overload. And he's also mobile beaconing a ball into my tower. My marksman's on it. Get it, marksman. I still have Phoenix alive. They're gonna kill the tower in a sec. Oh shit, my Vulcan might die now because of that paralyze. We have another one. It's okay. No! Are my Phoenix dead? Oh my god. How silly. Mustang production unit. We'll just have Mustangs pop out of this Vulcan repeatedly. It's literally a permanent form of chaff. Every 11 seconds, it just pops out chaff, 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 chaff. That sounds good to me. Let's get our own mechanical rage on, let's sell off these fire badgers. Get my hounds with mechanical rage. Get me 2 more marksmen here and here, and I'll get another crawler pack. Or even like a fang pack, honestly, like right there. Just to give us some coverage for a second. I feel pretty decent about this. He's going for more boats. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. So this is just like hound boat. And he might go into mothership. He might go into just range overload. But the Vulcan should really be able to pressure the midline pretty quickly. But the Vulcan are also stealing a lot of XP from my hounds. Also, we definitely need to get our marksmen some range for them to actually have a good chance against boats here. There we go. We'll just keep leveling that one Phoenix. Why Fang over Crawler? Because it's slow. Because it has slow move speed, so it doesn't run in and die so fast. That's the only reason. That's it. EMP is pretty sick for us. Does he have jump drive? He does not have jump drive. EMP could just turn off his boats, but I don't feel like I need it that bad, but it would this would scale, like the next time it comes up again, it would be crazy powerful if this guy has like 6 boats by then. What round are we in? Round 7? This would mean I'd have to have this for round 11. I don't think it'll last that. This game probably ends before that. I'll take a shield airdrop, it's fine. I'll put a shield airdrop like over here. Level up my hounds, level my Phoenix. Let's give range to my marksman. I'll sell off that marksman in the back. He's just gonna die to the rhino. And this round, I'll do one more time. Just a lot of marksmen that can really help. Get rid of the boats. Get rid of the boats. The boats. Get a range upgrade for everybody, and we'll just get HP. Go with that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. The Vulcan definitely pose a really annoying threat. When do you decide on missile strikes? When I feel like I need momentum, honestly. When I feel like it would be a situation where if this hit, it would do a lot. Like it would kill multiple squads. Or if I'm like losing and I really need a little bit of time to be back on my side. Because it's like there's too much of a pressure too fast or something like that. But if I feel like I have control of the fight, I don't feel like wasting my money. I feel like why not just maintain control with advancing my army as fast as possible by not wasting money on unnecessary costs. So if I have control of the fight, I don't care about missiling. Your main DPS up to their big units. Yeah, like if That's all. It's always like there's always a lot of ways that boards can rotate around and things can change, stuff like that, and it gets scary in certain ways. But if you're bored, if you're not afraid of the choices he has or the choices that are now present to combine with the choices he has, if nothing on this list scares you, then there's no reason to freak out. Because also you could sometimes even screw yourself where you put a bunch of missiles down and then they put barriers down like that and they deflect your missiles, and you're like, oh man, I just really wasted that money. Oh no. And then it feels bad. I feel like he's gonna missile device right here and kill some of my right side. I kind of want to give... I think a laser sight is so insane on a marksman. Let's do that. Level this up. Give a barrier to like right there, because again, I think this is about to be a missile strike on that specifically. Level up my marksman. Level the Vulcan. If I take elite marksman here, this is kind of insane. I could kill the boat so fast. And then we could even take fangs. Again. Fangs just come up late, protect me from the boat towards the end of the fight. Alright, let's see it. He's got a lot of wasp production overlords now. So I think quick reload on marksman would be a good investment. Maybe also another Vulcan on the right side, because those hounds are getting kind of blasted. Underground threat. Put it here. Pull his shaft back. Get 2 more Vulcans. No, get 1 more Vulcan. Get 1 Vulcan right here. Get another Fang squad, like right here. Level up every marksman. Give them all quick reload. Level my hound. Give me 1 more Fang again to go like right here. Let's turn the boat around this round, like that. Just for a second. I feel like all we need is a second. So if I make a Fang squad right there and I make this boat turn around to shoot at this repeatedly a couple times, that really does, it gives me momentum on this side for my Vulcan to not get killed, to then kill all the chaff, to then also kill the boats. Because if my marksmen aren't stuck on chaff, we win the round. Oh, I have upgraded crawlers for free too. Why am I not doing that? As whoops, forgot about that. I'm dead. GG. Yeah, I wanted the Vulcan to work, but the Vulcan kind of... I feel like they actually just kind of griefed me a little bit. It's like reinvesting in something else that makes my hounds worthless because it steals all the hound XP. And then the Vulcans are such a big cost that like he's going air. So if these Vulcans aren't able to get through his chaff quickly enough, which they weren't, his air just like actually wins the round. I feel like the Vulcan was interesting, but I don't think it was a good choice. I think like maybe 1 Vulcan in area temporarily deviced or something like that would be fine. Spending 800 on elite was a bad move with a single level 4 marksman. You could have got 2 more Vulcans. I feel like going Vulcan was a bad move. I feel like I should not have gone Vulcan. I don't think Vulcan goes well with hounds. I think it goes well with marksman, but I don't think it goes well with hounds. And I have a lot of, like, my board was literally hound marksman before I made Vulcan. I don't actually like Vulcan there. Maybe you should have used that fire. It doesn't really matter. It's okay. Again, the more I focus on anti-ground, he has boats. He has like 7 overlords. That's his air. His investment is full air. So I know. Yeah, I know you mean oil. Like just like light him on fire for the round. But I think letting multiple rounds get collapsed on and lose while going Vulcan versus Overlord, you know, it got out of control overall. Speed spec. Speed spec. Speed spec. Speed spec. Speed spec. Speed specialist. Okay, he's fortified. He's that fortified spec. He's also crawler based. So I need to protect myself. All right, we're gonna have something like that. A little bit of a delayed ball on the more of the center engage, and then a really fast rushing ball on the right side. Okay, he's playing the whole right side as well, so we're running right into each other. Hell yeah. That was overall good. You must suck with boats. Wasp creation is one of your fave techs in the game. Boats are definitely a very versatile unit. There's a lot of different builds you can run on boat. Boats are pretty cool though. They're nice. Alright, just take Wasp. Wasp makes this easy. Wasp allows us to win this game, guys. The Wasp allows us to win the game. The game is won with the Wasp. Alright, we're gonna do another hound like right there. It's gonna just eat up these crawlers. And we'll do another hound over here as well. We'll start protecting more of our left crawler area, and we'll just eat these crawlers alive. And see what else he wants to do. But the Wasp is pretty huge play right here. These things are gonna crush the front pretty hard. He's making a lot of chaff. He made Wasp himself. Our board's looking pretty sick compared. I feel like our board looks solid. Missile device in the front. That crawler pack is dead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Subsidized steel balls. See, like, this is chaos again. I don't think that's necessarily good for this game. But it would be nice, but it just in general, but it's not really, it doesn't make sense for this board. I feel like a damage device on my Wasp is probably like the best thing I could do right now. Or taking a Wasp swarm. I'll do a Wasp swarm. We'll do it back here. I'll level the ball. I'm gonna get... So he might Wasp swarm me. At least now I have my own Wasp swarm that can fight off his if he does it to me. on the other side of the board, I'll do another crawler pack like right here that just protects these steel balls a lot more from that saber. And then I'll have another hound pack over here, get range on these. The sound pack on this side can just like push this tower and push anything else in this, like kill the fangs. If we fit one more hound in the middle, like we have like a solid pushing board again. He got mechanical rage, we went range. So he has more attack speed and I have just further shots. I don't like how I'm getting stuck on a saber a little bit with one of these hounds for a little bit of a long time, but the rest of the hounds I love more with range. We're gonna get a paralyze. We also won the wasp fight. Oh baby. Hounds are leveling too. The hounds are leveling. The houndists are leveling. Laser sight, super good. Don't have to think about it. You going for wasp? Get laser sights. Why would you not? Insanely good choice. Protect my hounds in the front. Let's maybe get a steel ball and a crawler pack on the left side. Get a steel ball like right here that goes into this tower. Get a crawler pack that comes in and like just protects this squad from a missile device. And send it in. Get damage because we're getting stuck on a saber a little bit, so we want to have these hounds not get stuck there forever the whole time. And everyone else obviously help their damage as well. Can't imagine any case use for vertical placement of hounds. Vertical placement of hounds is not bad if you want to really make it more dense. Like if you want to get, I used to actually have a hound formation that was vertical, horizontal, vertical, horizontal. And it would actually like, it would just make it to where like if somebody else had 3 hounds in an area, I had like 6 or 7. You could squeeze in tighter into tighter spots. Because horizontal is, it's just, generally speaking, you don't normally also want hounds that tied up. Because they're not like the best single target DPS if they're not leveling. And the more you make, the less they're going to level. Because they're going to share more of the XP with each other. And also, you know, the worst case scenario, you're not winning fights, right? And they're not leveling at all. That could be bad too. Okay, Wraith. Wraith pretty sick. He might take the marksman. There's a chance. If he takes the marksman, I take the Wraith. The Wraith would be dead so fast. I'll just do the marksman. The marksman are honestly, again, always so sick. Put the marksman there. Put this marksman like right here. Put this marksman here. And this marksman can go back here. Do rage on hounds. Do 2 more crawlers. Do another crawler pack here. And another crawler pack like right there. Lots of pressure coming out this side. Okay, he went for explosive Wraith. Our marksman should be able to dunk on that thing. Beautiful. Vibe making a bunch of good boys. Yep. Love our hounds. We love our hounds. Improved War Factory. Missile Strike. Here, I'll do a Wasp Swarm. I'll put it back here. I'll do a barrier like right there. I'll do another barrier like right there. Level up my marksman, level my hounds. I'm debating about selling my wasp right now. Because now I have the marksman. Like, this... Here, I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna save this round. I'm not gonna go crazy and spend. I think I'm saving. I'm gonna see what he does first. And he did a War Factory. Oh god, that's steel ball. Okay. Oh. Nice. Oh, yeah. The War Factor killed the Packer Crawlers. That's right. Our War Factory produced units always level 1. No, they're the same level as the War Factory. You don't run AA and Marksman, no. I run a stylistic specialist marksman assault mode. I go marksman often because I really enjoy my build of marksman, which is like an assault specialist. My marksman has as much range as physically possible with having assault and the fast attack speed. So I increase my marksman's attack speed and give him as much range as he can possibly have. That's my overall build on my assault marksman. And it's really fun, honestly. It's such a sick unit. It's so sick. Amplify. 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 Alright, what are we doing this game, guys? What are we doing this time, huh? I don't know what to do. I don't know what I want to do. I'm not necessarily thinking I don't know what I want to counter this with, but I don't know what I feel like making. Good evening, Vibe. Hope you're doing well. What up, Hornext? I'm doing great. Good evening. I'll do arc lights. Do an arc light over here. Do another arc light over here. Do a Mustang, like really fucking up there too. These Mustangs are gonna basically be my chaff units, guys. Alright, he got arc lights as well. Well, we have Mustangs driving straight into arc lights, so that's a little scary. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. Oh yeah. I feel like making a storm color again. Oh, I feel like sieging. I need a siege here. Those arclights are leading the charge. They're exposed. We could storm them down. Could storm them down something fierce, man. Look at those exposed storm color, or those exposed. Oh, here we go. Yep, that's all we needed. Activation. Subsidized storm color. Now, both arclights are gonna get just blasted by storm colors. I'm saving my third amp core. I think I'm gonna make another arclight. I think arclights will ultimately be our scaled anti-air this game. But yeah, now he's got nothing but leading arclights versus storms, so this is gonna be really good for us. The arclights are kind of fast with speed spec, so that does help him. He also went extended range Phantom Ray, so he might play Phantom Ray styles. So even better if I put amp cores on my arclight to really help them fight off air units. We're looking for any type of damage devices or range devices as well now if I play this way. For now. So I can make my arclight actually like strong enough. We got that Grey Torp missile! Oh! There goes all those units. Very nice initial volley of Stormcaller. We just killed all the Mustangs almost, and we're now gonna pop the arclights on the second volley because they're softened up. So that was a really... The Stormcaller just crushed that fight. Pretty hard. I imagine Phantom Ray is probably coming out next. So we need something that can kill Phantom Ray like now. And Arclight, I don't know if it can. If I just go anti-air Arclight first, I don't think I'm going to be killing Phantom Ray. That's a question. Add-on Phantom Ray with oil. I could, but I don't know how much oh, here we go. He's probably taking the Phantom Ray. We take the Wasp. We just take the Wasp. I know there's Mustangs already there, but if we put the Wasp in the back, the Mustangs will be dead by the time the Wasp come out. So, and we'll sell the Wasp later on as like a payday. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that. Let's get... maybe a Fang here in the front of both of these. So like if he missile devices and missile devices, I'm hoping the Fang could activate both missiles on me. Then we got an arc light on both sides. Really able to oh god, there's a marksman right there. I don't like the arc light on this side. Cancel both arc lights. Get one arc light. Get an arc light, get a storm, get a Fang. Put a Fang like right there. Get an arc light like right over here. And get a storm caller like over here. That's just able to really be annoying. Give this arc light a device. Okay. I guess I'll level the middle arclight, or the middle stormcaller. Why not? All right, there's the okay. He got anti-missile. Those Mustangs just died though. Our Wasp are coming out. The Mustangs are currently busy. The nice thing about the Wasp currently too is the Wasp are protected pretty heavily by the Stormcaller, because while he shoots at my missiles with Mustang, he's not shooting at my Wasp, and my Wasp are able to kind of finish off the rounds here. So that's very good. And we're gonna kill a barrier right now too? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I need to go to bed. Take it easy, Art Nishi. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Assault Scorpion. No, I don't want any of this, really. It's okay. They might do an assault battleship here. So maybe, like, mobilized battleship. So maybe we skip that and get, like, 2 crawlers. Get 1 crawler here. And get another crawler, like, over here. So the Wasp have, like, a little bit of protection for a second. Just in case. Let's get range on Arclight. And I'll get another... Now that he has fangs over here, let's just get an Arclight on the side. That can come out and try to save the day a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully the marksman doesn't just instantly kill my Arclight. I feel like that's a possibility. But I do have range now, so I'll be able to shoot crawlers pretty fast and keep myself further back. That was a nice missile. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we got kind of crushed that round. He has a lot of anti-missile. Do I have overload? I don't remember. Let me see. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. Advanced range for everybody? Oh. That's a lot of Mustangs. Okay, one of the Mustangs is going to get killed by a missile strike right there, which is nice. I think I'll take advanced range for everybody. It's fine. I think we'll also start selling off my Stormcallers. And then eventually I'll just sell off my... Cancel. Eventually I'll just sell off my, my Wasp as well. It's okay. What if I did this? What if we did this, guys? I feel like this could be a very powerful play. Very annoying play. It definitely won't be necessarily powerful right now. But I like the positioning if I get range on these things. They don't have range right now, though. So it's a little scary. Next round we'll get range on Hacker. And we'll be able to... If he doesn't put something in front of the arc lights, we'll instantly steal like 3 of the arc lights. And then the whole round will just turn around. Advanced. Okay. There's a lot of red. There's a lot of red in this. A lot of red death. I think we'll do damage on everybody. It's fine. Get range on Hacker. Let's sell off the other Stormcaller. Let's get Elite Marksman on Arclight. I know that a lot of my Arclights are level 1 or level 2, so it's not like my favorite thing to get right now, but it's okay. I'll get my own Fang Squad right here. Just so I can't get missile deviced, and I'll put another Fang Squad like over here. Again, no missile devices. No missile devices. And I'm ultimately making my Arclights like my carry here, which is why I am selling off my Stormcallers. Because so I can afford this. Because his Mustang are so heavy right now in terms of number. And now that I'm not using Stormcallers to control the Arclights anymore, we're using Hackers to do it. Hackers are going to control that shit. Yo, Hackers go hack the Arclight. Oh, he's got barriers now. Wow. Lame. Oh, we died. The barrier definitely was annoying. Barrier was a good choice for him. What's up, Dachshund? What up, dude? If only we had Stormcallers to bring down the barrier. No, well, he has anti-missile. He has so much anti-missile that I can't actually kill it with Stormcaller right now, at the start of the round at least. Here, we'll get a nice Fortress. This Fortress will lead the charge in the middle. He'll tank everything for us. Fibo, I won the mini! Yo, congrats! Congratulations! Here we go. Check this out. Congrats, Dachshund. You did it again. You did it again, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, these Arclights... Arclights mixed with Hackers right now is a little bit, scary. For hacking things. Get one more Arclight down here. This guy's gotta be able to cover the flank, you know? Gotta have a flank covering Arclight. Get 1-1. So now we at least we kill the barrier really fast. I can't click that Raiden. It's like old death is there. This Raiden always wants to be a Fang or a Mustang or some shit. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, look at that mountain go. God damn. Laser sights. Hell yes. Arclight, right now. Juice him up. Arclight, juice him. Stat. Juice that Arclight up quick. Sell the wasp. I want to give my arc lights the ability to hit air. Get a couple fangs. Start filling out the back of my board with fangs. Let's get a Vulcan, and let's give a Vulcan incendiary bomb. This thing, I don't think he has. I do say I don't think he has enough anti-missile. Shield for the nuke? Ah, fuck it. Nuke me. I don't give a shit. He actually, not a single missile hit the ground. I'm surprised. I thought Vulcan missiles were better. I haven't used Vulcan missiles like that in a long time against anti-missile Mustangs, but apparently it's poo-poo. So now we need more. I need more of them. I think they hit the shield. No, if they hit the shield, they drop to the ground. The shield died. The shield doesn't diffuse a missile. It like makes a missile just hit and fall. That's all it really does. All right, guys, I gotta get my shit going on my side of the board here. These arc lights are struggling. The arc lights are struggling. $50 million Mustangs. That's so many void eyes as well, to be honest. Oh shit, is this thing gonna get mobile beaconed? Oh, let's fucking go, dude. that mountain's got my back. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we're taking temporary range for the round. I will take 2 more Vulcans. I'll give Vulcans some range. Some range-ola. I'll do a resupply. I'll get another Fang in the front. Or a Fang like in the mid. All right, we're attempting to overwhelm him with missiles, fire. Get some on the ground. Get some fire down. Shit. There's some fire. There's like one little patch. But our arc lights are actually getting a little bit stronger. They're starting to get kind of fearsome. Our arc lights are getting better. And now my arc lights are also starting to hit the air units. Or the one air unit, rather. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Did I do Elite Rhino this game? No, that was the last game. A level 3 sandworm. Yeah, we'll take a level 3 sandworm. I'll put this thing like right in the middle. I'll just give this thing armor. This thing is now just like a super beast of a tank. Level up my arc lights for sure. Level my hackers. Come on, hackers. Level my fortress. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'll get a crawler pack over here. Just to start. Get one crawler pack only. And I'll get 2 fangs. Put a fang like right here. Put a fang like right here. Just so we're more protected again. On the left side, these guys are getting crushed. Let's do a resupply. I'll drop an oil, like where the level 3 fortress is, so I can actually just light all this shit on fire. This Vulcan is pretty important here this round. But this fortress will just, like, hopefully be able to blast the barrier fast enough for the oil to actually connect. Let's do a barrier right here. Protect these guys a little bit. And, yeah. Yeah. Maybe do a missile device. No, don't do a missile device. He's, like, out of range. Just let it go. Okay, we got some fire down. That's gonna help quite a bit. He got some fire down on me as well. So that's also gonna hurt quite a bit. We're doing it though, a little bit. And now the Vulcans are still alive. They're still shooting more missiles out. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh shit, I think we're dead. Nope. GG. Didn't work, guys. My 4 arc light. My super sick 4 arc light style. Didn't work. Are you okay? What was that?
That was my knee.
Oh my god.
That hurt actually.
Yeah, that sounded like it was just like your bone broke. That oil getting shielded. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, I actually had a fortress that was able to 2-shot that thing, so it's a big deal. I did get the first bit in, but yeah, my other part of it didn't get to work. It didn't get to work, guys. It did not get to work. Here, I'll actually play Fire Badgers. Fucking Fire Badgers. This unit sucks. This unit's so bad, but I'm gonna actually play it. I'll do Fire Badger carry this game. Okay, we got double Fire Badger action going on. Alright, we'll do something like this. I think Fire Badger would excel if I don't rush his board. We're gonna do something like that. This is Saber Crawler. So what we're gonna do this round, is we're gonna play back. My Mustangs and my Hounds. I'll put the Crawler pack in front of the Mustang actually. But my Mustang and my Hounds and my Crawlers, we're all like either at the tower or behind the tower. Hounds are in front of the tower, but Hounds are also the slowest unit in my army. Hounds right now only have 10 move speed. Everything else is 16. So we're happy. We're happy about like engaging a little bit further back on my Mustangs and Crawlers. But now my Crawlers also go in front of my Mustangs slightly too, to keep them safe for a minute here as well. But ultimately, what I want to happen here is I want the chaff to engage, and I want our fire badgers to like soak up everything, and I'm actually gonna have my fire badgers be the actual DPS of my army. Like, I'm gonna try to kill his saber tooth with fire badger and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to make my fire badgers just like carry this game. Nice. I'm gonna be able to kill the other guy who went Phoenix first. Because our Mustangs are all staying alive. So that's good. That is good. Okay, nice. Nice round one. Alright. We have Mustangs. We could kill Phantom Rays with Mustangs if it really had to come down to it. We're also about to be level 2 on one of them already. I don't really feel like I need to respect the Phantom Ray that hard. Void Eye, I don't think I necessarily need Void Eye either. Even though Void Eye are DPS, I'm actually gonna make, like I said, I'm gonna make my Fire Badgers be my DPS here. I feel like the best thing I could do is probably go Phantom Ray and force him to make anti-air on the ground. And just have the for now, the Phantom Ray can cover this area of the board where my Mustangs would not be. Like, this is the third quadrant. Tower is protected from air now. So that's kind of nice. I think we're gonna... He is also aerial specialist. Let's get 2 more Fire Badgers. Let's get a Fire Badger... like, in the middle on the right. So right side has a lot of Badger action. And then left side, next round, left side will get a fire, like maybe 2 more Fire Badgers as well, like a Fire Badger and a Fire Badger. And I'll try to just support my Fire Badgers going forward. He actually sold his saber on that side, so that's nice. It's really nice for the Badgers. It's lucky. They would have died, but they would have still killed all the crawlers in the process. So now it's really good, because now they don't die because the saber's gone. And then there's Sledgehammer on the left. So he might do Sledgehammer build or something? I'm not sure. Also, to be honest, the Phantom Ray is also decent synergy with Fire Badger too. We could turn this board into like all ground units get roasted alive from oil on Phantom Ray. We could also do that. That's also another play you could do with this. Yeah, Fire Badger already starting to get some XP, so that's good. That's very good. We get another Fire Badger, another 2 Fire Badgers. Subsidized balls, redeploy Elite Rhino. I'll take Elite Rhino again, and then I may or may not use it. It depends how much air happens this game. Let's get range on our Badgers. Let's also get... yeah, another Crawler Pack over here. Get a level up on that Phantom Ray. Okay, our Fire Badgers are kind of popping off. They're popping off. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. Oh, they're both aerial specialists. I just realized that. I also like that we have Elite Rhino. Like, that adds a lot of, like, oh god, you know, that's a lot of power that we could make in one round if we really want to. So I like that that's a scary card to look at. All right, we got Wasp on the right. I think my Phantom Ray will be able to kill it. And if he gets aerial spec, we can't kill it. Then I need to get a Mustang. So maybe we make a Mustang for the raid side and just abandon Phantom Ray. We don't necessarily need to go Phantom Rays. We could just level the Mustang and play a Mustang style. Fire Badger's going to town. Whenever Chaff is so stacked like that, good God, is it so crazy how strong this is. Jesus. Man's efficient. Level 5 crawlers. Fire. Air has to be coming soon. Let's be real. Air is absolutely on its way in a moment. I don't think it's going to be mostly Wasp either. I feel like Abyss or something is coming in this board. I can smell it. I can smell it now. I think we skip. I'm not willing to buy a bombardment to kill one pack of Wasp, and I might not even kill it. I think we level the Mustangs. I think we get one more Mustang over here, just to be on the safe side. Err on the side of caution. Put a crawler pack on the other side. Put a crawler pack also behind my base. Just so we have a late chaff unit too. Alright, there's the air. There's the overlords. So now we see what it is. And these overlords do not... They do not have armor, so we can just get range and aerial spec on Mustang and level them up, and we should be fine. And then the range Mustang will stay behind the Fire Badger. Mustangs, get them! Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Marksman, Wraith, Scorpion. Some of this stuff is pretty scary. I'll take a Scorpion. I'll put the Scorpion like right up here, just to be on the safe side. Let's get range aerial spec for my Mustangs. Let's sell off my Phantom Ray at this point. Let's also get like a Wasp, or sorry, a Fang squad and like another Fang squad. Let's just get a little bit of protection that blocks out some of this Overlord DPS. He might start really like massing Overlords in my face. I don't know. We'll see. Get damage for everybody. We can also get... I don't actually have Ignite on Fire Badger, so Scorching Fire, it seems like that's what we're going to be taking. Scorching Fire, Fire Badger next, and maybe even Field Maintenance. Maybe everything but Napalm this game. So I can not light my own self on fire while I push. Because Napalm just leaves fire on the ground. I wonder if I apply Napalm on the ground, if I then walk into my own Napalm, if he gets XP for it. If that's how the unit dies. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. Ugh. More boats, but I have crazy good Mustangs now. My Mustangs are very strong. My poor Mustangs on the right. They have no business existing right now. And now they're fighting level 2 overlords. Might need some help, honestly. Whatever. If I get a big drop, I probably need to prioritize putting it on the right side. Power system, heavy armor. Heavy armor on the right Fire Badger could be decent. It would help a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. I think I could sell the Scorpion. I don't necessarily need it. It's all boats. So let's do heavy armor. Put it here. Sell Scorpion. Level Fire Badger. Level Mustang. Get Fire Badger Scorching Fire. Is this it? Is this the time? Is this how I do it? An elite rhino. Give it armor. Have it come out like late. Get a crawler pack. Get an HP upgrade. I want this Mustang on the right getting some kills pretty badly. I want it to be more than level 1. But now we have an elite rhino coming out with it and another crawler pack in the back. I think it should be. I think things should be. Maybe do this. Maybe I'll do it like that. Let's get some more support. Then the rhino can come a little closer. Okay, I think that's fine. Can you add a level to the unit, to the elite rhino? You can, yeah. I could do elite recruit, and then I could also be recruiting level 4 rhinos. But that's really, really, really expensive. But you can do that. Alright, come on, right side Mustang. Let's get those. Let's get that XP. Level up, baby. I need some experience. That rhino is gonna tank for me so hard. So my Mustang should be like completely protected for a while. They should have enough time to kill this boat and get their level. Yeah, they get it. Boom. Nice. That's really important though that I leveled up on the right side. It's really, really nice. I'll do a laser sight. He's got most of his units on the right side, so I'll put a laser sight on my right side Mustang. This thing's gonna start just like power leveling with this device. So that's good. That's good. We could do elite recruit. 2 more rhinos, level 4 right now. Every Mustang gets their own rhino escort pack. And then I get... I feel like I could save this round and I could get some crazy ass shit next round if I save an extra 250. I could also do a resupply and like get myself HP and then also... Let's maybe do that. I think this could be the last round of the game. We have 450 now. Let's get range and speed and let's get everybody more HP. So my rhinos last longer. And my fire badgers, but mostly my rhinos. Maybe I... shit, I want to like sell this fire badger, take this device off, and be like, boom, on that rhino. That's 50,000 health worth of an HP. But I kind of need that fire badger at the same time, because it needs to kill chaff. Okay. Let's get them, rhinos. Let's go. These rhinos are big. They're just holding the line. Now this ranged device Mustang is gonna just farm right here. Nice. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Vibe, is this StarCraft music? No, this is Nagrand music. Good old Nagrand. This is StarCraft music right here. Zag zag. Zag zag. I feel like this could totally be playable on mobile. Any info if they're gonna make it for mobile? I don't know about that yet, but I agree. I think it could be played on mobile as well. I've played Teamfight Tactics mobile version. It's really good, and I don't see why Mechabellum couldn't be mobile as well. I feel like what they'd have to, this is my opinion on what they would have to do to make mobile Mechabellum. Here's your phone. And like you just like rotate your phone horizontally, right, to play it.
Imagine subbing to Vibe
and
Lamau.
Oh, what up, Nikiri? Thank you for the 51. Let's say there's like in bottom right, there's like a unit selection thing, and let's say if you click on your screen, like this spot, it just like increases the size of that part of the screen to like this big instead. And now it's like a whole like list, right, of all the units in the game where it like you have like it's like a grid. You know what I mean? Blah blah blah. It's like you have like a grid of units. Why is it like showing? And you could like pick whatever unit you want to unlock, and then it's like now you're back to the board again once you pick that screen. I feel like it could totally be done. It could be done. But I think they should have mobile Mechabellum too. Honestly, this game's fun, and playing it on your phone could be totally doable if they had time to code it. Missile spec, training spec. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mobile Mechabellum where you're using real money to buy units. Oh baby, that sounds pretty sick. Hell yeah. Alright, so we have a bit of a concave right now between Hound and Stormcrawler. I could put Crawler Pack right there. That Hound's protected from a missile device because I could have to put something in front of it later, but for now it's good. For now, it's good. Maybe move my Stormcrawlers up one each. Put a Crawler Pack on this side. Okay, so he leveled his tarantula, but can't level it this round. But he's already committed to it. So this is going to be tarantula gaming right now. Tarantula gaming. Shoot the marksman! With the paralyze! Yes! Nice. Nice. Dude, my Stormcrawlers are getting some great shots right now. What the hell? Another set of marksman shots? Oh, I'm killing both of them. Sick. Sick, dude. Alright. Farseer. I am a saber spec, so I get a free saber next round too. I get a nice free saber next round. I feel like this kind of a play in 2v2 is pretty sick. I'm just gonna throw it out there and say that right now. I'm gonna be able to shoot at some of his units, I think. How steep do I want to take this angle? Like that? I don't want to get hit by both marksmen. If I get hit by both marksmen, I'm gonna die. If I get hit by just one, I think I live. Because I want to kill it too. I'll get another hound right here. Let's just do this. I think that's probably a decent angle to take for this. Oh boy. Nope, not decent enough. It's the angle of death. Oh, God. Not the angle of death. Not that. Anything but the angle of death. You guys ready? Are you guys freaking ready, dude? I'm running through a barrier and getting out of it to go flank. It's gonna be fucking sick. Hell yeah, dude. Make it rich. Okay. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's get a saber tooth, like, right here. Really get on top of that tarantula right there. I'll get another crawler pack myself right here. Keeps that marksman a little bit busy. Keep the tarantula a little bit busy as well at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Let's get range on these hounds. Just so they can help. I'll get another hound over here. Oh, let's go, Pars here! Cook, baby, move! Run! Ooh, shit, dude. He's going all the way. Neither barrier dies. Uh-oh, there's two fangs in the way. Oh, shit. He's like staying in the barrier because there's a fang in the way. Uh-oh. One barrier dies. Oh no, my hound. Well, we just killed each other's barriers, essentially. Okay. Super heavy armor. Absorb module.
Oh, is the teaching video done? Icon has PP jokes in the TTS now. Rejoice.
Oh shit! Yeah, thank you for Mon Capitan. Thank you, dude. PP. You better make them quick, dude. This is my last game of the day. Better make them quick. I appreciate the $5 though. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absorb mod. An absorb module. Here, I'll put it on this guy. Screw it. Okay, go with that. Well, we have replicate in my board right now, so we actually have a very annoying group of crawlers right now. Our crawlers are very annoying. We just make so many of them. And he has a crawler pack in the bottom left that's dying repeatedly, which is just giving me free replicate. Like tons of replicate. Dun, dun, dun. Shoot up dogs, yeah. Stormcrawlers! Someone just like lay on your back and shoot missiles in the sky. Maybe you'll get lucky. What if you could have them all just be like, and just shoot straight up, and maybe the wind blows a little bit and hits a Phoenix? That'd be sick. Okay, Phantom Ray. Raiden. Raiden. Wasp. There's definitely some choices here. I think we'll take the one Raiden, and I think we're gonna sell it. Honestly, I think we're gonna sell the Raiden. I want to level up my Farseer. I want this thing to like actually become more of a beast. I want him to become more of a beast. I think I'll get Mechanical Rage on Hounds just to get rid of his chaff faster. I will attempt to also start flanking the side a bit more. Let's get burst. Level my Hound. Level my Stormcaller. Get the device. Let's go, baby. Okay, there's a Wraith over there.
Why did the lumberjack wrap the hamster in duct tape?
I don't know. So, oh god. I just read the follow-up, dude. That's like delayed. Gross, man. The fuck? Jesus. Poor hamster. Man's a fucking lumberjack. Yeah, I don't know why there's a delay, but it'll come out in a second. But that nasty, man. That's nasty. I can see it. I can see it. I have an app that shows me what's going on, but I don't. My bot apparently is like laggy or something. Maybe the fucking Streamlabs is also like outdated or something. Who knows? That could be the case. Time also, things start to fall apart over time. I don't maintenance it enough. But it's coming. Don't worry. Guys, the preposition here was from Poo Jokes, or PP Jokes. Why did the lumberjack wrap the hamster in duct tape? I don't know. I'm sure it'll pop up any second now as to the answer, the conclusion of that. Oh, it's coming, yeah. I don't know if the hamster's coming. I don't know if it's existing anymore, to be honest. Sounds awful for that poor thing. Here, I'll get a I'll get a Farseer on the side. Blow up the blow that thing up. Okay, well, it looks like we're doing okay on our board overall. But that flank is very awkward. We have so many missiles. I think I'm actually gonna make my crawlers like insanely strong. It keeps TTS up for like 5 minutes on each of them. Yeah, I don't know. I never changed shit in my Streamlabs, so I don't know why it's all broken. I sorry, Mon Capitan. I'm sorry, man. It's failing you. Yeah, we'll do elite crawlers. I'll do an anti-missile with my saber. I'll put another anti-missile device right here. And I think we put one crawler pack up here. I think we put another crawler pack. Maybe this one comes out late. Level my hound. I think that's gonna be fine. Now we have some anti-missile sabers that'll be able to block some shots. Oh yeah. I wanna mobile beacon somebody. Really bad.
So it doesn't explode when he fucks it.
Oh, Shiba. Can you imagine fucking wrapping a hamster in duct tape so you can just destroy that thing? Poor fucking hamster. Alright. Our Foresters, they're not doing too bad. Our board's very strange. Come on, Forester, you can do this. Survive. Paralyze is over. You got this, dude. Come on. No, he's dead. One of my Foresters stays alive. This one stays alive. My device, or my mobile beacon one. I'm just joining the boys over here. Okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. Portable shield, mobile beacon. Go for the tower instantly. Get impact drill. Get 3 more crawlers. Do range and speed for everybody. I want to go the other way. This is bullshit, dude. I don't actually want to stay on my board with this. I don't want to run into high-level tarantulas with this. Here, we'll just do this. These crawlers are like crazy powerful. Let's try to overpower the left side pretty hard. We have, and also we have crawlers like literally assaulting the tower so fast that it's just running down. Get on it, guys! Kill the tower quickly, please! They're on it, they're on it, they're on it! Oh, quick paralyze! Oh, we didn't paralyze. It's got like 1 health. That's just bullshit. That's bogus. Why did Mario rap Luigi and duct tape? I hope not the same reason as the hamster. The crawlers got confused. Just watching these farseers wreck everything is crazy. Turner, Durner, 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 Durner. Alright, let's get a mountain. Let's get an elite recruit mountain. Give this thing plating. Put it right there. This thing is gonna hold. It's gonna hold for us. What do I want to do now, huh? Maybe get speed? Excuse me. Speed and HP? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, dude. We'll get some extra added help over here for these guys. And I'll have my crawler up here turn around into that, and I'll try to like hit his side. My mountain's got everything held. This thing doesn't care. My crawlers are going to town now. All we needed was a mountain, and then everything's good. Wraiths do nothing to that thing? It's because it has 1400 armor, and it has 350,000 health. And his best Wraith are doing 878 damage a shot. So... And then it's multiplied by 8 times over, because he has, you know, 8-shot artillery array. But... Why can't I type? How come you can't type? What the fuck is this? Public squad. Yeah, how come I'm out of the channel? Did I hit a button already too fast? Tab? Yeah, I am. Like his public squad. Public channel's hidden, and squad is just you and me. It's I think it's because like I hit OK or some shit on the, well, whatever on the end there. But anyways, I think that's the last one for me though. But you know, it was fun cheesing. GG's. Yo, much love. Great art. Much love. The barrier highway was fucking sick. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Saved replay. How Vibe cheesed me earlier. Oh god. I didn't cheese you. I didn't do it. Alright. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna edit now really fast. But I appreciate you. Thanks for watching everybody. If you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget, you can follow it if you want to. You can also follow all those things if you want to follow more. And if you guys are looking to learn more about Mechabellum, there's a playlist linked in the chat on how you can do that. I made a very instructional guide on how to like go about learning how to play this game if you've never played it before. And then lastly, if you guys like Mechabellum and you want to know more about the game in a different way, me and Greytorp, the guy I just played 2v2 with, we have a podcast. And we're 3 episodes deep right now, and that's the link for that too if you guys want to check that out. But thank you everybody for watching the stream. Yo, Mon Capitan PP jokes. Yo, thank you very much for the donos. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, Mon Capitan. And I gotta fix my TTS. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, honestly. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be back, guys. Tomorrow's a nice Thursday stream, so I'll be back soon. Tomorrow, probably. Probably like 2 p.m. I want to say again, 2 to 3 p.m. Something like that. But anyways, much love. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good day, everybody. Appreciate all of you. Until next time. Peace, everybody. Much love. Have a good night. Have a good day. Thank you for watching. Later, guys.